What's happening, everybody? What's good? What's good? How y'all feeling out there? Good to have y'all with me. Who in the building? Who in the building? God bless y'all, everyone, for coming over and kicking it with me. I know it's a little bit late. I usually go a little bit live a little bit earlier. I'm a bit quiet. Let me see. Can I turn up my mic? Can y'all hear me? How I'm sounding now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know. Let me know. Sound good? Already, already. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate everyone for coming over. I think I got it's a good topic, man. I think because we hear from Muslims all the time that perfect preservation, we know it orally, and I think that's one of the, I wouldn't say the worst ways of transmitting any type of stories or anything of significance. That's kind of a bad way to transmit things orally, because we all have played the game in, in middle school and elementary, the game of telephone or Chinese whispers, and we know whatever message that first student or first person in the line receives, by the time it get to the last person in that line, it's almost totally a whole different message than what it began with. Now I want to see exactly what type of explanations would Muslims come up with this, because it's been documented. This thing is like documented. They even wrote papers on it, like peer reviewed papers on it. And the evidence is overwhelming that if you're gonna start a message at the beginning and by the time it get to the end, it don't even matter if it's just 4 or 5 people in that chain. The chain gets corrupted of some sort. People add in or take out different things. They either add something or take something out, and it's totally different by the time it gets to the end of the chain. But Islam is built upon this chain of transmission. Like, written texts have so much more advantages over orally transmission that I think is just pretty much overwhelming the consensus that it's better, if you want to preserve a message, write it down. Write it down as much as you possibly can and spread it out, you know, just like our scriptures was done. And I'm just eager to see exactly what the Muslims will come up with. You know, we about to get it started though. We about to get it started. It's a little late. I don't know how many people's gonna be on YouTube. I mean TikTok right now. So I hope we get some good conversations. I hope we get some good conversations. I'm hoping that this topic draw people in, and we can have some good conversations. Now, who in the building with me? Marco Zamora, what's good? Sir Dr. White Meat. Andrew Martin in the building. Kenwell Chavez is in the building. Adiz is in the building. And I'm hoping Jay Rich, what's good, Jay Rich? I'm hoping some more people will come in and join us as this live get going. Now, my brother Life's supposed to be joining me. My brother Light's supposed to be joining me, so we're gonna see if we can hop in here on TikTok, see if I can get some people to talk to. Let's see what we got. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Let's see. Let me adjust my mic, my camera a little bit. How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling? It's Friday. It's Friday. The weekend coming up. Hope y'all had a blessed day at work. I mean, blessed week at work. Hope everything's been good for you. I kind of got some bad news, but I might tell y'all about that later, man. I'm not trying to damper the mood, you know. What's up, Zay? What's good, Zay? What's happening? My co-worker right there. What's good with it? Everybody on TikTok coming in, please, please tap the screen. Y'all know how we do it. Tap the screen, tap the screen. Let's get some people in here to talk to. How y'all doing on TikTok? How y'all doing on TikTok? Let's tap that screen. Let's tap that screen. Now, if y'all don't see the topic is the transmission of the Quran is flawed. Now, I'm not talking about textual criticism or what it says. I'm just talking about the mechanism that was used to transmit the Quran, the oral transmission of the Quran. It's just a bad way to bring text along, you know, and transmit text, because they had a problem within their own thing. This is why they had to eventually compile the Quran and canonize it, because they had the battle of your mama, and a lot of the Muslims, actually was getting unalived. Yeah, we did it too. We did it too. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we did it too, but we don't believe that we perfectly preserve the word by just simply oral recitation. We rely on our manuscript evidence. Hey, where you at? Okay. What up,
Hey,
hey?
what's good, man?
What's happening?
Not a whole lot tonight.
Yeah, slow boogie. I'm just chilling, man. Seeing what's up with you. What's happening, bro? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Just been, just chilling, doing my thing, man, working, whatnot. So,
Yeah, same here, man. You know, we gotta work to live, bro. Gotta work to live.
yeah, man, life getting expensive, man.
You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. What's up, Chris?
How much rent? How much rent? Where you at?
Just chilling, bro. What's up?
Man, I pay about close to $1,300 a month.
Oh, boy, I pay $2,000, man.
Hey, you need to get like us, man. You need to get like me. What's up, Chris?
Yeah.
Nothing much, man. I actually debated this same topic for 2 hours today on somebody else's panel.
Really?
Interesting.
Chris, you can't debate, man.
What's up? I'm
I
sorry.
say you ain't a good debater. What you talking about? You debate this topic, man.
Well, if I remember this person from the last time I was up here, you literally made fun of my appearance the last time we had a discussion on here because you couldn't answer my point. So I don't necessarily. I remember exactly who you are. I literally turned my camera on trying to make a point. You called me ugly, then you got dropped, but you didn't even address my point. But anyway, that's not what I came up to discuss. I was just telling my brothers that I was doing the same topic today too. I'm just going to sit back and we're going to go over the top tier for 378 when it says that none of the books have actually been touched. I cannot wait for somebody to actually tell me where they're located at today.
Yeah, that might be an interesting
Oh wait,
subject to
actually,
broach.
speaking of that, hey, do you have the answer to that question since you want to get tough real quick? Actually, Ricky, let me pull that joint up real fast. Let's see. Okay.
What's up, Imam Chris Claus? How you doing? Salam, Mama C, brother.
Salam, Mama brothers.
How you doing, bro?
What's up, man?
You know I'm always doing good over here. How's your day been, brother?
My day been good. I can't complain, man. It's Friday, no work for a couple of days, so it's always good. It's always good. Hey, you with me?
Can I get the big screen real fast since he wants to throw the first dagger? Let's get it then. Hey, can you answer a question for me? So this is your top seer for 378. And first paragraph says, the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed them, and no letter was removed. So with that being said, since you claim I can't debate, can you I'll just ask you a question. If these books were in the same exact form, where are they today so I can cross-reference them with what I have? Can you answer that question for me? Top seer for chapter 3, verse 78. Let's hear it.
Hey,
You
talking
there?
to you. Hey.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where these books that never got touched are located. Help me find it.
God bless you, Papika. Hey.
Yeah, where's he at?
Answer my question first before I can say God bless.
I don't know what happened to Hey.
Right, well, he's all silent now when it comes to start asking questions. Man, I thought I found it on Amazon, but it wasn't the right one either. Apparently, it's still floating around in all these other things. Yeah.
Hey, my bad, man. I had to do some things, but
Yeah, man. So
about the topic was that the host said
for the transmission about the Quran, this actually plays into a factor of it, right? So
hold on. I didn't hear what you say. So the claim is the Quran. Well, how to
the transmission of it.
What about the transmission?
It's broken.
I really won't say it's broken. I just think that was like kind of a flawed way of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you can present your argument real quick, Chris.
Yeah, for sure. So actually, yeah, that actually plays on what I'm about to say, right? So according to
what you reading though, like what's on your screen?
This is the top seer for Quran, verse 3, ayah 78. I mean, sorry,
I don't got Quran right now. Could we read the verse first?
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna read the verse. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the screen, but also this is the top series for it as well. Okay, so 378. 1 second. Okay. Okay, cool. So it says, among there's a group who twist their tongues while reading the book so that you may deem it to be the book, while it is not the book. They say it is Allah, while it is not from Allah, and they tell lies about it knowingly. Now, going back to so this covers what you guys think our books are, but there's a fundamental problem here, right? So when it comes to, so the acclaim about the Torah and the Injil, right? The Torah and the original teachings of Isa, right? The claim through the scholarly consensus of this verse is that if you go in paragraph 1, it says that those original books, the Torah and the Injil, remain as Allah revealed them. Not even a letter of them was removed. So with this flaw in transmission, right? So like there's a claim here that these books have been preserved and they're somewhere on earth today. Do you know where there's at?
What books?
The Torah and the Injil.
Do I know where they at?
Yes, because according to your scholarly consensus, both of those books, if you read paragraph 1, Ibn Kathir says that they're in the same condition that Allah revealed them and no letter has been removed from them at all.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So where's it at then?
I don't know where it's at, man.
Do you know how that's an issue? Wait. So like, do you know how that's an issue, right? Because the foundation of your theology is that, just follow me here, right? There was a Torah and an Injil that was different than the ones in history, but the Quran came to be authority over both. How in the world does that make sense if you can't verify the transmission of the Torah, your Torah, and the Injil? Like, how does that make sense?
Oh, see that? Like, that's just.
I think you got a phone call.
Yeah, he might have got a call.
It's okay. We're gonna find that Injil today, guys. I think we got something here.
Yo, who said that, bro? Yo, what's up, Wood?
Man, this dude, why you come? How many accounts do you have, Abara?
I know this dude. This is about to get dicey. All right, E. Well, Hey's gone. Do you have the answer to this question?
What's the question?
No,
Okay.
Who does
no,
Carlos
you don't.
say that?
This guy don't know anything.
Okay, then. Well, Chris, you
You
can.
been cooked, bro.
Okay,
Just
no, guys, let him cook real quick. Let's see if he can cook with like 0 ingredient. All right, cool. So this is the top seer for chapter 3, ayah 78, and we're talking about the transmission of the Quran, right? So this is where, if you go to paragraph 1 of Ibn Kathir, it says that the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed them, and no letter has been removed from them. So with that being said,
What's the verse again?
378. Okay. So with that being said, also in other verses like chapter 6, verse 115, I think it says nobody can change Allah's words. And the original Torah and Injil, quote unquote, were also Allah's words. So that being said, these sources say that these books are still in existence today. Can you tell me where they're located?
So first of all, the verse you just quote is talking about the Jews that corrupt the word, that took from the scripture and say this is from Allah, something like that, you know.
Oh, so like Allah's words got corrupted then?
But it's not from Allah.
So
but what they took from the scripture, bro, just let me finish. So you can just go to the Quran and pick a verse, say, oh, there is only one God, and you make your own book and say the same thing and claim that that book is from God, but it's not.
Okay, no, I'm not denying that. The point is...
That's what this verse is talking about.
Okay, yeah, but I'm not denying that.
The
But
Injil and the Torah was never been corrupt, and nothing was added.
Perfect. Where's it at,
Because
though?
at the time of Isa was preaching the Injil to the people, and they understand it, they heard it.
No, that's perfect. But I'm asking you, according to the scholarly consensus, those books are still intact.
What scholars say that the Injil is somewhere in the book?
Where
The look is, what scholars say that the Injil was written as a book and look at somewhere.
Ibn Kathir.
Where do you say that?
Are you looking at the screen right now?
I'm in the tafsir, bro.
Okay,
Go to Quran.com, bro. Don't be in Quran, donate, whatever.
This is literally the tafsir for that same
Bro, all
verse.
Christians use this website for no reason. Go to Quran.com.
So if I pull it up, then it says the exact same thing. We're going to be at square one again. All right, but I'm just going to go ahead and
just
do
say
it.
what he said.
I'm just going to go ahead and do it, so that way you can continue to waste my time. But it's okay though. I'm going to go ahead and do it.
So
I ain't wasting your time, bro. You don't have no
Chris,
argument. I already fit you, bro.
Meet Abara. He's probably the most annoying Muslim you'll ever get to meet here on TikTok.
Yeah, bro, because you've been refitted.
So hold on. You still didn't answer my question. Where is it at today if Allah's words cannot
Okay, let me tell you where it's at.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and what was the Injil? So Allah said in the Quran that Isa, when he was a baby, he talked. When he was talking, this is what he said. قال إني عبد الله آتاني الكتاب وجعلني نبيا. He said that Allah make me a prophet and give me a scripture. Tell me that a little baby was given a book that he can read. To say that.
So with that being said, I just pulled up this.
He was given the scripture when he was a baby.
Okay, cool. So cool. I don't deny that. Where is it at today? Because it says I'm going to read
it's
this.
not a book. It was something that was revealed to him.
I'm going to read this again. The Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed them, and no letter. Hold on one second. No letter in them was removed. This is not talking about anything orally. It says no letter in them was removed. So where is it? Where are they?
Bro, you want to know where are they?
Yeah, because this presents a transmission. Where is it?
Okay, bring me in your in the history of Christianity or like in the Bible anywhere.
Okay,
There was a book at the time of Jesus that was.
No,
Hold on. Why
You're
you
running
trying to
the
jump to the
Bible.
Bible, bro?
So, with that being said, you're gonna tell me
He
where.
asked me where is that. I'm trying to
Okay, but
show
you
him.
can't run to the
I'm
Bible.
not running to the Bible, bro. I
Yeah,
don't quote
because you
from
can't
that.
run to the
From that.
Bible because according to you, it's corrupted. So
I don't quote from that. That's not corrupt. The Bible is not corrupt.
Well, that's not what your scholars say. So
The Bible is not from God.
So what? Okay, cool. So these books are. So according to your theology, now tell me where these are because it's in the same
I'm
condition.
trying to tell you, bro. Let me finish.
Okay, well, don't talk about the Bible, or else I'm going to cut you off again. Go
I
ahead.
already tell you what was the Injil, but you didn't take that. So I'm trying to tell you where the Injil is at.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so if you can find me in any history that there was a gospel of Jesus, so
That's
I will
not
tell you
telling
that
us
this
where
is
the
the
Injil
Injil.
is at, bro.
That's
The
not
Injil
telling
is
us
the
where
gospel
it's
of
at.
Jesus, bro.
Okay, so what we
Tell
know.
me where the gospel of Jesus is.
Okay,
in
so
your book.
I'm gonna go ahead and okay, cool. So there's scholarly consensus that Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John was still around when your prophet was around. So with that being said,
Bro, I'm talking about at the time of Isa, because Isa had got the Injil when he was a baby.
So with that being said, where is that at? Where is that Injil at?
What was you saying though? My bad. I had a phone call come
Okay,
in.
no, I'll get to you in just a second. 1 second, please. So cool. Where is Issa's Injil at? Not Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, because in history nobody can seem to
It was
find
something
it.
that he was preaching, bro. It wasn't a book that was written down and people handed to other people. It wasn't like that.
Not what this says. That is
It's not like that. Hala inni
not what this
Abdullahi atani al-kitab wa ja'alani
That is
nabiyya. He was a
not
prophet
what your
as a
scholars say.
baby. He was born. He was a prophet when he was a baby, and he got the revelation
That is
when
not
he
what
was
your
a
scholars
baby.
say.
That's when he got the Injil. Slow.
That is not. In fact, even to go back to the Torah.
You have no refutation for this. You're gonna say I'm stupid.
So I'm going to give. And plus, not only does your scholars disagree with that, but according to the authentic Hadith, Allah wrote down the Torah and gave it to Musa. So now we got both books covered. So now we have both covered that they're written down. Allah himself wrote down the Torah and gave it to Musa. And if you would like me to show you that all authentic narration, I can do that too. So we got two books that were written down.
It was in the tablet.
That's
And it was a revelation that Allah gave Moses. Bro, why are you jumping to the Torah?
Because, okay, read these two words for me. But what does that say?
I don't have my glasses, bro.
Okay, now you're playing dumb.
Come on.
It says Torah. Okay.
Just to read it, bro. Just to read it.
Okay, hey, you there? I'm sorry, Chris. I know why you kick him off panels now, because now he's just playing dumb.
Welcome to your argument, man.
Okay, so hey, so this is from 378, right? And we're looking at what your scholars are saying about it, right?
No, I don't care about the
this
scholars. Show me the verse that we addressing first, man.
I've already read it to you. Would you like me to
I
read
had a
it?
phone call. I forgot what you were talking about.
Hey, Chris. Can I have 1 second and let you guys just breathe, have a quick drink, and go right back at it in a second?
Yeah, man, go ahead with it.
Can I address your audience for a minute? Because the math just ain't mathing up to me, brother.
You can.
I've been sitting in here for a little bit. We are over 60 people, and I don't see much love being shown to my brother, the Word, and I. What I need y'all to do is I need y'all to 434 that screen. That's right,
Hey,
y'all.
man, don't disrespect Islam and try to get
Hold on.
likes.
Hey. Just let him do his thing, bro.
Yeah, but we're not at the expense of.
We'll just drop him if he does it again. So I need y'all to 434 that screen. That's right, y'all. Treat that screen like you fear disobedience. I don't want you breaking the phone, y'all. Better grab that miswak that's right beside you and just tap that phone lightly. Just tap that phone. Because if you don't, we know you secretly hot Tua all over that black stone. Don't out yourself, y'all.
All right. Thank you for that
Hey,
public
come on,
service.
man. But you gotta respect. You can't be disrespecting Islam like that, man.
Okay, so anyway. All right, so going back to the
it ain't like I ain't gonna say something like insulting at the expense of your faith. You know what I mean?
No, man, he was just telling people to go, tap the screen because, we're out here putting
You
it.
just say tap the screen, but when you try to be sorry, like that undertone, like insult, that's very
But no,
rude.
your scholars do say that it's a light tap with a mishwak, don't they, Ibn Taymiyyah?
Yeah, but you don't tap your
Well,
screen.
there we go. Like, we're not
But you don't.
disrespecting.
Hold on, man. I know you're a venture capitalist and all, but you ain't gonna capitalize on me. You know what I mean?
It's okay.
You capitalize on the wrong dude.
Hey, let's just get on with the discussion.
Yeah, but no, the word you gotta
Can I
understand
answer-
some
can I
things
answer
about
your question,
principle. And see, word. What I'm trying to explain to you is, I'm gonna hear them out. I'm gonna only respect people. How could I hear them out if I don't respect you? But the minute you lose my respect, I can't hear you out. That's why I listen to you, word, because you never disrespect my faith. That's why I'm willing to hear you out. But when this dude come try to disrespect me, why should I take advice from somebody that I have no respect for?
You want me to
Appreciate the
disrespect
super
you?
chat, Kitten Well.
Quit your crying.
Nah, I ain't crying, boy. You quit
All right,
your
guys,
crying.
come on,
You
guys,
insecure.
come on.
All right, come on, man. Let's get on with the discussion. Hey,
All
just,
right,
just,
word,
so
you know,
going
hold
back.
on,
just
All
be-
right,
I
guys.
go
So
only with people that
just be
respect, man.
easy, bro.
Okay,
be
so-
easy. Hey, be easy. It's
Yo,
just
can I
Alright.
answer your question, man? Please let me answer your question.
Well, it was.
Okay, sure,
Let
go
your
ahead.
brother Hey finish.
Well,
I mean,
Can you
Yeah,
go on the
yeah,
tafsir
sure.
of? Can you go on the tafsir of that verse?
Okay, yeah, hold on. I'm addressing Hey real quick because this is technically our argument first, and then I'm actually going to pass it off to Chris. You can talk to Chris next. So I got a few verses here. We got 3:7, we got 3:7:8, we have 6:115, we have 18:17, and I'm going to address the hadith about the actual Torah getting written down. All right, so 378. Among them, there's indeed a group who twist their tongues while reading the book. I really want to emphasize this, while reading the book, so that you may deem it to be from the book while it is not from the book. They say it is from Allah while it is not from Allah, and they tell lies about it knowingly. Guys, cue this very important part. They would have had to have read something first, which is okay, cool. 6:115. The word of your Lord has been perfected in truth and justice. None can change his words, and he is the all-hearing and all-knowing. To recite what has been revealed to you from the book of your Lord. None can change his words, and nor can find refuge besides him. And
Amen.
last one.
Amen.
Sahih al-Bukhari 6114. The Prophet Wasallam said, Adam and Moses argued with each other. Moses said to Adam, "Oh,
You froze up, Chris.
I'm about to say, is that just me? Yeah, he froze.
He got that wish Wi-Fi.
He got that gin on him right now, man. See, the gin exposing him for his lies. That's why the gin froze him. God made the gin freeze him.
No, I'm pretty sure
The
he.
good gin.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure he didn't say Bismillah.
What'd you say?
are you Muslim?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, I'm Muslim, man. Yeah.
What Sunni? You're Sunni, obviously. Hopefully, right?
Sunni, man.
Okay.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want to answer
alhamdulillah.
this
Yeah.
guy's question. He's not letting me answer.
He dropped.
He froze, though. That's why. Somebody said
but
he
we
got
can-
squeezed
we
by
can-
Jibril.
We can address the topic of the room. Aiden.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody want to propose how the transmission of the Quran is flawed, then go ahead, by all means, go ahead, show us.
Because if we know that verbal transmission is the easiest way to get messages misconstrued, and it's just like gossip. It's just like the game of telephone. I know we all played the game of telephone. He said, she said, this, she said, he said, and you start at one end, give a message to the first person. It might be a chain of 20 people. By the end of that message, by the end of that line, whoever receives that message, the last, it's nothing like the beginning message. It's so easily because people tune out and tune in what they want to hear. You know, they find revelations on it, and then this is what they do.
But see, where I could go ahead and refute that right now, though, because I got to propose a question to you that I don't think you could answer based on that logic.
Like what?
So the question I would have for you, based on that logic, let's follow what Word just said. I understood 100% of what Word just said, but there's a flaw with that logic, because what would be your explanation for how the Quran it rhymes and there's the melody to it? If it was just hearsay, it wouldn't match up. It wouldn't rhyme. It wouldn't have a flow to it. You know what I'm saying?
That has no correlation
Bro,
with each
have
other.
you ever been, hey, now we black, we listen to rap. I'm pretty sure you have you ever was rapping a song and you ain't really know what was really, you might miss a couple of words, but you gonna put your own words up in there to make it just flow with what you think it should say. And if you
Could
don't
it
know
flow?
the actual
But it's hard to
song,
make it flow with meaning, though.
nah, not really.
How so?
Because let's say you say hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. But if you don't remember, you can say hickory spickory spot, the mouse
But that's
ran
what I'm
up the
saying,
block.
Word. That don't make
You know
sense.
what I'm saying?
So
Like
the
it can
example you
easily
just
get
I understand what you're
misconstrued.
saying, Word, but think about what you just said. What the context you just said, it don't have no meaning to it. So the Quran got the melody and the rhyme, while at the same time they bring the substance to the words. Whereas
Well,
hickory
Bro,
also
dickory,
realize
that wasn't a melody. I just kicked hickory dickory dock. You weren't feeling
but
hickory
there's no
also
dickory dock.
context to it. But
also if I can point out,
Chris.
hold on one second.
Chris, hold on. He talking to me, man. Hold on. So, Word, I understand what you said, but that's my argument. My argument is the Quran is able to rhyme and have a melody to it, while at the same time it got meaning, it got substance. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I just gave you just a general explanation. You know what I'm saying?
Give me an example where you can make it rhyme, but it still means something.
I got you.
What you
Okay,
mean?
so the Jews were reciting, and other Near East civilizations, they were reciting their scriptures for way longer than the Muslims were doing. So if the Jews were doing it, oral Torah, all that stuff that they've been doing, for a few thousand years, we're just going to ignore that all of a sudden?
But it won't like a melody to it though.
Wait. So it has to be a melody for it to be validated? You realize that the oral Torah has been around for quite a long time.
But see,
This the
thing.
Know that.
Hold on, real quick.
Yes, I do, actually.
Not only did they have the oral, but they had the written to back up the oral. You know what I'm saying? They still had a written Torah. And a lot of, people, some people argue that there was even an oral Torah, but that's a radar type of, discussion. But they also did have the written Torah too, to go along with their oral, what they was orally reciting. So
okay,
you still needed oral. It's just better to transmit a message that way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but at the end of the day, though, Word, you for you to say it's false, it's just conjecture, just an assumption.
I didn't
Just
say
like
it was
you saying it's
false. I didn't say it was false. I'm not even talking about the falseness of it or the textual criticism of it. I'm just talking about the mechanism of it, the transmission of it, the way it was transmitted for like hundreds and hundreds of years. It was just he say, she say, this is what we heard him recite it like this. And then because let's just say, like, somebody wanted to know about Islam, and if all you had was someone repeating it to you or repeating verses to you, it'd be harder for that person to memorize it. But now, since y'all claim y'all memorize, like millions of people remember, but they're memorizing it from a book.
But see, this is my rebuttal to you though. So there's a verse in the Quran that say that where God say, "I shall make this book easy for you to memorize," and that's why we have over what I think it's like 100 million Muslims memorize the Quran front to cover. So that goes to show when God revealed His word, He made it into a melody. Because what's the thing about a melody? When somebody hear a good flow, they're easily able to memorize it. But if it was just gibberish, you can't memorize gibberish, especially no 600-page gibberish document. So that's what I'm saying. Like, God made the promise, I shall make this book easy to memorize. And then sure enough, we got over 100 million people memorizing.
100 million people.
That number keeps getting bigger depending on what Muslim says it.
Wait, so Chris, let me ask him a question. Wait, hold on a second. So 100 million people memorized it, but there's only 10% of Muslims worldwide that actually understand Arabic. I mean, I feel like we're in a mathematic.
No. Memorizing. I don't know Arabic, but I memorized parts of the Quran because you can still memorize it without knowing the meaning of
Yeah,
it.
you know that's
can memorize
hold
it
on,
without
hold on, hold on,
that's
hey,
just
Chris just made an
crazy.
ignorant comment because he don't even understand that most Muslims don't speak Arabic.
Now let's take this back to what I just said about the hickory dickory dock. He said no, that don't make sense because it didn't rhyme and they don't have a scheme. But Aiden is telling me he can memorize chapters of the Quran and don't even know what they mean.
Oh my, I'm shook.
Okay, listen. I don't know the
Yo,
Arabic.
hold on. See,
I know what it means
Chris,
because I read
Chris
the
already coming off
translation.
disingenuous. Anything I say, he mock it. Anything words say, it's like, yeah, he glazing them, man.
I wasn't
Like,
even
glazing them, man.
He's not glazing me, bro.
The word don't want you glazing all up on him, man.
Bro, he's not glazing, bro. He's just agreeing.
No, word, think about it, bro. He glazing you too hard. It make him look so disingenuous. Stop glazing the brother.
Okay,
on,
so
hey,
first you're okay, wait. So first you're gonna flame Chris next to you for something he said about tapping the screen, and now you're making this up again. Like, do you have something against Chris's?
Yeah,
Or, like,
because you disingenuous. You keep glazing the brother.
just focus on
let him
focus
glaze,
on the
bro.
argument, dude.
So you
All
see,
right, go ahead,
hold on,
go ahead.
hey, you see what I'm saying? And then it's just not this is what y'all relied on for a long time, you know, and
What is that?
the way
There's manuscripts of the Quran dating back to the time of the Prophet.
Ooh, don't do that.
okay,
Himself, you know?
but okay,
It's not
Okay.
oral is not the only thing
but
Muslims have relied on.
what do y'all brag on every time? Memorization is preserved because it couldn't get corrupted because people memorized it. But I just
But see,
showed you an
word, can I
example.
get
Hold on,
comment
hey,
about that?
let me finish, bro. And I
Okay,
just
go
showed you
ahead.
how easily a story or even a little sentence can be changed within 10 people. We all played
see-
this
but see,
game.
word, my
We have
only
all
concern
played
with that
this
would
game
be-
as a child. It's
But see,
hard
word, I
to
would
keep
only have
something
one
in line
concern.
like that.
My only concern to that, I understand. See, what you just said made sense. But the only issue I have with believing that is what would be the explanation for all the people memorizing it all the same way? How would you explain that?
Well, we done came across a lot of different variations of this, and that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not even talking about the textual criticism or have it been changed. I'm not even talking
Yeah,
about
but see,
that. I'm just saying
what I'm
that
trying to tell you.
this is it is a better way to preserve a message or scriptures. It's a better way because
What's the better way,
y'all
though?
end up even y'all the first generation of Muslims had a problem. This is the reason why it was even compiled and canonized in the first place, because the battle of Yamama, y'all was unaliving each other and parts of the Quran was going missing. It's even in your own hadith literature. It's even in your own hadith literature that some of the parts of the Quran was being missing, and y'all was afraid, and they was like, "Hey, we need you to save this nation, save our religion, because so many of us is dying. The Quran is getting lost."
It's not that the Quran was getting lost. It was that the number of Hafizs, which is people who have memorized the entire Quran, was going down because they were dying in battle. There was less and less.
It was getting lost
after every battle, so they had to write it down.
It was getting lost. It was
not getting lost.
It was a fear of
people
getting
still
lost.
knew the whole Quran. No, parts of the Quran were not getting lost.
The Hafiz.
Hafiz, which is someone who's memorized the entire Quran.
I know.
There was still them, but their number was decreasing after every battle. So they decided to make a actual hard copy of it.
Who was in charge of manuscripts?
Are you gonna get to the Uthman burning the manuscripts now?
No.
Uthman, Abu Bakr.
No, I'm saying who was in charge of writing manuscripts? Were the people who memorized the Quran writing manuscripts?
The companions, man.
All right. Then why do you have errors in your manuscripts?
Prove it then.
We've done it plenty of times, bro. It's just
Hey, life. Let me
don't
go
think
and tell
that you guys don't have.
You ain't
Listen.
proved nothing.
If you don't, I'll get it for you. If you don't think that you guys don't have any variants in manuscripts, just do a quick search.
You think you better than the scholars, man?
Hey, let me ask you a question. It's just a simple yes or no. Are there any variants in your manuscripts?
Okay.
Hell no, man.
There's
you're ignorant, bro.
There's not variants to the meaning of the word, but there's variants in harakat, which you understand. Do you speak Arabic?
There are a ton of variants. Please do not speak. Please do not speak without knowledge, bro.
That's false.
Listen. No, what you're saying is false.
You're confusing the 7 different ahruf.
No,
which were
we're
the styles of recitation.
You don't know what I'm
this word means something else because it's pronounced a little bit different.
No, you don't know what I'm confusing. You assume. Do you ask me? Can you ask me what I'm talking about first?
What are you talking about?
Have you seen one of the Sanaa manuscripts?
Okay, that one, let me tell you. Someone wrote it incorrectly, and when they found it, they wrote on top of it the correct version of it. That's the Sanaa manuscript.
Yeah, I know. The upper text is still incorrect in comparison to Uthman's codex. So
yes, they've corrected it.
Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said?
Yes, and they corrected
the upper text is also incorrect. I'm not saying all of it, but the upper text is also incorrect too. So the lower text is definitely incorrect. That's why it's erased. But the upper text is also still incorrect in accordance with the Uthmanic Codex. So if the companions and people who memorized the Quran so well knew the Quran, why do you have errors in your manuscript?
That, again, is not an error. That's someone's mistake. Someone who's not even from the Sahaba.
It's not an error, but you just said someone's mistake. So who's in charge of writing manuscripts?
Not from
wait,
One
second. So who's in charge of writing manuscripts? People who don't know the Quran was scribing manuscripts? That don't make no sense. People who don't know the Quran, people who didn't memorize the Quran.
There was no internet back then, and some people lived in Yemen, so they brought that copy.
Oh, he reading something now.
I think you're reading something. If you off the we can't hear you once you leave the screen. I'm sorry, Chris.
Look at that! Everybody,
what's on the screen?
Everybody listen to what they're saying right now.
What's on the screen?
So much. Hold on, hey, yeah, he about to get to it in a second. Hold on. Listen to what they're saying.
What he read it off of though?
Man, bro, shut up, bro.
Hey, man, don't tell me to shut up, boy.
I ain't cut you off, bro.
I'm just saying what he read on the screen, boy. Don't talk to me like that.
He's about to explain it to you. Just calm down. He's about to explain it.
Listen to what they're saying. Listen to what they're saying, bro. They're trying to put emphasis on memorization, miraculous memory. Why they all memorized it the same, right? As far as the companions, right? So they just knew the Quran, right? These are the people that you take the Quran from. But all of a sudden, when it come down to mistakes in the manuscript, these just regular people who just write manuscripts.
Again,
so why are because you have a problem here. Either you have people who haven't memorized the Quran correctly messing up on manuscripts, or you have the people who have memorized the Quran correctly messing up on manuscripts. It's just no way out of it, bro. Because you have errors in your manuscripts, bro. And if you lie, I'm gonna go pull them up. And I'm
I got a question.
Whoever wrote,
I got one right in front of me.
Life, I got a question for Life.
Did not write accurate.
Hold on. Let Brother Chris explain what he's showing you real quick. Then let him present it, and then y'all can respond. Go ahead, Brother Chris.
On my screen right now is the standard text that Muslims would have in their Quran. To the right of it is the lower text in the Sanaa manuscript. What he just said is there's no textual variance within the text. All of these red words are different.
What are those red words at?
Than the red words on this side. Now let me get a little closer and I'll show you. Hey, I'll get a little closer and I'll show you. So the standard,
I can't read Arabic though.
No, it's English at the bottom, bro. Just calm down.
But you can see it. Look at the first few words.
Okay.
You see how it's constructed, okay?
Yeah.
The ones in red.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Okay, now I'm going to go to the exact same side, the exact same words, the second row down, the first few words, okay?
Okay. Oh, hold on.
You see they're different, right?
Yeah, hold on now.
Yeah.
You see this?
What's going on here?
That's your Quran.
Nah, you playing me, man. You doing some black magic on me right now, man.
Oh man, come on, hey.
He trying to deceive me right now, man.
Nah,
Bro,
man.
that's your Quran. And actually, we have Paul Bishop up here, which is an Arabic speaker. He could read those words, I bet.
Yeah, what's the difference though? Like, do it check? Like, is it a different message?
Yeah. So what it would say here is, so keep away from wives during their time of whatever, right? I'm not going to say the word for TikTok, and do not approach them until they are pure. Over here it says, so do not go near wives during that word until they are pure, and when they have purified themselves.
Yeah, but that's the same thing. Basically saying don't touch the woman when she's on her period. Like, what's the difference?
But
is it when she's pure, or is it when she's purified herself?
Well, when she off her period, she will be considered purified. So it's the same thing. I thought you were saying like it's different messages. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not the same thing, because if it's the same thing, they wouldn't have added it in. It's like they're repeating.
But Chris, you reaching with that though. You know what I thought you were about to propose to me, Chris? I thought you was about to propose. Let me give you a hypothetical. Like one version say Jesus is God, and then the other version say Jesus is not God. Those would be two opposing messages. But the verses you read, it's the same message.
Hey, just a second though. Is the Quran word for word preserved from the time of Muhammad to today? Yes or no?
From my understanding, it's supposed to be yeah.
What I just showed you
It's supposed to be
word for word. From what I just showed you, is it word for word the same from Muhammad's time to now?
That is not the only manuscript from Muhammad's time. This is where you're wrong. Okay, that is not Uthman's manuscript. That is a random Yemeni manuscript.
Can you mute up?
Is he showing me something that's reputable, or is he lying to me?
It's
I don't know if
reputable.
it's reputable or not, but the Sunnah manuscript parts of it, yes, they were not copied correctly, and they fixed it.
Different then.
This is not something we know. It's not copied correctly. That's why they fixed it. They realized it's not copied correctly, and they fixed it.
So which one? So hold on. No,
That's corruption.
Hold on, Chris. Hold on. So hold on. I need to understand this, because this is not what I was taught. So I'm trying to figure out. What I'm trying to understand is, how do we know which one is the correct one?
The one on the left, the standard one, because they fixed the Sunnah manuscript. They wrote on top of it and they fixed it. That's it.
Which one's the older one?
On top of it.
Which one's the older one?
The one on the left.
Is the standard one the older one, or is the Sunnah manuscript the older one?
Again, the Sunnah manuscript was wrong. It was not copied correctly.
Is it the oldest between the two? Yes or no?
No. Okay. No, it's
standard text today is older than the Sunnah manuscript.
Okay. Look at any other manuscript from the same time that's not the Sunnah manuscript. Oh, there was a mistake there. Now, as Christians, we like to just say it's wrong. Just because you found one mistake in the Sunnah manuscript.
The Sunnah manuscript, the lower text, is the oldest text you have.
No, it's not.
Of that verse, yes, it is. Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go look at it. Last time I went to look up stuff, you guys started bullying me, so I'm not gonna go look up anything.
Dude, just go look it up.
We was just hold on, Aiden. We was just telling you that we can't hear you when you off the screen. You can go do whatever you want.
I was trying to get the names of the scribes for whoever asked, and whatever, you guys didn't.
And that's fine. No. You can go off screen all you want, but we thought you was reading something, and we can't hear you if you're
No.
I
I was just trying to get a couple names.
So do what you got to do, bro.
And hey, I sent you a follow. Hey, you can send me a follow back. I have 8 or 9 more slides identical to that of different verses from your Quran that show the same thing with the variants in it where there's different words.
But then, hey, hold on real quick. Even because he's saying that it's the older one. If the Quran was perfectly memorized, this goes back to my initial point. The first person that was writing that manuscript, how did he mess up on that lower text if it was perfectly memorized? This is the point of the whole discussion, because people tend to add, subtract words. They don't remember everything. You're not going to remember everything, bro. So this is one example how the oral transmission can be flawed. This is what we're saying. Paul Bishop, what's up, Paul Bishop and Brother DL? Salam, I'ma see to both of y'all, man. Appreciate you for joining us.
All right, listen. This Sana manuscript is Surah 20, right? Oh, Surah Tawbah, okay.
That's 918.
So I think there's a drastic difference between and do jihad in the name of Allah compared to and establish prayer and give zakat. Can we agree that that's a drastic difference?
Yeah, that's a noticeable difference.
Yeah, compared to, so yeah, I would agree that this is a big difference.
Yeah, if you're memorizing the Quran, and that's one of the miracles that people could just memorize the Quran. When it came down to writing the Quran on a piece of paper, they shouldn't have been saying different things that wasn't Quran.
Yeah, because these are two entirely, jihad and prayers and zakat are two entirely different concepts.
Yeah.
Okay, but you just don't realize that at the same time period, they found that manuscript and they fixed it.
Okay.
And they're still using the old manuscript.
Okay,
that's
hold
wrong.
on. But how many people?
It's not about it being fixed.
Right.
But that ain't even the point. The point is not about it being fixed, bro. If the Quran was perfectly preserved and memorized miraculously, then there shouldn't have been any manuscripts that anybody was copying or scribing that said anything other than Quran, bro.
People are not perfect.
You're right. There's no way that.
Wait, hold on, wait. People are not perfect, but they're perfect when it comes down to memorizing the Quran? Listen to yourself.
I forgot, for a little bit, I forgot one part of the Quran I memorized a long time ago. You forget stuff.
Claim about them changing it. And you lied about that, because if they would have changed the Sana manuscript, we wouldn't see the error in it today.
Okay, they wrote on top of it. You're looking at the old part. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys keep bringing the Sana manuscript up.
Older part comes first.
Exactly. The lower text is
okay. They literally changed it.
One second, bro. The lower text is the problematic part. That's what poses a problem for you. Okay. Yeah, we can go see the lower text and then compare it to something else and then say, oh, well, you know what? This doesn't fit. So let's go ahead and make this say what Uthman wants it to say, or whatever codex everybody was agreeing with on at that specific point.
But hold on, see, I got a question. So who determines, like, who has...
Hold on, let Light finish, y'all.
Hold on, man.
Hey, let Light finish. He's wrapping up. Let him in.
It does not change the fact that in that lower text, the first time somebody decided to write Quran down on a piece of paper, they messed up.
Okay.
And you're trying to tell us how people memorize the Quran, bro.
Okay. Can you listen to me for a second? When Uthman compiled the Quran and burned the parts that were wrong, like the Sana manuscript was wrong, when he compiled it, the Sahaba, the companions, had a complete consensus throughout everyone that yes, this is correct and this is false, because they've all memorized it directly from the Prophet. Okay, so and that time, that's when they found the Sana manuscript, corrected it to Uthman's version, which every single Sahaba.
Okay, you're not understanding the point. if people miraculously memorize the Quran, how do you have the first time someone tries to rewrite Quran on a piece of paper, the recitation on a piece of paper, they write something completely different? You're telling us they memorized it, and while at the same time you're telling us the first time someone decided to write on the Sana manuscript, they made a mistake. How did that happen if the Quran was memorized?
It's not completely different, first of all.
Doesn't matter. That's not the point.
That's what you just said. You just said that. You just said that.
I didn't say it was. What do you mean?
Yes, you did. You literally just said it
was
was completely different. You literally just said that.
Okay, if I said that, I'm talking about specific verses. I'm not saying every single thing that's written down on the Sanaa manuscript is completely different.
Even the parts that were wrong were not
completely different from the Quran. Look, as a whole, I'm not saying it's complete. They wrote a whole different Quran. I'm saying that different verses are written down completely different to where you have the message literally changed by what they're reading.
No. Again, the verses were not written down completely different. Just a phrase in that verse.
Bro, the meaning is literally changed.
Let them talk, man. You want to force your narrative.
The meaning is not all. The meaning is not completely changed.
Hey, calm down.
He doesn't
Not in every single part.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
He trying to force his perspective. Let's hear the other brother's perspective.
Here's the problem, Adine. You don't really know what you're talking about because I'm going to show you how the meaning is changed, and then I'm going to watch you move your position now. So when I show you something in the Sanaa manuscript where the meaning is completely changed, what will you say?
Listen, I'm telling you, some parts were changed, like the jihad thing compared to the other one. But one where it's the menstruation for the women. This is not something completely changed. This is just small words.
You're not answering the question. I'm asking you.
You're not
I
being
asked you a simple. What do you mean I'm not being truthful? I just asked you a question. I'm gonna go get the information for you. I'm saying if I go get you something from the Sanaa manuscript that shows clearly that the meaning is changed, what will you say? Because you said that it doesn't do that.
I didn't say that always. I didn't say that it always doesn't do that. I didn't say that it always doesn't. Because some parts
you're just up here talking, bro.
God bless you, Mom Claus. Brother DL or Paul Bishop, he's an Arabic speaker. He loved this topic too. Paul Bishop or Brother DL, y'all want to input?
If I take an input, it's going to be a little bit long, unless DL doesn't mind.
Go ahead, Paul.
Well, there's so many things to address, so many claims that have actually, we let slide by. Like, for instance, he said all the Sahaba have agreed that this is actually the actual reading. We can prove otherwise. I have actual evidence that this is not the case.
Okay, give me that.
We have. Okay, wait, hold on. So when I do give you the evidence, are you gonna accept it, or are you just gonna flop around?
Let me look at that.
I just want to know. Sure, I don't mind. I'm asking you, what do you do when you see the actual evidence?
Well, I didn't see it yet, so how do I know?
Okay. Just
he's trying to get you to see. If he goes and wastes his time showing you and you just still hold the same position, then it was just for nothing. So if you're not going to actually receive and accept whatever, okay, this is what I'm saying. This is what he's saying. Exactly. If it is true,
look at how he's wasting time. Yeah. He said, "Show me the evidence." And then when he's getting ready to go to the evidence, he's already asking, how do I know your evidence is real evidence?
Yeah, how do I know it's real without seeing it?
Stop wasting our time.
What do you think? I'll tell you how. Sorry, I'll tell you how. It's a Sahih Hadith. That's number one. Number two, it shows the Sahaba, or not Sahaba, sorry, Tabi'een, learned it from Sahaba, from Abdullah ibn Mas'ud. The other, what do you call him? The scribe or the hafiz, that one of the three that were at the Uthman council. So Uthman called up the council, right? And who's attending the council of gathering the Quran? You have Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, you have Zayd ibn Thabit, Ubay ibn Ka'b. Abdullah ibn Mas'ud had students. His students, we have empirical evidence that they know for a fact that this verse is not read like Uthman wants to read it. In fact, wait, hold on.
Evidence?
Please. Yes, I'll get there. I want you to tell me before I go and fetch it, because it's going to take me about a minute. I need to go grab my other device. I need to pull it up, and I'll show it to you on the screen. But I want you to understand that everything I'm about to say here, I can prove and substantiate. If you're not going to take this as empirical evidence that your Quran has been corrupted, then you're going to have to answer why. Before wait, hold on. I need you to hear the entire story. So there's the tabi'een are actually calling, this is how we are taught from Abdullah ibn Mas'ud to read this verse. And the Uthmanic reading is a misleading from Islam. And he swore by Allah, I will not read it like that. So, so we have empirical evidence that Abdullah ibn Mas'ud has a different way of reciting the Quran than Zayd ibn Thabit. In fact, his students are calling it misleading, or what is it? Yadalluni, or it's like leading me in the wrong path. So I want to know, what would you do with this evidence if I presented?
First of all, thanks for proving my point that the Sahaba, you're not talking about Sahaba, you're talking about Tabi'een. Okay? So
Hold on, is Abdullah ibn Mas'ud a Sahabi?
Yes, you're talking about his students, weren't you?
Okay, so are you saying there's no the actual transmission? That the students are not, the ones that learn directly from Abdullah ibn Mas'ud are not reliable?
I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is I said all the Sahaba agreed, and you're talking about Tabi'een.
Yeah. So the Sahaba, if they agreed, then how do we have students that differ on the reading?
Please just bring the evidence.
I think you kind of losing track of
I answered the question instead of...
The Sahaba, the Tabi'een is different from the Sahaba. They're the students.
Wait, hold on. So are you saying that there's no... Wait, hold on. I want to understand this. Are you saying that there's no transmission between the Sahaba and the Tabi'een?
I didn't say that. I said there's a difference.
So the Sahaba and the Tabi'een are the same thing?
No, they're not.
Hold on. The Sahaba and the... What do you mean they're not?
The Tabi'een are the students of them.
Yes, I know that they are the students, but are the students taught wrong? Okay, are they taught wrong?
Can you just bring the hadith? Let me read the hadith at least. But what I'm telling you, Sahaba and Tabi'een, there's a difference between them. One is the Sahaba companions, and one is the students of those companions.
You're telling us the basics. That is irrelevant.
You're getting confused.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. One second. You're
saying
double arguing now. Please. I know they are different in the sequence of history, but that's not the point. You are the claimant that the Tabi'een memorized from the Sahaba. And if that's the case, and I'm granting you that, then you have to stay consistent. You can't be inconsistent and then flip-flop however you want. You have to stay consistent. Either the Tabi'een learned it properly, or either the Tabi'een didn't learn properly. If they didn't learn it, hold on. It's either the Tabi'een learned it properly, or they did not. And if they did not,
let me respond to this one.
Is it orally transmitted?
Because let me respond. Can I respond to Paul?
Yeah.
So are you saying that every student, let's say we go to university, we go to college, when I go to class and all the students go to class, they're gonna know exactly 100% of what the professor gonna say?
No, they have textbooks. This is the whole thing.
Sorry, please let me answer this. Please let me answer this quickly, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, if you have a student so sure of his answers, and he's swearing by Allah that this is how he learned it, and then he swears that there's no way that he will ever read it this way, because this is not the proper way, and then he swears again and says this is a misleading, that leading me astray. What is leading me astray? Astray from what? From the truth, from Islam? You see, we have a weight attached to it. Do you understand what weight is attached to it? I want to make sure that you understand the statement.
Bro, you're yapping so much without bringing the hadith.
Yapping?
Can you just bring the hadith, please? Just bring the hadith.
All right, so Adim, so you said that they don't change the meaning. Can you read this for me?
Dude, now, okay, I'm getting like double teamed, bro. Like,
You're not.
focus on one thing at a
I
time.
got your back, Aiden. I got your back, bro.
You're not getting double
Hey,
teamed.
bro, I ain't gonna let these
now. We're
boys.
talking about
I ain't gonna let these boys double team you, man. No
Do
dirty.
you have any comprehension skills? Do you not know that you were talking to me first?
Okay, well then the
Yeah, then go
host
ahead, like,
invited.
just don't be
Then the
double
host
teaming,
invited.
Look. Hold
Nobody's
on.
double teaming him.
Let's get it straight. He's waiting on Paul Bishop to bring the source, but until then, we're gonna keep on with the conversation.
Well, I have the source.
Okay.
I have the source. So it's Surah 92. Let's go ahead and read it.
I want you to teach me as if I was a child. After you bring out this, I want.
Let me open my Quran and let's read al-Tabari, because al-Tabari actually narrates the same thing. And al-Tabari is the one that states that this is a misleading. If I find my Quran.com, then that'll be great. Oh, there it is.
I think everybody that the comments are off until y'all tap that screen. I think Sister Banku have turned to disable the comments. Man, let's get it up to 30K. All y'all gotta do is keep tapping. Just tap. Each person in here, tap 100 times. We'll be up there. Show some love to the live, y'all.
Okay, my other device died. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna have to go off screen to pull the source. I'm sorry.
No problem. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. Until then, I guess, Brother Life, you can show what you got to do until Paul Bishop get back.
All right, cool. So he said the standard Uthmanic Codex, and in comparison to the Sanaa manuscript, doesn't, they may have differences. They corrected them, but it didn't change the meaning. All right, cool. So that's not true. So if we read
I didn't say that.
That is what you said. So, okay.
No, I said sometimes, not all the time.
Okay, so what about the times when it does?
Scribal error that they changed at the time.
Yeah, but how did they get that? How did they get something this incorrect when they're supposed to be memorized in the Quran? Where did they get this understanding from? This is a scribal error, right? And in addition, in adding words is completely different.
Okay, the person who wrote the Sanaa manuscript was not one of the scribes, from what I know.
Then who were they?
Some Yemeni person who lived all the way in Yemen, far from Mecca and Medina at the time.
So some random person writing Quran without no manuscript to copy?
Correct. Because he became Muslim, he moved back to his country in Yemen. And what is he going to do? He has to write the Quran down, right? At least.
So how is he writing the Quran if he himself doesn't memorize the Quran and he doesn't have anything to go off of? How is he writing the Quran?
I'm not going to say he doesn't have anything to go off of, he doesn't memorize, but some things he might have gotten wrong. Clearly, he got them wrong somehow. I don't know how.
Yeah, well, I think instead of making assumptions, maybe you should actually go try to figure it out so you can have an adequate response. Because it seems like you're just making stuff up.
Wait, let me respond to this, Aiden. Let me respond to this.
Go ahead.
Anyways, host, which one of our scholars or anyone from the first 3 generations recommends us to follow this manuscript? Can you give us a name?
What does that have to do with the conversation?
You don't have a name, bro.
What do you mean? What does that have to do? You're bringing up some random manuscript and you're saying, oh, this is missing that, this is missing that. So I'm asking you, who has recommended from the Muslims to follow this manuscript?
Oh, he got you with that one. That's a good point.
How did he get me with that one? What does that do to the conversation?
He's saying who gave you the authority to say we got to go by what you saying?
Look, bro. Hey, please be quiet. Listen to how dumb he sounds.
Why he had a good point. Answer the question.
Hey, this is what they result to, you know, in
y'all are moving.
I'm answering the question.
Go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Why would anybody refer you to what they deem to be an incorrect manuscript? Why would they do that?
Nah, see, like, now you're being disingenuous. Like,
you just cooked yourself. You just cooked yourself.
No,
For example,
he did deep fry himself, though.
Bro,
he did.
Hey,
Anyways,
you the
look,
one, you the main one who was just talking about glazing, bro.
Host, let me give you an example, host. Imagine if I
That's what you Christians be doing, though, life. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, why is he even on stage, bro?
Let me talk. Anyways, imagine if a Jew comes right now and he makes and he doesn't believe in Jesus, and he makes a version of the Gospel of Matthew, and he purposely misses verses on purpose and to confuse the people. So what are you going to say now that, oh, this is a mistake, it's not from us, this and that? Do you understand where I'm trying to come from? This book that you're showing us,
are you claiming that that's what the Sanaa manuscripts are?
First of all, the Sanaa manuscripts are not recommended by anybody. They're not even known.
You're a bot, bro. You just said that already. Now we're trying to build. We're trying to build off that.
Live. I'm trying to understand this, man. Let's not try to get away from the topic.
Understanding the audience.
Okay, hold on.
You booty clapping for him, and he ain't doing nothing. He about to get destroyed.
Yeah, I think he's hold on, real quick. Top quality.
Go ahead.
This is what we're not. The manuscript writing, whatever.
Yeah, nobody is saying follow this as if it's Quran. That's not even the argument.
Yeah,
He coming out to defend something that's not
top
the point.
quality. This is the thing. Hold on. Let's explain it.
Let him talk, bro. Let him talk. I can't understand him. Let him talk.
We're gonna explain it so you can understand. Muslims claim perfect preservation through memorization. So, if you're trying to tell me that some people was memorizing it by writing it down, then they wasn't just memorizing it by perfect memorization. They was actually writing it in written form to memorize it. Do you understand the argument?
Sure. Can I reply?
Yeah.
If you understand the argument, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I understand the argument. All right, for example, if I memorize the whole Quran and I were to recite the whole Quran, nobody...
You breaking up. You breaking up real bad, bro. You breaking up. Top quality.
How about now? Can you guys hear me?
You only got one bar.
Can you hear me? Man, I'm over here by the Sox Stadium. That's why.
Okay, now you go. Oh, so you didn't just took
Okay, so for example, if I have the whole...
Oh, my bad, bro. You was there.
No, I'm by the Sox Stadium by Chicago. I'm by the Sox Stadium by Chicago, so the connection over here a little messed up. Yeah, anyways, for example, the whole Quran is about 600 to 700 pages. If I were to read the whole Quran, you know, just off memory with nobody there to correct me, I'm going to make a few mistakes here and there. And I'm going to miss a couple words here and there because I'm not a robot. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to someone that is strong in preservation and he has other people there to confirm the mistakes and whatnot, then that's clear. You know, you guys can't bring a manuscript that says that has some mistakes and try to say, oh, look, the Quran is missing. We don't take that manuscript. We have many books, many Qurans, many memorizers that all are going to say the same thing, and they're all going to call that mistake out. And they're not going to accept it.
Okay. You still fail to realize the argument. That's not the argument, bro. You still responding to something that's not the argument.
Yes, I am. You're trying to tell me why is there two different Qurans? That's what you're trying to say.
That's literally not the argument. Bro.
Sure, then what's the argument?
I thought he just told you.
I just told you.
You're trying to say, okay, so you're telling me that someone that memorized the whole Quran, he can't make a mistake?
Perfect preservation
do you guys
through
hear yourself?
memorization.
I don't think you hear yourself.
Perfect preservation.
So he can he make a mistake? Yes or no?
Listen, top quality. Listen to what I'm saying.
Not even an argument.
Perfect preservation through memorization. So if someone have memorized the whole Quran and then still make mistakes, this is the argument. You're proving our point.
That's okay. That's so what? What's the problem with someone making a mistake? We have millions of Quran that has the mistakes that he doesn't
Because
have.
okay,
If he makes the mistake,
I'm
he
gonna give
gets
you
corrected.
I'm gonna give you the big screen back. Let me show you the argument. I
No,
mean
I
the topic
totally
of the
understand
screen.
what you guys are
No, look,
saying,
look,
but
look, look, look,
look what
look,
kind
look.
of
Hold
argument
on,
you guys are trying
top
to
quality. Hold on,
put
so you
against
can get.
Islam.
Hold on, so you can get the fullness of the conversation. Transmission of the Quran
Okay.
is flawed. The way it was transmitted by only trying to memorize it and repeat it,
Sure.
that's a flawed way. Either way,
Sure.
to get the better transmission, the better mechanism of preserving things is through
Okay.
scripture, is through actually writing it.
Yeah.
That's this the
Okay,
argument.
that's clear. Okay, now I understand what you're saying. Okay, so when the Prophet, peace be upon him, when he got the revelation revealed to him, he had scribes. Every single time he had revelation revealed to him, he had scribes that would write it. And we have caliphs that compiled these scribes together, and they made them put the revelations together. For example, and this is backed up in the Bible study, in the Bible and the Gospels, how did it come down first? It came down orally. Same way. It didn't come down right away written. It came down orally, and then they wrote it down in paper. The same thing with the Quran.
And I agree. But the thing is, you don't hear Christians going around and saying, we have perfect preservation because of the oral transmission. No one says that. Muslims do. But even you're telling me now, hold on. Even you're still telling me now, as the prophet was getting revelation, people were still writing them down. This is the argument.
Right.
Thank you for proving my point. Even when he was getting them, they were still writing them down to preserve his revelations. So by Muslims going around, hold on, I'm just trying to, because I'm just combating the narrative of what y'all tell us. Because if perfect preservation depends on memorization, then from the very inception, no one was actually just memorizing it. They was writing them down, and they was repeating it and regurgitating it. It was on bone, sheepskin, whatever rocks, whatever they can find, they was actually writing it down. See, it's just narratives that most Muslims go around and say to try to prop up their religion, until you actually dig into the sources and see that these are just flawed and these are just bad arguments or sell pitches that you do to people that don't really know anything about your religion, and they buy it hook, line, and sinker. So we're just dispelling narratives of it. And then the way we got to textual criticism is that we're showing you that people that supposedly memorize it from perfect preservation through memorization was actually writing them down to try to memorize it. This is and then they was memorizing it wrong because there's errors on the paper, right? The manuscript.
No one said, and this is not even historically accurate, that the only way the Quran was preserved was through memorization, like oral memorization and recitation. This is not the only form of preserving the Quran.
But
I didn't say the only form. Hold on, real quick, top quality. I'm gonna let you go. It's not gonna take me long.
You were just talking for like 2 minutes.
I know, and I'm gonna let you go because he responded. Hold on, Aiden responded, so I gotta respond to him because he's trying to say something that I said and I didn't. I didn't never say that was the only method. I'm saying this was what Muslims pride themselves on. This was what Muslims pride themselves on. Perfect preservation through memorization. That's what I'm saying. I never said that was the only method.
Okay.
All right. The word. For example, if let me continue my statement before anyone cuts me off. Right now, if we were to the revelations, the God, Quran, the Torah, the only book that will come back word by word, letter by letter, will be the Quran. And why is that? Is because we have thousands of memorizers from front to back that will not make not even one letter mistake. You guys cannot say the same about the Bible or the Gospels. And this is why we do take pride, because we have 10,000, 20,000 people. For example, we have even...
Okay,
let me finish.
Listen.
Wait a minute.
For example, let me finish. Let me finish.
Because listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying, bro. You're saying that now, if something happens to the Quran, you guys can compile it with no mistakes. Okay, well then why did they make mistakes back then? No, listen. Why did they? Wait, listen. Why did they?
Who made mistakes?
The one of them is on the screen. One of them is on the
screen. You're bringing up some weak people that we don't even take from. Don't bring up the people that we take from.
You don't take from it. You don't take
Who is that? Who in the world is that? I've been studying the religion for about 10 years. I've never heard of this manuscript.
No, you don't even. So just denying the source doesn't mean that you're right, bro. Hold on. Denying the source doesn't mean that you're right, bro.
Listen, it's not about denying the source. It's not a source to begin with. It's not a source to begin with.
Yes, it is. This is one of your early manuscripts of the Quran.
It's not.
Okay, look it up.
Listen.
Okay, look it up and tell me what it is. Look it up and tell me what it is. Go on pause. Go on pause. Go on pause. Go on Google and look up the Sanaa manuscript, and you tell me what it is in accordance to your religion. Go ahead.
Listen. The manuscript that's in Birmingham, if you were to get that manuscript, okay, which what carbon dates to what time? The Prophet.
Bro, he don't need to be up here, Brian. I'm sorry. He having his own conversation, bro.
All right.
Could I present my
Paul,
evidence?
please bring the hadith, bro. I've been waiting.
Sure. Sorry. Yeah. So Sahih Bukhari. Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to finish so I can actually say it. So 49, 44 Sahih Bukhari, right? So if someone can be kind enough to pull it up and put it on the screen, we can read it. And then we can read al-Tabari, verse 3 of 92. And if you read the combination of these, you will see exactly what I said is narrated in other words. But yeah, I could have paraphrased a couple of things, but more or less, they're the same thing. Is anyone able to pull 4944 Sahih Bukhari? Live the word, somebody, please. They all disappeared on me.
Do you know Abdullah ibn Masud burned his Quran?
Can someone please pull the hadith? We can talk about Abdullah and Masud and how Uthman coerced them, but that's a different story. That's moving the goalpost.
All right, bro.
Yeah. I can prove that, but that's not the point now. That's a red herring. Do you understand what a red herring is? So you need to stay focused with me here for a second. Everything I said is in Surah Al-Layl 92 verse 3, Tafsir al-Tabari, and Sahih Bukhari 4944. Why are you running from that?
What happened to life?
I'm not sure. I was hoping that he can pull the hadith. Can anyone pull the hadith?
Let me bring Banco up here. She probably can, cause I'm live streaming on my phone to TikTok as well. So
you want what's the hadith?
Bukhari 4944. I typically have a second device, but today I'm
sorry. Let me copy. Give me a couple seconds because I'm not on my computer right now. I'm gonna screenshot and bring it back.
What's up, SF man?
Yes, what? You good? Yeah.
What's good, bro? I'm good. How you?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. Just up early. It's 5 a.m. What time is it for you?
About 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 11. It's 11 here.
What time are you looking to finish?
I don't know, man. It's the weekend, man. If I have some good conversation, I might be on for a minute. Another couple hours or so.
Yeah, I thought so, man. You usually end like around 12, 1 a.m., 2 a.m.
Yeah, and I'll be paying for it the next day at work, but, you know, sacrifices.
Yeah, I hear you.
Is that it? You said 49, 44, right, Paul? Paul?
Yeah, could I see the Arabic, please? I don't read English.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, she taking screenshots of it. That's why.
Okay.
Have you been? How long have you been here, SF man?
How long have I been where?
In the live.
Perfect.
I've been popping in and out. I've just been doing things. I haven't really been listening consistently. Maybe about 20 minutes.
All right. I was just wondering if you knew the discussion we was having. But go ahead, Paul Bishop.
Yeah, I think when I first came in, I heard you giving the example of the game Telephone, right?
Yeah.
That's roughly when I first started like popping in and out when I saw the lives.
Yeah.
It's on you, Paul.
Can you show the English?
So open your Quran to 92 and read with me the Arabic. And I want you to tell me if it's okay to corrupt the Quran like this. Is it okay for me to read the 92 like this?
You directing it to top quality?
Yes, any Muslim that can answer this would be good. وَالنَّهَارُ إِذَا تَجَلَّى وَاللَّيْلُ إِذَا يَخْشَى.
What the first verse is what layli idha yakhsha.
Oh, sorry, yeah. وَاللَّيْلُ إِذَا يَخْشَى وَالذَّكَرُ وَالْأُنثَى. Instead of saying وَمَا خَلَقَ الذَّكَرُ وَالْأُنثَى. So instead of saying وَمَا خَلَقَ, I would take the two words out and say وَالذَّكَرُ وَالْأُنثَى.
Can I see the English of this hadith? Can you
dude, we're talking about the Arabic. So there's a reading of Abdullah ibn Mas'ud.
I just wanna see the English.
Yeah, that's fine. You need to still address the Arabic because the Arabic is missing two words and he is swearing by Allah. أشهد إني سمعت النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم يقرأ هكذا. That means I swear by God that Allah, the Nabi, heard him say this way. So he's now swearing. If we go to Tafsir al-Tabari, he says he swears and say they want to mislead me. يريدوني على أن أقرأ ولا أتابعهم, and I will not follow them. And then if we read the Tabari, he says they want me to read it this way and they want to mislead me. So
who's they?
Again, they Uthman and his gang, the one that was burning the Qurans and actually forcing this reading.
Sir, can I read the English? Can you scroll up? The one on the left. Can you scroll up? Let me read the English.
Sister Banku, you bring up that English translation that you had on earlier.
Yeah.
That's funny. She's ignoring me when I asked for it.
No, because Paul was reading
by her name. How do you know?
Yeah, because y'all arguments are Arabic, so I was like, what's the point? Okay.
So y'all can understand? What do you mean? You guys don't understand Arabic. Anyways, let's read the Arabic. Let's see what he's talking about. He's saying the companions of Abdullah ibn Mas'ud came to Abu Darda before they arrived at his home. He looked for them and found them. Then he asked them, who among you can recite the Quran as Abdullah recites it? They replied, all of us. He asked, who among you knows it by heart? They pointed at Alqamah. Then he asked Alqamah, how did you hear Abdullah bin Mas'ud reciting Surah Al-Layl? Al-Qamar recited by the male and the female. Abu Darda said, I testified that I heard me Prophet reciting it likewise, but these people want me to recite it, and by him who created male or female, but by Allah I will not follow them. Now this is a good question, but this is very easy. As the Quran, as the Prophet ﷺ has revealed, he has been revealed the Quran in about 7 to 10 different styles. For example, I'll give you a clear example. For the people that live in America and the people that live in UK, you guys can say one sentence, but you guys will use different words, but the sentence will mean the same thing. Am I correct?
No. So again, this doesn't mean the same thing. This does not mean. This doesn't mean.
Look,
hold on.
Hold on. Top quality. Hold on. You asked him a question.
To let me speak.
Let him speak. You asked him a question.
He just lied though. He said
hold on, but let him give you the reason.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so that's what we call a fallacious logic. When you do fallacious logic, then I have to answer no. The fallacy officially called false equivalence. You're
let him
go ahead.
Top
I'm
quality.
listening.
Let him finish, bro.
I'm just laughing at him what he's saying. I'm listening.
Yeah, because you can't comprehend what I said. So yeah, that shows your extremely low IQ. Anyways, the false equivalence is when you take an instance that is completely different and somehow you make it relevant to the actual subject line that I have. If you want to address this like an actual adult and perhaps like have more than two
Can I answer this top quality
details that can fire up? So you need to prove to me that those two.
I'm sorry, Paul. I was just gonna tell him stop being obnoxious and just let him finish, bro. And then you can respond.
What's up with the insults though? He just insulting left and right. What's up with him?
You're insulting me by interrupting me constantly.
Bro, did I say you got a low IQ and that you're not an adult? I'm not interrupting you. I'm telling you to watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, bro. I'm not some little kid.
Interrupting.
Just top quality. Just let him finish, bro. Let him finish.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
So that's what a false equivalence is. You're trying to make two opposite situations similar, and they're not. Okay. You need to again tell me how missing two words are the same thing.
Can I answer? And
then how this person is seeing it as a big deal. Not like you. You're downplaying this thing. You're speaking for him, and while he, the one that learned it from Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, sees it as a misleading from Islam. You need to address that. I don't care about a person on TikTok downplaying it. We can play this game all day. Again, the person that is reading this and reciting this is saying he's being misled by Uthman's gang. And this reading is misleading him from Islam. Do you understand?
Okay. Where does it say that? Why are you lying? It doesn't
top
say
quality.
that.
Let me answer, please.
Okay, so that is an al-Tabari. That is an al-Tabari.
Okay, let him reply, bro. Can you stop talking? Let him reply.
Chapter 92.
Okay, can you let me reply?
Well, I want to make sure that you actually retain
Oh my goodness.
Bro, just let me reply.
Let him reply. Can you stop
Calm down. I'm pretty sure he's about to land. Just let him land. He got bad connection, so he's a little off timing with us.
We've been talking for like 10 minutes.
You've been saying the same thing.
Hold on. But y'all are gonna get the chance. Y'all gonna get y'all chance to respond. Just let him finish.
Sure.
I challenge them to actually repeat my questions first before they answer.
Okay. You're saying this tabi'in, this student, right? Abu ad-Darda, he says, I testified that I heard the Prophet reciting it likewise, and he will not follow them, correct? Because he heard it in a different ahruf, in a different style. There are 7 styles. This is confirmed by Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam himself, 7 different ahruf of the Quran. And the student learned it in a different style, and he was not aware of the other ahruf. So that's why he said, no, this is wrong. I'm not going to accept this. This is not the Quran that I heard. So he rejected it because he was not aware of the 6 other different ahruf that were all valid as said by the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam in a hadith himself. That's it. It's just ahruf. That's your answer, bro. Not that deep.
So prove to me that he was not aware.
Prove he was.
Well, you're making the argument from silence, not me.
No,
you
but
made
the
the claim.
meaning,
So wait, hold on.
the meaning is
you
the
made
same
the
thing,
claim.
Paul.
Wait, sorry, excuse me. Let me finish. Mute up. So you are the claimant. You don't shift the burden of proof. Why are you laughing? Is this like you? Are you a little schoolgirl or what's
I'm
going on
assuming.
here?
Oh man,
I'm assuming he wasn't aware because he got mad like that. This is not the only hadith where someone has gotten mad of the Quran being recited in a different way. There's other hadith about this. Okay? This is not the only Sahaba or Tabi'in who's been mad about this exact thing just in a different part of the Quran. This has happened in other hadiths, and it was because they didn't know the ahruf. This is just another example of that. There's other hadiths. I can't believe, I'm sure you've heard of the other hadiths about this. About, certain Sahaba not accepting, one ahruf for the other. Or not knowing of it, sorry. I'm sure you've heard of
I just want to know, this is what I want to know. Who was writing these manuscripts? Who was writing Quran that had different meanings? Who was writing that?
doesn't have different meanings.
What are you even talking about, man?
Doesn't have different meanings.
What are you talking about? The 7
we showed
Sorry,
twice.
Life. Let me try to finish this, please. I beg you, because again, these guys, they're not grasping the argument and
Yes, we
answering
are.
something
We are
completely.
You don't know what an ahruf
Okay,
is. You don't know what that is.
Please. Okay, hold on.
Nobody
Do you know
knows.
what
You're
ahruf
talking a
is?
lot. Let me say something real quick, Paul. You're talking a lot.
Hold on.
Can I speak?
Hold on. Because Aiden and Paul was going back and forth. Let them finish their exchange real quick.
All right.
So the next time you make a claim, you need to prove it. You can't just make a claim and say this is the case. And another thing is, if you're gonna also say that this is ahruf, you need to show me how that's the case, because according to your scholar, nobody agrees what ahruf means. So if you guys gonna tell us what?
You're gonna tell us what our scholars say.
Yes, I do.
Okay,
I do.
hey,
How many different top quality? How many different opinions is there about ahruf?
Akhi, for example,
let me sit down, grab a crayon and a piece of paper, because you're gonna
learn how to talk,
today.
learn some manners, man. I know you
because
don't have manners.
I'm gonna leave this live. This guy doesn't know anything, bro.
I swear,
I don't know anything.
He's making himself look dumb.
You don't even know what ahruf is.
Okay.
Well, the way, hold on, real quick.
Okay.
The way you can prove Paul Bishop wrong, bring up a source that tells y'all what the ahruf is. That's all you have to do.
Go ahead, you bring it, Aiden, while I talk to him. Anyway,
There are seven different. Wait, can I just say there are 7 different ahruf? There's a hadith of a companion, I believe, Sahaba, getting confused and mad about the same thing because he didn't know the other ahruf. So he got mad. But then they told him about it and he was okay with it, of course. Same thing in this hadith.
Okay, so what you just told us was a narrative. We're asking for the actual scholars or someone that's explaining
I got it.
what the ahruf
Bukhari?
is. This is what Paul
Okay,
Bishop
sure.
asked for.
The word, I got the evidence.
Because
Bukhari,
hold on,
4:9.
real quick, top quality. Because to my understanding, ahrufs and the qira'ats are different things. So we're not talking about the qira'ats. We're talking about the ahrufs, right, Paul Bishop?
No, it's the same thing. The word.
So,
Same thing. Anyways, go to Sahih Muslim 818.
That's the rookie.
Listen, Paul,
He asked me a
relax.
question.
No, I asked him a question so we can clarify what he.
You're gonna ask him an Islamic question. The word?
No, hold on.
ask?
Listen. I asked him so he can clarify what he's asking for.
Okay, I got the evidence for you guys. That you guys asked for.
Okay, Paul Bishop,
Sahih
can you?
Muslim 818.
Okay, sorry, I'm getting phone calls. So, okay, listen. Okay, so there's I can't remember the scholar's name yet, but I'll pull up the scholar name soon here.
For the super chat.
He said, whoever, and I think he's closer to Ibn Mujahid. So these guys don't know their left from the right. Who canonized the 7 qira'at? If you answer this, then I will concede you know this topic. Both of you, open your mic. Tell me.
Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
Listen, Paul, stop acting. Stop acting immature. You guys asked for evidence.
Please.
You guys asked for evidence.
Listen,
and I got the evidence. So stop running away.
Listen,
stop
top quality.
Situation here.
Let him
put it
finish.
On Showtime, man.
Let him finish his
bro,
question.
He's yapping too much.
Hold on. Listen. Let him finish his question so y'all know how to respond accordingly.
Wow.
That's all you have to do. Let him finish his question, and then we're going to give y'all time to bring whatever sources you have.
Yeah, that's the problem with talking to someone that know nothing about this topic, and then they claim that they know more than you. So again, who canonized the 7 reading and put it in actual books and said this is the 7 readings?
Please educate us. Please educate us. Please tell us. Please tell us.
Well, hold on. I thought you guys know more than I do.
We don't know nothing. We don't know nothing, man. Please tell us.
Just tell me the name. Just tell me.
Please tell us. You're so smart. Please tell us.
No. I've studied this. So you're the one that's laughing and giggling like a little schoolgirl.
I'm laughing at you.
While I'm trying. Okay, then if you're laughing at me, complete the laugh and laugh louder and tell me who canonized the 7 reading.
Look, the hadith.
Do you know yes or no? Do you know yes or no?
Actually, I'm going to reply with evidence. We have multiple.
Do you know or yes or no?
If you don't know, just say you don't know. If you don't know, top quality. Hold on. If you don't know, just say you don't know, and then I'm pretty sure Paul Bishop will tell you.
I don't even know what he's asking. I honestly don't know what he's asking.
In the history of the Quran, here's the question. In the history of Quran, there was the Qurayshi dialect according to Uthman. Who came after Uthman and wrote it in 7 qira'at? Who said these are the 7 qira'at and who said these are canonized? Yeah, Aydin, keep searching, keep Googling as much as you can.
What do you mean after? What do you mean after? It wasn't after.
Because this is a historical moment.
Let me talk, Paul.
Hold on. Now listen. Either he's going to talk to top quality or Aydin. You both of them, y'all both can't really. I'm just moderating right now, bro. I'm trying to get this conversation progressing. So either you're gonna talk to Paul top quality or Aydin, and then y'all can switch if y'all have to. Y'all both can't talk to him at the same time.
Sure. If I hear Aydin talking, I'm gonna stop talking. If I'm talking, he's gonna stop talking. But anyway, Paul is mentioning that the 7. Are you trying to say, Paul, that the 7 qira'at came after Uthman? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Okay, that's obviously going to be debunked when I show you these evidences. When we have multiple hadiths mentioning that the Prophet ﷺ said that the recitations are 7 and it has been revealed to him 7 different ways. So that's way before Uthman. So whatever you're talking with no evidence, you're just talking a talk, you're waffling, you have no evidence. Now let's bring up the evidence. Sahih Muslim 818. Should I bring it, or is the lady on the left gonna bring it?
All right. What you said?
I appreciate you.
You can bring it up. You can bring it up. Hey, keep that up there though, Banku. Hey, you say?
I was trying to decide.
Yeah.
How do I do that? How do I?
Well, let her. She gonna bring it up. What was your 818?
What you said?
I'm asking him the number.
Yes. Sahih Muslim 818. Sahih Muslim 818.
You said 818, right?
Yeah, 818.
Correct. And also after we bring that one up, we have Sahih Bukhari 4991. After this one.
Is it A?
Let's see which one it is. I'm not sure. You can click that one. Okay, can you can I?
I'm trying to get it. That's the best I can get on my computer.
Really, you should be able to blow it up. You should be able to go from like 100% to 120 or 100. You know how to do that? Yeah, right over
I
there.
think it's 8.
Yeah, like that.
I think it's 818B. I think. But let me read it real quick. Okay. Okay. Wait. I heard it.
Well, he's babbling here. I'm just gonna switch my accounts, and that way I can use.
All right. Look, the evidence is right here.
Hold on a second.
Hold on, real quick. He's telling me something real quick. What's that part?
So I'm just gonna swap devices. Please bring me up on the other device, and then
okay,
I can show actual evidences when I'm.
Okay.
Actually, man, learn some respect, man. When you come back, learn how to talk with respect.
What do you mean? He ain't even talking to you, bro. Calm down.
He just told me, he just said that he's going to come back so he can bring actual evidence, meaning that the evidence I brought is fake or something, or weak.
I mean, you're just being sensitive right now,
confused.
bro. Just
calm
down, bro.
So you're confused. You're confused. Sorry, Banku, just quickly. You're confused, and you don't know anything about this topic, unfortunately.
Sure.
So,
when you come back, I'm going to
listen.
Let's go
Top
and come back.
quality. Let him finish, bro. Please.
But
He's
here's the
trying to-
thing.
He's trying to treat.
You know what? You know what? Okay. You know what? Can I get big screen? Let's get this.
No, let's not finish. Hold up. Hold up. The evidence is right here.
Okay.
You're going to be proven wrong right now. You lied. You lied on Islam, and I'm going to show you.
Yeah, let him finish. Let him finish.
Bring that back. Bring that back, please.
Okay. Let him.
Me.
Okay. Are you staying, Paul, or are you leaving?
Sure, I'll stay. Go ahead.
Okay, Paul. So you claim that the 7 variations, recitations, however you guys want to call it in English, you claim that it came after Uthman, right? This is your claim, right?
Sorry,
He
I'm
said
muting
he was
myself.
standing
So
down.
it is a factual.
It's factual, correct?
So it's a fact in history.
Okay, sure.
There's
Okay.
a person
All right.
that took charge of this, and he has a name, and he has students, and then we have an entire record of it in Islam.
Okay.
So unless you're saying, wait, hold on, unless you're saying that all Islam is wrong about this, and you are right about this now, you have another fight to fight.
It's not about me being right. It's right here in front of your face.
Let me finish.
You're lying.
How about you let him finish, Paul?
Oh my goodness.
He
You're
asked
lying.
Paul a question. He asked him a
oh my
question. Let him.
goodness.
Let
I
Paul.
asked him a yes
let
or
Paul
no question.
answer,
I didn't ask him for. I didn't ask him for a whole essay with the word.
let
He's
Paul
lying.
answer.
He's lying on my religion. He's lying on my religion.
qualify my answers.
No, please let someone finish because.
Okay. All right. Let me finish that. Paul made a claim that the seven recitations, and in this translation it says dialects, the 7 dialects, he claimed that it came after Uthman, and Uthman is the 3rd leader. So that means it came, like he's saying that it came about 20 to 30 years later after the Prophet, peace be upon him, is dead. But when we look at this long hadith, let's just look at the bottom. Or we can read the whole thing, whatever you guys want. But it says in the bottom of it, it says what? The Messenger of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam then said, "Thus was it sent down." He then told me to recite, and I recited it, and he said, "Thus was it sent down." The Quran was sent down in. Can you read that, Paul? What does it say? What number? 7 dialects. So recite what seems easy therefrom. Now, why was there 7 dialects? Because in this town, they spoke a different type of Arabic. In this place, they spoke a different type of Arabic. And right now, we have facts proving it, that someone in Palestine and someone in Yemen, they'll both speak Arabic, but they'll speak Arabic in a different dialect. Same thing in Jordan, different dialect. Same thing in another Arab country, different dialect. This is the reason why the dialects came, so that the people can understand it better. Now, you made a claim, Paul. You said that the Uthman came, this and that, and you right now, you got caught. You got caught, you're lying.
Okay.
So what is your answer to this?
Now let him. Now we didn't interrupt you, right? Let him. Now let him get it. Yeah, let him get his word in. All right, Paul Bishop. You need the big screen or what?
Yeah, I need the big screen, and I need him to be muted. If he interrupts, drop him. I can't take this anymore. You need to take hold of him. So here's the thing. When arguing this, I can show you multiple scholars saying that the ahruf is not the qira'at. In fact, the Makki bin Abi Talib says this readings or recitations is part of the 7 ahruf, but it's not the 7 ahruf. The 7, if you think they are the 7 ahruf, you are a jahil. You are what? A jahil. If you are equivocating the word ahruf to qira'at, you're a jahil, because that's something that just coincidentally happened in history. That's exactly the reason why he keeps saying this. You don't know your left from your right. The fact that you don't know who canonized the 7 reading. So who canonized the 7 reading is Ibn Abi Mujahid. So Ibn Abi Mujahid have canonized the 7 readings, and he used his political position to enforce these are only the 7 readings that are accepted. And then they've added another 3 reading to it. So now we have 10 readings, 10 recitations. So go ahead and explain to us, how are the 10 and Muhammad there are 7? Which one out of the 10 are the 7 according to you? You don't know what you're talking about. There's a, I can't remember his name, unfortunately. I should write notes on this. So there's a scholar that said there's over 42 opinions on what ahruf means. And this is why we use the term transliterated, not translated. Because when I translate the word ahruf, like if I would use the Arabic and say ahruf, that means letters, not recitations. It doesn't mean recitation. It doesn't mean dialects. It doesn't mean anything. It means letters. But because it's so conflicted within your own ideology, now you have transliterated the word and kept it as a noun that is unknown. A known noun with 42 opinions of what could that possibly mean. So again, if you're unfamiliar with Ibn Abi Mujahid and the fact that he canonized the 7 readings, then you're completely, I don't know, living under the rock perhaps. The other part is, just because your English translation have said dialect, it doesn't mean it is. When we read your scholarships, we understand that the ahruf are not the 7 readings. Again, because the 7 readings have added 3. So we have 10 now. Do you understand? We have 10 readings, not 7. So the 10 readings are not the 7, because 7 is not equal to 10. This is like a elementary, I don't know, kindergarten math.
Okay. Can I interject, please? What are the names of those 10 readings? Can you tell me the names?
Oh, you want all of them? Sure. So yes. If you go to Quran,
just tell me the name.
All the reading.
Just tell me. Host, do you mind if I ask a question? Because I'm going to leave.
Let them settle this real quick. Hopefully.
Okay. One thing, and I have to go, bro. It's like 11:30, where I'm at. I can give
Banku,
you.
do you have? Sorry, hold on, because Banku could have this better. Banku, do you have desktop? Because this website works better at desktop. So go N Quran. So the letter noon. Sorry, the letter. Sorry. Quran.com, and just open it up for me. Nancy, yes.
Yeah. While you're doing that.
Hold on. No, you need to stay muted.
Okay, I'm on Quran.com. I got translated to English, though, it's Arabic.
No, I need the Arabic, because then we'll list everything.
All right, so you got to direct me then.
Okay, could she get a big screen so we can see this?
Hold on, let me put my baby, because I got my baby girl with me too. I'm doing multitasking. That's why I'm trying to get Ruben to come up here. You good? All right, let's. Okay. All right.
I don't know what's the relevance of that question, by the way, but so go up. Can I just see what you?
I'm sorry. Let me do the maximum thing too.
So you see where the highlighted orange? Yeah, yes. The highlighted orange. Okay.
I
I'll go
hope
to the left.
we are at peace.
1, 2,
What you say? Go to the
3,
left of it?
4. 4. Yeah, 4 of them. Keep going. No. Keep going. Keep going to the left. Sorry. No. Go back up.
Alhamdulillah.
Please.
Peace be with you.
Go back to the
It has
orange.
never left you.
Hold on, Benji.
This one?
Okay, go back. Go one more. One over. Please
Who is winning?
Yeah, there
in
you
the
go.
My guy, I'm about to drop
of
you.
Man,
who is winning?
what is that dude
And now
talking about?
go down to 3 from the bottom. Number 3 from the bottom. So third one up. Yeah, one more. There you go.
Okay, click.
Yeah, click on it. Okay, اختيار الروايات. And now the third box that is in the third no, go to the left. The third white box. You see there's 3 white box. The bottom white box. This one, yes. Yeah, click on it. Yeah, so there you go. Let me read those, please, for him.
Oh, let me. Thank God for touchscreen. Okay, there you go.
Okay. So this is how many قراءات we have. حفص عن عاصم، قالون عن نافع، ورش عن نافع، ورش عن نافع. So it's one ورش عن نافع, I guess. عن طريق الأصبهاني. البزية عن ابن كثير. قنبل عن ابن كثير. دوري أبي عمر. السوسي عن أبي عمر. If you keep moving, I can get. Right.
That's working.
So, and all these Qur'ans are different, by the way. So you don't have one Qur'an.
No, they're not different. Why are you lying? They're not different.
Thank you for bringing that up. Can I answer now when I have to go, please?
So I can show this guy.
Oh my God, dude. Just let me answer,
Hold
dude.
on.
You asked me a question, and when I'm answering, you're protesting.
No, you're lying. You told me al-Susi and everything and Washington.
Hold on.
These are all students of them, of the main 7. These are all students. This is fine.
They're not 7, they're 10.
No, okay.
So what?
Like, you have 2 from Ibn Kathir al-Makki, right? That's just 1 from 2 of his students. Same with Hafs, same with Warsh. Like, I don't get this argument. It doesn't make any sense.
Wait, hold on. Do you know Hafs and Warsh are completely different?
Yes.
Host, do you mind if I ask a question before I go?
So did you hear that at the top quality? He agreed that they are different.
He said they different.
Host, can I ask a question?
What are they different in? They're different in when one has a dhamma, and one has a fatha. Look what they're different in, guys. They're different in Paul, relax, bro. You've been talking for 5 hours. Relax. Let me show you what they're different in.
Hey, hold on.
They're different letters.
Oh, no, bro. One of them will say Maliki Yawmiddin and one will say Maliki Yawmiddin. Now we're gonna see if you're a liar.
So is that the same?
What's the difference between them?
Okay. You tell us since you know so much. I know what the difference is. Tell us what's the difference between. Okay, what's the difference in meaning? What's the difference in meaning? Tell us. Tell us the difference in meaning.
Is it a letter? Wait, hold on. Let's get this one straight. Is it a letter or?
Look
is it
how he's not
a letter?
answering the question to see.
He's trying to clarify.
He knows. He knows
He's
this
trying
difference.
to clarify.
Okay.
You claimed. Wait, hold on. You claimed it's only diacritical marks. I'm asking you.
Sure.
Is this a diacritical mark difference or a letter difference?
One letter is missing.
Correct.
Okay.
So it's no. Wait, hold on. So it's no longer just diacritical marks. Correct.
But the name is still the same. Malik and Malik is the same thing. Tell me it's not the same thing. Lie to us right now.
Yeah,
okay, what's the definition of Malik and what's the definition of Malik?
Yeah, bro, listen. Malik, his owner, Malik is king. But
exactly. How is that different? How is that different? How is that different, Paul? Yeah, you laughing now.
That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
Look at how much of
Top
it.
quality.
Let me
ask you a question real quick.
Host, let me state something. So the brother already showed from the hadith that there are different readings of the Quran that come from Muhammad, right? Yeah. So when you say Maliki Yawmiddin and Maliki Yawmiddin, right, the owner of the Day of Judgment or the king of the Day of Judgment, talking about God, right? These are different readings that we have from Muhammad. What does this change theologically about this ayat in the Quran? What is the theological issue here?
Okay,
please answer the question.
If you can be an owner and not be a king. So
Yeah, they're two different readings.
hold on. You can be an owner of a pen. You can be an owner of a bottle of water or whatever. But if you're a king, that means prestige. That's
Yeah, okay,
so
yeah.
it's a big
host,
difference.
look.
It's a big difference. Every owner isn't a king. Hold on.
No,
Listen,
hold on,
real quick. Listen. Let me hold on. It's a man. Let me get it
I
out.
understand.
Every owner isn't a king though.
Is God the owner of the day of judgment and also the king of the day of judgment?
But
because
we're talking about
what the verse is saying.
A simple question.
Listen,
the word.
Listen.
Let's be sincere.
Hold on, bro. Let me talk, bro. Of course, he can be both, but one.
Exactly.
But hold on. But one is of majesty, which means that it's a higher quality. A king is rulership. A owner, you just own something. You can just own anything.
I completely agree.
So,
I completely agree.
So if you're speaking about God, in this context, king will be a more accurate word than owner, because any and everybody can be an owner. Any and everybody can be an owner.
Yeah. No problem. But this verse is not talking about anybody and everybody. The verse is specifically saying Maliki Yawmiddin, Meliki Yawmiddin, is talking about God and who he is on the day of judgment. So you agree that God is both the owner of the day of judgment and he's the king of the day of judgment. So both of these readings come from Muhammad and they're talking about God and who he is on the day of judgment. So what is the theological issue that comes out of these two readings?
Because one of them, owner, like I said, that can apply to anybody. But
no,
y'all are so big. Hold on.
God.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Because in the concept of God, because y'all always like to say it doesn't befit his majesty and this majesty, and he can't lower himself down to a certain statue because it doesn't befit his majesty. So
I agree.
So king befits the majesty of God. Owner is like denouncing him or lowering his status just a bit because he's just the owner. But king means sovereign. Hold on, but king means sovereignty. But king means, it's the context of the word. What the definition of the word is.
He called himself an owner.
Hold on, top quality. Hold on. So word, is God both not the owner of your soul and the king of your soul?
Look,
do they both not apply?
Hold on. Have you ever heard of like selling your soul for some tangible, even money?
I don't know why you. I don't know why you're not.
Listen what I'm saying.
You're evading my question, bro.
Listen what I'm saying.
It's a very simple question.
Listen what I'm saying. You can commit your soul to the devil, or whatever.
You're evading my question, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying. I know, and I'm talking about God.
Nobody can sell their soul. That's an ignorant theology that's come out in the West. No, you can't.
Literally,
bro. You cannot sell your soul to anyone. Bro, that's not correct.
Listen, you can sell out what your good morals and everything that's connected to your soul. So once you align with the devil, your soul, he becomes owner of your soul, because you are doing what he wants you to do. You're not aligned with God, so God don't have sovereignty over your soul like that.
Host, with all due respect, that's not a biblical teaching either. Only God owns your soul. You can't. In the Bible, nowhere does it say that you can sell your soul to anyone. So look, I asked you a question, right?
It literally says you are sons of the devil. You do the devil's. You do the devil's deeds. You become like the devil. You come like the devil.
That has nothing to do with your soul. That has nothing to do with your soul.
Yeah, it does.
You cannot sell your soul.
He said when you do certain things, you are damning your soul to hell. You are in line, mind, body, and soul with the devil.
Hell is a place that only God can send you,
right? And he says that we are slaves to sin. We become slaves to sin.
Host, hell is a place that God created, and he puts your soul in hell, right?
No, you put yourself in hell.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna go anyway. But if you're live later, I'll come on. No problem.
Notice what happened though. So we went from an actual record showing that Abdullah ibn Mas'ud had a different reading.
So both
they
of them
appealed
left.
to this is ahruf. Yeah, they appealed this is ahruf. Okay, if it's ahruf, then we should still have it today. And if they, especially when they're saying this is a reading or a recitation of the 7th recitation or the 10th recitation, if that's the case, then show me which recitation matches Abdullah ibn Mas'ud recitation. Show us. The burden of, like, the problem is, it's irritating to, when it's keep moving like that. It gotta stay a little bit more focused so they can know the weight of their claim. They're claiming something, but they're not able to connect the dots. We're trying to help them connect the dots, but unfortunately, we just lose focus. This conversation is not for everybody. I'm going to tell you that right up front. This is a conversation that you need to know at least the basics of what we're saying. Who canonized the Qur'ans? Who is the one that canonized 7? Who the ones that added 3? So they couldn't answer these 2 questions. There's very simple historical questions in Islam.
I was just gonna play the video. I tried to pull up the slides.
You can play the video just for the audience purposes, sis.
I'm trying to think which part it started at. Y'all remember?
Let's say that one more time.
Which part should I start at?
You talking about that was talking to that Jai was playing? Yeah, it was Yasakati.
Okay, hold on, let me go back. If someone sent me something to send to you too, Paul, it's just a little bit difficult with my baby in my hand to get it. 1 second. Let's see. I got the other part too before. You know what? Yeah, let's show this part too.
But to be clear, I wasn't even trying to argue the harus and all of that. I was just talking about the method of the transmission, the oral transmission of it. This is because I know, like, I don't know Arabic, and that's what it's gonna lead to. I wasn't trying to go there. I know Paul Bishop liked to talk about that, so I let him. That's why I let him take over.
Right. Hold on. Okay. Let's do full screen. All right.
Wow.
Oh, baby, don't touch that.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. So what you think? What you think of that argument? Because that could have just been presented like 5 minutes, but I wanted to give like that whole backdrop so that we can show like these are all the positions.
Wait, hold on.
Any position the Muslim takes.
I think my baby made me push something back. Hold up. I feel like I missed it. Lord. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, I think you probably went to
my baby. Come on, girl, stop.
Right there. You was at it.
I was at it.
Right there. Go back. Right there.
I was gonna start right there. Let me start right there, huh?
Yeah, that's.
I think that'll work.
I think he's thinking about no. He's 10 verse 16. Sorry, yeah, 10 verse 16 about Allah willing. Yeah, Allah willing.
Allah will let you know. Allah will not make it known.
Yeah, Allah will make. Yeah, we can go over that.
You can just take a screenshot when we come to it, brother or sister.
Yeah, it's not on this presentation, but we're about to get into now this relationship here, but we do have that as well. So it's chapter 10 verse 6, and that is the contradiction that Muslims have to deal with too. So that's a good contradiction. 10 verse 16. All right. So now all of these things that we're talking about, let's listen to a Muslim scholar talk about what we just said. Let's let him summarize it. Yasir Qadi.
What is the ahruf, and what is the relationship of the qira'at with the ahruf? Yes. Now, this is one of the most complicated and dense questions that ulama have written about. As-Suyuti lists 40 opinions in al-Itqan, right? Al-Shawkani also lists them. The teacher of our teachers, Sheikh Shanqiti, the one who wrote Adwa al-Bayan, right? He was asked, what is your opinion about the ahruf? And he said, my opinion about the ahruf is that I don't have an opinion. This is a Shanqiti. He's so confused. All right. So that tells us the Muslims, they don't know the...
Did you want me to finish it? Oh, that's good.
No, thank you. Now you reminded me of the names now. So the name is Suyuti and Shanqiti. I'll remember that, or I'll just write it down at some point and actually pull their books and get their, because I can have access to their books in Arabic. It's so easy for me to find them. So yeah, thank you.
No problem. I was prepared to throw it out there. I was in between. It was actually showing. That's why when they was arguing about the Arusa read, and I pull up the quote that Jai and Doc put about only people that are ignorant, confused.
Correct. Yeah, it's I believe I pulled his name and I said it right now, and then I flipped the page and got something else. I think Abdullah Naki, or my goodness, like I really need to start writing notes. But I pulled the name that he said, whoever confuses these two is a jahil. Like literally says that. And those two guys were here. They were exactly doing that. And they didn't know that the canonization of those 7 readings by Ibn Mujahid and Al-Jazari later on added 3. So they didn't know all this. It's a hard conversation when you're conversing with someone like this that has no clue what he's saying.
Yeah. Oh, Ruben's up here now. Okay.
What's up, bro? What's good, bro?
God bless everybody. Brother Word, Paul Bishop, how y'all doing? Vancouver.
God bless. And I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm able to be as stagnant on it, but look, this girl is moving and kicking around at the same time. Like it was a little bit hard for me today. So I'm gonna drop down.
Truly acting up today.
The computer for today. All right, God bless.
God bless you, sis.
God bless, sister. Brother Word, I sent you a link. I know. That's why I asked you if you was on your phone, because I sent you a link specifically for this conversation that you was having to kind of keep it simple, because I knew it was gonna go off on a wild tangent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the word for word, letter per letter preservation stuff. It flies over their heads, like Brother Paul Bishop was saying, that it goes off on a tangent that they don't really know how to explain. Mm-hmm. But I found some info that if you take the Hafs versions, and there's a whole article on this, Hafs version and the Warsh version, it changes verbs from second person to third person, which changes the meaning completely of what is being said. I sent you the link. I can share it with Brother Paul Bishop as well. If you like, brother, I can send you the link later on. Let me see if I can get it on.
Yeah, I just can't when I'm on my phone, and because I'm using my phone to stream on YouTube. I don't get like no notifications and stuff. I can't really go into it and check.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, no, I was trying to jump up here and help out, man, because it was. Let me see if I can switch it around. There we go. All right, so let me see. Can you guys see that real good?
Hold on, I'm gonna give you the big screen in a minute. Hold on, real quick.
Oh, no worries. I'm kind of focusing. There we go. That'll work a little bit. And Brother Paul Bishop, you can read the Arabic here for us. That way we can kind of keep up with it. Let me see.
Sure, yeah, would be my pleasure. It would be better if someone else would take over when I'm dealing with irritable people. Like he was highly irritating. So I wish you were up here. Then I can at least step back, relax a little bit, and then jump in when needed. Because if he keeps irritating me out, it's just, I
was trying that whole time.
It's just gonna show, right? And I'm sorry. They just that eventually it will work. If you keep irritating me, I'm gonna start firing back, and it's not a good thing.
Yeah, it gets frustrating. Well, here we go, Paul. Let me see. So we'll focus on this side over here, right? And they'll deny it as well. Like most of them don't have access to the actual books. You know, most nowadays just go off what's on the internet. But I actually bought the books and was actually doing a little bit of studying on this, and I actually found it and corroborated the info. So if they have the books and they want to be honest about it, you know, then they can go. There's a chapter verse, the house meaning, all right, from second person singular, and then word to third person. So if you read it, if you put that into the context, it changes the meaning of what's being said completely. It's not just a dialect thing. It's not, you know, it's different. Yeah, different. Like my Spanish will work in Spain. You know, water is water in Spain. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm saying coffee meaning water. No, I'm saying water.
Can you back up so we can see the whole thing?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get it to where you guys can see it. There we go.
Hey, it's just gonna get smaller.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So here's the thing. So this is staying firmly only on the fact that Muslims say that the Quran has been preserved and perfectly transmitted letter for letter, word for word throughout the ages. Since Muhammad said it to you, you're reading it now. This is strictly staying on that specific point, right? So if we go by that,
this is so easily debunkable, though.
How so?
Because this is the way I'm gonna perceive it for you right now. So get a little closer to the screen real quick for me, so I can still see both sides.
That's gonna be almost
okay. Yeah.
impossible.
So you see. Yeah, so you see where the first part say he sees, and then the other part say you see, and then the one part say you think, and then he think. It changes the POV, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's easily debunkable because sometimes it all depends on the perspective. Let's say the word and I said something to me, right? He said the word said, yeah, he had said he about to go give me some tacos. So in order for me to write that down, I'ma act like I'm writing it. I'm writing it in the word and I's perspective. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna go get me some tacos. But then I could also write it like a biography, like in the third person, be like he gonna get some tacos. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like it could all be like a perspective.
Yeah, but this the problem, bro. There isn't no other perspective. It's only one perspective. These are Allah's words. You only can see it from one perspective because Allah is the one that's revealing this. So if you having these problems, then someone is actually lying, or someone have corrupted or put in a different meaning, because Allah is not going to reveal the same verse in two different ways because it's all his perspective. You understand what I mean? That's why.
Okay, yeah. But see, here's the thing with this one. With this one, because when the other brother was on, he was debating, he was questioning life's like angle at it. For me, he brought up a good perspective. So things that I don't really understand I don't have too much knowledge on, I usually like another Muslim on here because sometimes, let's be real, a Christian perspective could be deceiving. So do you mind if I bring up a topic that I got a question on?
But we just read, hey, that's it. We just read.
Hang on,
yeah, but sometimes.
I'm sorry.
Sometimes, depending on who, sometimes that's why if sometimes you just read, you can argue, why do we need teachers? All we need to do is read the book. So sometimes you can read something, but you need the professor to interpret it for you.
Yeah, but you said he brought up a good perspective. That wasn't a good perspective because, for one, he misunderstood the entire argument. He thought me and Word were trying to say that manuscript that we were presenting was the actual Quran, and you guys have multiple Qurans. That wasn't the argument. So his perspective wasn't good by asking us, name one scholar that says that this manuscript is authoritative. No scholar in their right mind would ever say an incorrect manuscript is authoritative. That's just dumb. The point is that they have errors in these earlier manuscripts in regards to the lower text of the manuscript. But the conversation for him was just above his pay grade. So
went over his head.
Yeah, he wasn't able to have a real conversation.
Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is this conversation is above my pay grade.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that.
We just trying to show you, hey, we're not trying to, bring you down or nothing. We're just trying to show you what we found. That way you can do your own research, and find out for yourself. Like for me, I read this and I have no idea what I'm looking at, but I bought the half version Quran and I bought the Warsh and I did some reading and some studying on it.
But see, Ruben, you still misunderstand what I'm saying. So, Ruben, you a Christian, right?
Yes, sir.
If you want to understand the Bible in depth, like you want to do a textual criticism, do you want to take it from a Christian, a knowledgeable Christian scholar who believe in the faith, or you gonna take Bible criticism, textual criticism from an atheist?
I mean, we accept it from atheists anyway.
Right? Yeah. And look, we just go by what the rules of Islam is. Now, if we go by just the first one, are we allowed in Islam to change the words of the Quran or the meaning?
No, see, that's what I'm saying. But see, Ruben, I'm saying I don't understand this topic. That's why I was going to ask Word. Can I ask a question about a different topic that he be bringing up on his other lives?
Right, real quick, hey, I'm gonna make it real simple, and you can understand what angle I'm taking it from, right? Because the topic of the room is that the transmission of the Quran was flawed. It's flawed. It have a flaw in it because Muslims get up here every day and tell us, no, it's perfectly preserved through memorization and only memorization. But when we look into their own sources, we can see that they actually do write it down to memorize it. Now, if they memorize it, cool, they memorize it. But they used a different way to memorize it. They actually had to write it down. You understand what I'm saying? Even in the hadiths that I brought up, Uthman and everybody, they went around gathering up stones and rocks and bones and everything to try to compile the Quran because it was written down. Even the Muslim that was here said, yes, in the lifetime of the Prophet, they was writing them down as he received them. So it wasn't like a whole bunch of, like, Muhammad just was repeating it and they was just downloading it into their mind without actually writing it down. And we can see this from the manuscripts because when they tried to just go off of memorization, they were making mistakes. You understand?
I mean,
understand the argument now?
But I hear what you say. See, where I hear what you're saying, but it's again for this particular topic, it's just above my pay grade. I don't really know what angle I can respond to you on.
Hey, let me
I understand what you're saying though.
Let me respond to them. What are you guys showing? Can I see?
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This dude right here.
This is about how far top quality got. Malik and Melik. Look at all this. So, you just got
let's go to the first one. Let's go to the first one.
There's a whole bunch of stuff.
Can I say I respect you?
These can all be answered real easily.
Okay, cool.
Can I say I respect this panel?
Yeah, top quality. Can you make me understand it for me?
Appreciate you, Benja.
Yeah, most definitely. As you guys were mentioning, the you and one of them said he see, and one says you see, right? You guys are mentioning one of those, correct?
Let me go down to it. So we have it on the screen for you, brother.
He sees and you see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I
now
see persecution, but this is not acceptable.
Somebody pull up the verse of this as well. While I'm explaining this, so while I'm explaining it, it makes more sense, and you guys are not thinking that I'm just mentioning things.
This is homework for you.
What the heck was that?
I don't know. He got a good reading voice though. You know, he put on an audio book, have him read it.
You sound like a narrator.
He'll put me to sleep. Man.
Sound like an audio book.
Good.
He need to get signed by an audio book.
He got that radio station voice.
And I don't know what type of mic he using. That joker clear.
That was nice to the ears, though. That's for sure.
Yep.
I need to hire him to narrate some of these documentaries I'm doing.
We need to have him narrate the Bible and the Quran one time.
Nah, yeah, y'all be singing in the Quran, man. He can narrate the Bible for sure, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
His voice might be a little too deep for that singing.
Oh nah, man, I love the deep recitation though.
Hey, silly dog. Go ahead, Rube. What you top quality? What was your contention, bro? Top quality. Top quality.
I think he's trying to bring the verse up, but then we'd have to bring up the House version and then the Wharfs, and
You know
this is
what he gonna
homework.
say?
This is
7
homework
different
for him.
dialects.
Yeah, this is homework for you, brother. Top quality. You know, it's take. I'll send you the screenshot. I'll send you the link if you want to. You can do some research because what you brought up was way up here, like owner and king. Look at where I'm at. Way down here where it changes the verb. When you change verbs, it changes the meaning of the whole verse.
He left.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. He left.
Oh, he dropped?
I think he went off to. I think he went off
He was
to
off too long,
research
bro.
something. May have been off
Might
too
have.
long.
Yeah, he might have.
And let's
But yeah,
clear
no,
up something real quick. My bad, Rube. Because
no, you're good.
yes, a Southern Louisiana speaking English, right? And reading an English text from someone up in New York, they're different dialects, right? But that wouldn't change the words of what they're reading. They
Still
still
English.
are going to read the English because it's English. They might say it a little differently, you know, but they will not change the words because they have a different dialect. That just don't make sense.
Exactly.
But how that don't make sense, word? That I think you got to misunderstand it. In some dialects, it is different.
No, it's not.
Hey, how do you say water where you from?
Say it again.
How do you say water where you from?
I mean, I'm black. I don't speak Arabic.
No,
I know, but I'm saying how do you say water? Yeah, how do you say water?
Yeah, water, like the H2O.
Yeah, you say
Right.
water.
All across the United States. Everybody says water the same. It's talking about H2O, right?
Yeah, but you confuse. Like I'm saying, in English it remain the same word, but in different, like in Arabic, it really is different words.
No, it's
in
not.
Spanish, it's the same. Agua is the same in Puerto Rico as it is in agua in Spain.
But I'm saying
Agua
like
in
different
South
dialects
America.
in Arabic specifically.
We have
Arabic
different
is
dialects.
not
In Spanish,
that different, bro.
yeah. Yeah, in Spanish, like if I talk my Puerto Rican Spanish in Spain, they'll be like, "What the heck?" They got to slow down and tell me to speak a little bit slower, but they'll understand what I'm saying because I speak.
No, but I understand, Ruben. I understand what you're saying. But for example, the Muslims that taught me a lot. One of them is Yemeni, and the other one is I think he said he was Syrian or something like that, or something like that. And they said a lot of the words the one person say the other Arab man don't understand it. So they say in Arabic it's different, like the whole word is different. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No,
Yeah,
then
but
it
you
won't
don't
be.
you don't
If you
think
change the
that-
whole word, then it's not Arabic no more, bro.
It is. That's what I'm trying to say.
No,
This
it's
is.
not.
I'm saying. As a black man, this was hard for me to understand. But the Arab speaking people were telling me that the dialects, it ain't like you confusing dialect for accent, right?
But hey, you don't think that, like, think about it, bro. Just kind of use your mind a little bit, bro, and just deep thought, right? Forget what they telling you right now at the moment, right? Because they got excuses and explanations for everything. If you really just peep what they say, because right now you're learning what they didn't tell you. You even said it earlier. Hold on. That ain't what I've been taught, because this is what they don't teach you. So what happens is they tell you the Quran is perfectly preserved, letter for letter, word for word, dot for dot, blah, blah, blah. Nothing is changed. Then when we go into the Quran and see that letters are different, words are different, dots are different, what do they say? Well, the Quran was revealed in 7 different dialects, and they try to give you an excuse as to why they have multiple different Quranic writings, multiple different Quranic manuscripts, multiple different errors and variations. And then when you check them on the variations, what do? They throw everything out, and then they try to smoke screen it with, our religion no longer relies on manuscripts.
But see,
It's all about memory.
The part that I don't understand is, like, for example, when I got several Qurans. How come it don't say, if there were different Qurans, how come they don't tell me what version of it I got?
Because you have different Qurans of the same version. You don't have the Quran that they have in Morocco. You don't have the Warsh. You don't have the Warsh Quran. You don't have the. You probably have multiple versions of the Haf, multiple different translations of the Hafs.
But
you
it don't say that,
the
so
Warsh.
how would I know?
So which Quran do you have? Is it in English or Arabic?
The Quran I got say
the easiest way to know this is by opening your first page of the Quran and reading the chain. It will more likely tell you the reading of it. And who is it from? And
where do you see that at?
Do they have that in every English?
Opening.
In every, because I have a Quran and they don't have it because it's an English version.
Most of them do.
Is it just in the like Arabic versions?
Okay, wait, hold on. Are you saying that you don't have that in the English one?
Yeah, like it don't tell me like what one it is. You know what I mean? It just say the clear message. Mine just say the clear Quran.
Does your camera work?
Yeah, I would like to see this because it's supposed to.
Turn your camera on and show us the books, all three of them, or what you said, 3 of them, right?
I only got one on me right now. I'm just saying from the books that I got.
Well, let's see it. Let's see.
Yeah, they're supposed to have the chain of narration in the first page or two to tell you who, what kitab or which version. I'm sorry, that you have on your reading.
But also too, while you're getting that, just notice, bro, how your Muslim apologists have an answer for every inaccuracy that they bring up, that they try to make it seem like this is the truthfulness of Islam. When it's exposed, they move the goalposts and go somewhere else. And then they try to go to a irrefutable argument like oral recitation. I don't even personally think that you can even refute that, because now I'm going against what somebody memorized. Like, that's not even tangible. So you got to throw away everything tangible and then argue against how somebody didn't memorize something correctly. And I know they got stuff in the Hadith. Yeah, I know they got stuff in the Hadith where they tell you, you know, but they just to throw all that stuff under the bus. So it just becomes a game to where only us
Watch this.
The only thing I will have an issue with. But here's the thing I would have to say back to that.
I want to show you guys. Hold on,
Paul. Let me respond back to him real quick.
Please.
Let me respond back to him real quick. The thing is, though,
let's put evidence to this, please.
Yeah, but hold on. I got to tell him my issue with everything, right? The issue that I would have is we got a lot of versions of the Bible too. So even if we do got a lot of versions of the Quran,
we don't have an issue. We don't have an issue with versions, aka translations. We don't have an issue with that.
We
don't have an issue with translations either, though.
But we're not discussing translations.
Just change the topic.
Right. That's something different.
The claim is still the same. The claim is the Quran in Islam is preserved letter for letter, word for word. We don't claim that.
Yeah. What's up, brother?
How you going to like? How come like the Muslim like the Muslim scholars and the imams, they say it's preserved? Why would I trust your word over theirs? Like when they say it's preserved, it means preserved.
But what do they mean by preserved though? That's what you got to understand.
Right. Take a screenshot, brother. I'll send you the link. You can do your own research. Don't take my word for it.
Yeah, send me the link.
I'll send you the link. Don't take my word for it on this. You can do your own reading. I'm just giving you something to look at, brother.
Yeah, and the matter of fact is, bro, is that the Quran, the Quranic manuscripts do contain variants. The lower text of certain manuscripts are completely different. The Sanaa manuscripts are completely different, bro. Like, it's just a known fact. It does not match with the Uthmanic text. And the upper text was written over the lower text. So you got to think, at one point in time, somebody came in, read the lower text and said, this ain't right. But they had to have got that information from somewhere. Did they just obliterate the Quran? Like, we have to figure out what happened with that Sanaa manuscript and why was it butchered so bad to the point where it needed to be rewritten over tremendously, like we see in the manuscripts in itself. And the upper text doesn't even necessarily really match all the way. It does match a lot, but it still doesn't match basically like 100%, and which would still refute the claims that the Quran is perfectly preserved, because you shouldn't be correcting these people that have these false narratives of what the Quran actually says. It just defeats the whole purpose of perfect preservation. Where are they getting these extra words, these extra meanings, and these things that are changing the entire meaning of the verse from? Where are they getting this from?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you this above my pay grade, so I don't even know how to. I don't know how to tackle this one. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not asking you to answer it. I'm just asking you to think about that, because these things exist. So I'm saying, if the claim, just think about it. If the claim is that the Quran was perfectly preserved, right? And then they throw away all of the manuscripts and say, you know what, our religion doesn't even rely on manuscripts. Think about how this doesn't make sense. Yes, we are saying majority of, if not all, of everybody who heard the Quran from Muhammad in his time, aka the companions, memorized it perfectly. This is the claim because they go to the verse in the Quran where it says the Quran will be preserved in their hearts. So now they have to try to use the argument that they memorized the Quran. And if you say, well, did they memorize some of it or all of it? They will say that they perfectly memorized whatever it is that they heard at that specific time. So if you have people that memorized the entire Quran back then, or memorized the Quran period, when it came down to writing the message down onto paper, why is it that people made mistakes? So we need to figure out who was it writing these manuscripts in general. Was it the people who memorized the Quran who wrote the manuscripts? And also, why are people who didn't memorize the Quran just writing things? Someone who has had to have memorized the Quran must have been around somebody and passing on the information on what is to be said in the Quran in order for them to scribe it in the first place. So the errors had to have came as soon as they started to write the Quran down. Like it just had to be that. Like there's no other way around it. Like it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and then what they claim is self-refuting, because they claim the Quran have been preserved letter for letter, dot for dot. So they're saying that you relying on your manuscripts in one essence, one part. Oh, we rely on our manuscripts because it was preserved letter for letter, dot for dot, all the way going back to Muhammad. But then on that same token, they go, no, we don't need our manuscripts because it was preserved through memorization. So which one is it?
And they only say that, and remember, they only say that the moment you start showing them errors in their manuscripts. Then they throw away the whole manuscript tradition and say, well, Islam and the Quran is not bound to manuscript tradition. We are bound by our oral tradition. We believe everybody memorized it. So even if they did make mistakes, it can be corrected, as you see in those specific manuscripts back then. So people were making mistakes. People did assume the Quran said other things, but here's the reason.
But see, like, if you basically saying humans are not infallible.
No, that's what the Muslims try to say for the Muslims that heard Muhammad speak. That's what they say. They say when it comes down to the Quran's conception, Muhammad's companions were somehow infallible when it came down to their ears hearing the Quran and their hearts preserving it. There's no way that they could have mistaken what the Quran has said. Well, if that was the case, why do you have errors when it comes down to writing the Quran on paper? So I can memorize it and recite it correctly, but I can't help other people write it down correctly? It just doesn't make any sense.
And even Paul Bishop earlier showed that even Ibn Masud, he was saying like, no, they want me to recite the Quran this way, the Uthmanic text, and that's not how I refuse, because it's basically leading me astray. It's not the same as what we had memorized earlier, or what we had, my recitation from earlier, from what I remember, going back to the Prophet. So Paul Bishop, what's up, Albie? God bless you, brother.
God bless you too, guy. God bless you too, brother.
So Paul Bishop, did you want to make a comment before I give it to Hey?
Yeah, Yeah, I do want to prove this. Sure. So I want to prove that this thing, you can deduce that this oral claim, you can deduce is a fabricated claim. It's because they are embarrassed of the lack of evidence for their claim. They start appealing to this. And we can prove it easily. In the Hafs and the Warsh, in Surah 43, verse 12, you'll see it's a same word written in the manuscript. So the manuscript have one word. One of them says ibad, and the other one would say ind. In Surah Zuruf, the skeletal letters would look exactly the same in the manuscript. Now, if there was any I don't know, oral transmission, why would someone end up reading it ibad, and the other would read it inda? Inda and ibad, they don't sound the same. They look the same without you need to know Arabic a little bit to see the difference. So I'm sorry. Here, let me.
I mean, we trust you. I trust you, Paul. Like I trust you because they don't even really sound the same when you're saying it. They don't even really sound the same.
You need to look at them at the actual website in order for you to see what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Hang on. Does anyone can anyone look up those verses in Warsh and Hafs? Ruben?
I can look up the Hafs. Give me a second. You said 43:10?
Hafs and 12.
43:12. Okay. 1 second.
Oh.
I need to buy me another device. Oh, you know what? I'll go get my laptop if I have to.
That's what I did.
Because I'm using my computer and my phone to stream on YouTube and TikTok. I need to start bringing my laptop in here when I come so I can pull them up.
You're going to need about 30 devices, brother.
Big setup, bro.
Hang on. Let me see. I'm having trouble loading this up, guys. Sorry.
Look at that old boy. You need to get that upgrade. You see that? See that?
Oh, man. Vancouver cap it.
I do it too. I do it too.
That's my tablet thing.
Mm-hmm.
Did you? What are you looking up? 43:12, right?
43:12. Yes, sir.
He said it's
hey, Ruben, why you look like you got a kid keyboard, man?
That's what I was thinking. I ain't said it though. I ain't said it.
Yeah, he look like he got his kids like blade keyboard or something.
That's that break unbreakable. They look rubber. They just bounce back. They just bounce back.
You can't break this stuff, man.
I ain't saying it.
No, it is a kid.
Wait, does it have flowers on the side? That looks like my old laptop though. Like,
why y'all worried about that man laptop, man? And he trying to pull up a source.
Hey, Ruben, we can see your reflection through the laptop screen, man.
It's all good, man. I'm ugly. It don't matter.
Oh, okay. Now you ain't ugly, man. You look like your hairline look like it needs some work. But other than that, you good.
Paul Bishop, hey, hold on real quick. Hey, y'all, everybody, hold on real quick. Paul Bishop, what? I can go get my laptop if you need me to.
Well, just if you don't mind, can I get big
this
screen?
thing's loading up for me, brother. I'm sorry.
Y'all give Paul Bishop the big screen. I'm gonna go get my laptop.
This thing loading.
Yeah, it's my fault. I usually log in from a different device, and sorry, I'm trying to find a stick.
Hey, you will come to the light. Guarantee it.
That's now I got to go get my link stop because bank is late for me.
While the brother's pulling this up, I got great news for everybody.
What up?
Carlos Xavier, the son-in-law of Anthony Buzzard, challenged me to a debate. He's a Unitarian, and we're going to be debating, is the Son of Man God?
That's going to be a fun one.
You got that in the bag.
I wanted to put that out there because Carlos Xavier, he's supposed to be the top-notch Unitarian.
Carlos Xavier. Wow.
So it's going to be on, again, Standing for Truth channel. But wanted to put that out there again, guys. So praise the Lord.
That's dope. That's dope, Albie. You know you got that in the bag, man. That's another one. It's another one in the bag. Easy. Unitarians be sounding crazy, man, trying to explain them verses.
Hold on, is this Carlos Xavier?
What do the Unitarians be saying?
This guy?
If that is. Who was that? Did we say Unitarian apologist? That's a singer.
My bad.
Nah, that's a singer.
He look like a pop star.
I'm just gonna wait.
Yo, are y'all doxing people on my panel?
Oh no, I'm not trying
to find out who he was.
Like, if you need the big screen.
What do the Unitarians
I was just trying to figure out what. But anyway,
what do Unitarians be saying?
Something crazy. I was waiting on Paul. I thought somebody was getting something for Paul.
I had to switch devices. This is not working for me.
I got my laptop, Paul. What you wanna look up?
Well, I got it. So.
Oh, you got it.
Hopefully, you can understand from what I'm gonna explain right now, because it's necessary to understand that dotting and vowel marking were added on much later, right? We all know that.
Mm-hmm.
So this word wouldn't have a dot, wouldn't have the vowel, wouldn't have the small alif, that little thing that looks like they call it sword. It does look like a sword. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, you don't have your camera.
Your camera isn't on.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Could I?
Hey, Paul, it's a good thing you ain't in IT though.
Yeah.
Oh, shots.
So this word here, right? Just focus on this word here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the vowel marking and the dotting were not in the Arabic, the original Arabic. The original Arabic didn't have dottings, didn't have these vowel markings. You see, all these vowel markings are not letters. They're just something to help you pronounce the word better or dictate the grammar. Anyways, so the hafs would be ibad, just exactly how this one is written.
This is about my pay grade. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Okay, so
just
the
let them finish. Hey.
Yeah. So the warsh would use exact same skeletal letters, but take this dot, take this small alif, or that letter that looked like a sword. I don't know if you guys can see it. You see it? The little thing? It takes those two and then put that dot on top. So, but it will have the same skeletal letters. How could that possibly be from oral transmission and oral dialects? It's impossible. It's literally impossible unless you have a manuscript from, to refer to, and then you have two different opinions what this possibly could mean or could possibly be, and then start producing new recitations. So oral transmission ought to be thrown out to the trash, because again, how is that possible? How could you possibly confuse those two words? Especially if you know Arabic, you'll be like, there's no way, man. Like you're making this up. You're just confused. You never.
Yeah, I gotta hear a Muslim like critique what you're saying, because this is above my pay grade.
But wouldn't a Muslim lie to you? You don't think a Muslim
they're gonna lie?
Yeah, you don't think a Muslim will actually come out and be like, yeah, He's telling the truth.
Nah, I mean, why would they lie to me though? Like, it's like at the end of the day, you gotta trust. You gotta have your sources be trustworthy. I ain't saying you guys are
if I
liars,
can prove to you,
but hold on, Paul. You gotta let me respond. At the end of the day, the way you gonna portray it, you gonna portray it in a negative connotation to not make me believe in it. Because at the end of the day, your loyalty go to the Bible. Your loyalty go to Christianity. So any way you gonna portray it, and this ain't an attack on you or anybody on the panel, but at the end of the day, I joined enough Christian lives to realize that's why I was calling out the old homeboy Chris. When everything I said, he won't give me one, he won't concede on one thing I say. Nothing I say is good. But anytime a fellow Christian brother on the panel say something, he be glazing like a mug. And that to me showed me that your loyalty ain't with the truth. Your loyalty is always gonna be biased. So no matter what you say to me, at the end of the day, I trust you, but I must verify. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you're loyal to your agenda, and other people gonna be loyal to their agenda.
But hey, if you see these same people, I'm sorry.
Could I just say something quick?
No,
It is very important.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I have heard shiyukh say it is permissible for Muslims to lie to converts like you, or reverts, they call them, in order for them to stay in Islam. So they are allowed to lie to you to keep you Muslim. We don't have that in Christianity. This is what triggered me a long time ago when you said Christians are deceptive in their ways. We're not allowed to. Where you have that in your religion, where you are allowed for the greater good according to you, or according to a Muslim.
We're not allowed to lie.
Please, you were complaining because I was cutting you off. You need to not cut me off now. So according to Muslims, it is the greater good for you to stay in Islam by lying to you, even if they don't know the answers, even if they have to make things up on the spot. Even I can show you these things. I'm gonna look it up, and I'll show you that shuyukh have said this. They literally have said this.
But what benefit would they have to lie to me though? Like, what gain do they?
Oh my goodness! It's like he didn't register anything I said. So again,
I understood what you said, but I'm asking you, what do they gain by keeping me in Islam?
Oh, they look at you the way that I heard this sheikh talking about it is like, which one is worse? Let him go astray to din al-kuffar and the din so he's belittling the other religions, especially Christianity or other religions, and say which one is better, lying to him or actually let him go into hell basically and leave din al-haq. This is exact words. He said, which one is better, to get him astray from din al-haq, din Allah, or let him go back, let him go to din al-kufr and din al-shirk, etc., etc. No, it's better to stay in din al-haq and lie to him. That is exactly what he said.
Who said that?
Okay, I'll look it up. Hold on.
But see, that's my point though. He's not trying. The only reason I had asked that was because at the end of the day, human beings are corrupt beings. Look at the state of the world. Like me and Word were talking earlier, I paid $2,000 for rent. You know what I'm saying? That's highway robbery.
That ain't because of Christianity. That ain't because of Christianity.
I ain't saying it's because of Christianity. So he's saying a sheikh has said that. At the end of the day, that sheikh could be corrupt. So I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what he said.
Okay, hey, you asked. I'm sorry, Beko. I just got to say this real quick. Could you ask what is the benefit? What's the benefit of them lying to you? So they can parade around and say we the fastest growing religion. Everyone is leaving Christianity and coming to my faith because Muslims. They play the game of numbers. They think the more numbers you get, the truer that the religion is. And that's not how you calculate what's true or false. But this is how they think. So they can parade around and says, look how big our religion is. And they are getting more and more people that just don't know about their religion, like the ins and outs, to convert to their religion. But a lot of the ones that actually know about it, they start to actually read the text for themselves, and they end up leaving the religion. Like Iran, there's so many Muslims leaving these Middle Eastern countries because they are figuring out that we've been lied to this whole time. But so you can't pull the Arabic card on them because they know Arabic. That's why you see so many Arabic Christians up here exposing the Quran, because they know Arabic, because you can't pull that line on them. But they can pull that line on me, on you, on Americans, or the French, or people that don't know about the Arabic. So they can be like, well, just listen to your sheikh. Listen to your sheikh. He knows the Arabic, and he's going to give you the correct translation. But the whole time, they could be just lying to you. And most of the time, we figure out that, yeah, they are lying to you. Hey.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, a Christian doesn't have to gain in lying to you. There's nothing to benefit from it. What, like, you want us to be like, hey, you should follow into the faith because of what? There's literally there's a scripture in the Bible. And I should pull it up right now, where it talks about the sowing of seeds, right? How one seed falls on basically hard ground, another seed falls on this type of ground. Right. And the parable goes on to basically say how some people join the faith and they're basically quick to turn away, or they join the faith and they weren't really serious about it and they wind up leaving. So if, as a Christian, we're talking to you about Christianity and we're lying to you, that is worse for us, you know what I'm saying, than telling the truth, because that means we would have.
Cool. Can I ask you a question in that regard?
Okay.
Do you think people are capable of lying and not knowing they lying?
I think Let me get the big screen word.
I think people are capable of lying.
You got mine, bro.
But I know that Jesus Christ is the truth, and so what he said to me is not a lie.
Right, but Cool, you got. Let me rephrase my question. Do you think you are capable, or not just you specifically, but Christians in general? Do you think they could lie, but they don't realize they lying because they think it's the truth? Like, for example, what you know about Christianity, you are under the impression that it's true based on how people interpreted the Hebrew, the Greek, the Aramaic, because you can't read Hebrew, Greek, and Aramaic. You trust the language speakers to translate your Bible that you have today. You got to trust them. So at the end of the day, what if the thing that you put too much trust in the people who spoke the native language of the Bible, because you can never cross-reference it, you can never check it because you don't speak the language. What if you think you assume it's true, but the whole time it's false?
Okay, so with that, I know it's kind of difficult for you to understand, but there's something in Christianity where it says faith is the substance of things hoped for and the evidence of things not yet seen. We don't have a faith that is blind, right? It's supported by evidence.
Exactly.
So this is also what I'm contrasting when I'm saying that I know that Jesus Christ is the way because he's the truth. You hear a lot of times Christians say they have personal experiences or interaction and things like that. When before I even knew who Jesus was, I had an interaction with him. I used to be in the church looking at people thinking they fake and all this other kind of stuff too. But it was Christ himself that came to me to reassure me. Then I'm now getting into the word and actually getting better understanding. So when you're telling me, can a person lie? I guess a person can lie. Can a person follow something and not know it's being, what they're saying is a lie? That's true. They can in certain instances. But when it comes to Christ, who said, I am the way, the truth, and the light, there is no question about it. Once you feel it, once you see it, once you know it, like the Bible says, my sheep hear my voice. They know me. There's no questioning me.
Yeah.
So what would you say to a Muslim? What would you say to a Muslim?
Hold on. Albie wanted to say something real quick.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. I just want to piggyback off what the sister said. Imagine if there was one person who spoke the language and translated that would lie. But what about millions of other people that spoke the language? Would they all be in the conspiracy? Would they all lie? Or would it have been caught up and squashed up as much as a Muslim loves his scriptures and wants to preserve them to make sure nobody corrupts them, that's the mentality of the Jew and the Christian. At the end of the day, it's not the scriptures that are corrupted, whether Jew, Christian, or Muslim. It's the interpretation that gets corrupted.
Yeah. And then like to also say that you know, can people lie without knowing it? Of course. If you've been fed nothing but lies, hey, and since you joined any religion, I'm not just gonna say Islam, but just like Jehovah Witnesses, Mormons, and everything, they've been fed lies, and they believe it's true. So they go out and they speak what they believe is true. You know, so it's not a personal attack against you if you fall into. I mean, a sucker is born every day. You know, and you just gotta have discernment. You gotta pray to the true God to say, man, I need you to guide me to the truth. Like, don't say Allah, don't say
But see,
whatever.
word.
Just say God. Like, speak genuinely from your heart and be like, man, guide me to the truth. Guide
Yeah,
me to
but
the
word,
truth.
could I piggyback off what you said? So when I was in the cell, I read my Bible, right? And then I became a Muslim after I got out of prison, right? But I remember in prison when I was learning about the Quran, I read it 3 times. I was because I was gravitating towards Islam, I did get confused because I'm a Christian, or I was a Christian, right? So I remember what I did every night. I prayed to God. I said, God, whoever you are, Jesus, Allah, God, whoever you are, give me guidance. Give me a sign. I said, I ain't gonna accept Islam. I ain't gonna abandon Christianity. All I'm saying is give me a sign, and when I get out of prison, I want you to give me something definite to make me accept the truth. And when I did that prayer, the rest of my sentencing, God led me to Islam. So I did do that. I asked God. I said, if you're Jesus, if you're Allah, if you're God, and God the Almighty led me to Islam.
Can you explain how you were led to Islam?
Right, because I was about to say,
I just wanted to hear that.
Have Allah spoke to you? Like, do you hear him? Do you hear him? I mean, you know, do he reach out, communicate to you to let you know?
What way were you led to Islam? You know what I mean?
Yeah, so the way I was led to Islam, it wasn't like I heard a voice in my head. Like, it wasn't like schizophrenia or anything like that. Like, I wasn't like hearing voices. I wasn't talking to myself. The way I got led to Islam it's like my heart kept gravitating towards Allah's words in the Quran. So every time I wanted to be like let's say I prayed to God, I did a normal prayer. I just, I just put my hands up. I said, Father God, lead me to the straight path. Like, lead me to the truth. Like, tell me, is you Jesus? Is you Allah? Is you, just tell me who you are. Like, tell me where I should go. And each time, it wasn't like I heard a voice, but after the prayer, it's like the Quran was talking to me. Like, hey man, pick me up, read.
But remember that's right. That's how you know it's righteous. That's right.
So remember in that conversation though that well, no, it didn't. Well, maybe a tad bit, but yeah. Remember what you said the last time you told the story though. Hey, is that you weren't really too much read up on the scriptures, and I'm talking about the Bible. Yeah. So the fact that you did read the Quran 3 times.
No, hold on, like you misquote me now. You misquote me.
Nah, you said you only
knowledgeable on the Bible. Last time.
You said you only read like a quarter of the Bible.
No, I didn't say that. I said, this is what I said. I said, when I was a Christian, I understood the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. I understood all that. I even told God logic, I had no problem believing Jesus was God. But at the end of the day, what ruined my perception was learning Islam. Islam just made more sense. So
I don't know. It's Paul. You're right. It did sound like a little different story. But anyway, let's But
you gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish though.
No. Okay, well then let's get back to the real topic.
But see, hold on. You gotta let me finish because I was having a conversation with Word.
I hear you, but what I'm saying is that you are telling a bit of a different story. So instead of
but life, you keep cutting me off. You gotta let me finish.
Let me just hold on. Wait. Okay.
But
how
you
about
gotta
this?
let me
How about
finish
this?
though.
How about this? Right after this, you could go back into your conversion story. All right. This gonna take.
But I got ADD, man. That ain't how my brain works.
Bro, you remember your conversion story, right?
Yeah, but
right, so you ain't gonna be able to forget it.
Come on, man. This word's live.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Before we go off into a whole conversion story and try to
because the word asked me. He said, "Do I hear voices in my head?"
But what we're saying is your story sound different. So before we get to that, let's deal with this first real quick. Because earlier you said y'all are not allowed to lie. So why is Muhammad allowing y'all to lie right here?
Man, I don't understand this though. You show me stuff.
How do you not understand this? How do you not understand this? This is sunnah.com.
Let me tell you what it means.
This is a hadith. Wait, real quick.
Toby. That's
I don't
Toby.
want to disrespect you, but why is your name You're a Fool, dude? Like, come on, man. I feel like I'm disrespecting you every time I say your name, bro.
That's why I remembered his name. His name Toby. I don't like calling him that.
For sure. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. But hey, listen. You said in Islam we're not allowed to lie. This is the prophet that y'all follow, right? The Quran tell y'all to follow this man's teachings and his words. He is telling y'all that you can lie, bro. So do you have it? Wait, hold on, Toby. Give me a second. Let me just talk to him. I know you're gonna have a response. I got you. Hey. So when you made that statement, are you okay with not being able to lie? You're okay with that, right?
Good thing. No.
Okay, thank you. So why? Okay, if lying isn't a good thing, and you're okay with not being allowed to lie, which is why you instantly said that outright. No, we're not allowed to lie in Islam. Why?
I'm saying God don't condone it.
Okay, thank you. So why is the very prophet of God, the one that you're following, allowing you to lie? He's condoning it. And remember, everything that he spoke is right here in front of you.
Hold on, let me read it then. I can't really hear and read at the same time. Hold on. It is not lawful to lie except in three. Hold on. It is not lawful to lie except in three cases. Something the man tells his wife to please her. Hold on. Something the man tells his wife to please her. And to lie during war. And to lie in order to bring peace between
I love how
people.
innocent he is, though. I really do.
He said, hold on. What?
Did he say?
Hold on. Somebody clarify this one for me, man.
No.
Okay, well, let me explain it.
Go ahead, Toby.
Let me clarify. Look. So when you talk about lying, right, that's going to be like a moral issue. So a Muslim, if you're faced with a quandary like lying, and they ask the Prophet, when can I do that? Well, the Prophet tells you these are the 3 times that you can lie and it won't be held against you, as in it won't be a sin. Okay? So if you're at war, someone's got a gun to your head. If he's like, you cannot lie, then a Muslim's gonna have a bit of a predicament with a gun to their head. Okay? If your wife is acting up, she's asking, do I look in this dress? And you're gonna say, wow, I can't lie. Actually, you do kind of look fat.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
No. I'm gonna refute this real quick. I'm gonna let him get it all out, and I wanna combat this. Okay, we're gonna see real quick.
Saying, yes, how you look good.
Okay, we're gonna see real quick. Go ahead and finish, you fool, and then I'm gonna refute this.
And to lie,
I be lying to my wife all the time because sometimes our wives be tripping.
Okay, that's why Islam appeals to you, to your flesh. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying though. The wife be tripping sometimes.
Go ahead, you a fool.
That's right. And to lie in order to bring peace between the people. So it's like lying for the greater good in this sense. Now look, it's not saying that there's not going to be a bad ramification in this life of your lies. If you're lying to your wife to please her, she finds out you're cheating, well, now you're in trouble. No, but that doesn't mean you're in trouble with your creator. Because you lied to please her.
Are you married? Hold on. Let me refute it. No. Hey. Let me refute these because every situation up there. Hold on. Hey.
Before you refute it, let me ask a question.
Did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just said?
The question is this.
Look.
Before y'all refute it, Hold on. Let me ask the question.
Hold on.
So
He just said, wait, real quick, and then let Word go, because I know Word can refute all of that. Hold on, hey, real quick, because you're a little too excited, man. Don't be so quick.
I got a question, though.
Wait, don't be so quick to go against your own moral high ground, my guy. Listen to what he just said to you. He said, if you cheating on your wife and you lying to her just to please her, yeah, you're going to be in trouble with your wife, but you're not going to be in trouble with Allah. Come on, man.
Nah, he lying, though. Because that ain't, hold on.
Listen, that's what he just said.
Listen,
hold on, I don't agree with you then. Hold on, what's your name?
Let me expand on it. Let me expand. Look.
Hold on, let me say my question before you expand,
though. This is not what we was talking about.
Before
hold on. We gonna refute all of this because it makes no sense.
Before he expanded, let me ask one question. Make sure we're all on the same page. So, for example, the other night, my wife, she had did something that kind of like had rubbed me the wrong way, and I think she sensed a vibe on me, right? So I said, I didn't say nothing, but I could tell my vibe got off. So she said, "Baby, did I upset you? Did I hurt your feelings?" And I was about to go off on her for a second. I ain't even gonna hold. But then I was like, you know what, man? If I tell her she upset me, she about to make this drag out, and then she gonna give me a headache, and then, you know what I mean, I'm gonna get more pissed off. So I just said, nah, sweetheart, you good. You ain't doing nothing wrong, love.
Okay, hold on.
You get what I was trying to say?
Yeah.
Basically, I did, in a sense, I lied to her because she did upset me.
Okay, now listen, please listen to me very, very, very carefully. Put them back on the screen. Now you can lie to your wife to please her, right? Let's say your wife cooked you some food and it's terrible. It's terrible. You eat it and you say, man, that was good. But you gotta think about the intentions of your wife. Your wife's whole intention is to please you. And if you let her go around thinking that she's cooking you some good food and you dislike it, she's not pleasing you. So if she ever find out that you don't like her cooking, because eventually if y'all together long enough, you're gonna slip up and say, you know, that one you can't really cook. So now she's gonna feel less than. Hold on, hey, you make her feel less than instead of correcting her, because you can correct her to actually bring her closer to you so she can know more deep in you. Like, you put a little bit too much salt in that. Like, I tell my wife all the time, like, she cook good mostly every time, but if she overseasons something, put a little bit too much salt in that one. So she won't do it again. You know what I'm saying? She'll know, well, I was heavy with the salt, I won't do that no more. So, because her whole goal is to please you by cooking for you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So by correcting her in love, you correct her in love. You don't have to be rude to her. And then you just if you rude to her, then of course she's not gonna accept it. But if you correct her in love, then hold on, real quick. She's gonna know how to improve to make you feel better, because she's doing it to please you, right?
Okay.
Now,
so
and then
you lie,
hold on. If you lie, what? Tell me, how is that better by you lying to her?
Yeah. So will it please her in that instance?
Only for a short time, because the next time
momentary satisfaction.
Right.
So momentary satisfaction, but she's not going to understand that the food that she's making you is not good. So you're going to keep getting terrible food just because you're trying to please her. So you sitting up there lying every day, getting terrible food. And so and on top of that too,
and then she gonna
and on top of that too, you still sinning, bro. It's still a lie.
Yeah, and then she gonna catch you sneaking a hamburger on the way from work or something before you get there. So you know what I'm saying? Anytime you lie, hold on real quick. Because in the Bible it says anything done in the dark that you're trying to hide will come to the light eventually. You ain't gonna be able to just keep on lying to your wife without her knowing. So
I understood everything you said, but the only thing there's one simple thing that could refute everything, because at the end of the day,
you're still lying.
There is, because hold on. So and this is for life and word. And I really want to hear both they takes on it, because the take that I got, I don't think you could refute it, because think about it like this. Let's say Word and Life, they both blood brothers, they got the same mother, right? Let's say I happen to be walking inside my house and I see somebody like your mother getting chased down by a robber with a gun, and then I sneak her into my house, right? So she come into my house, and then the robber happened to knock on my door like he a normal like dude, and I open the door and say, "Hey, have you seen this lady right here?" And I respond, "Nah, sir, I had not. But I mean, I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted on it." In that moment, I had to lie to that man in order to protect your mother. Would you say that's a good thing or a bad thing? Because me lying, if I told the truth, he would have come into my house, probably unalived me, and then unalived your mother. But had I not lied, I would have protected your mother's life.
Bro, that is a situation that probably 99% of people on earth would never go through. We're talking about real life scenarios. Hey, no, you're reaching. We're talking about real life scenarios, bro. Of course. Hold on. Not really. You talking about some type of movie stuff that you seen in the movies or something. That don't happen very often. We're talking about real life scenarios, bro. You know what I mean? So when we're talking about examples of the food, or of your wife not cooking good, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like this is more of a real life scenario. If you're gonna go to the extreme, you're talking about the very, 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 very extreme. You know what I'm saying?
In which Allah doesn't hold you accountable for.
But this is what I'm saying. How many times are you gonna find yourself in that situation? You won't.
Many times. Look, how
of someone trying to kill your mother, and you have to hide it. Come on, bro. That's not.
Don't say the K word. Word.
My bad. But bro, that's one of the most. Okay, the most exceptional, the most over exaggerated story he can come up with to try to justify being able to lie. That was over exaggeration.
Okay, let me respond. Let me give you
about cheating.
And then on top of that too, look at how they justify this right here, right? They try to justify it.
Okay,
wait,
how would you
real quick, Toby. Real quick, Toby. You guys try to wait 1 second. 1 second. You just asked me a question.
Toby, hold on. Toby, hold on.
You just asked me a question. See, this is what they do. Yeah, but hold on. But hey, asked us to respond to that. I didn't get to respond yet. Look at how they try to justify how they're able to lie in these three cases, when the only one that I see that is a dire situation where you may need to lie to save yourself is where it says lie during war. That still does not negate the fact that you have committed a sin and you have lied, and you still need to repent for that. If the Lord can forgive you for sins that you committed, then of course he can forgive you for lies that you had to use to save yourself in a specific situation. The difference that's taking place here is that look at the other two. The other two says a man can lie a man can tell a wife a lie to please her. That is so vague to where you can just run around lying to your wife about a whole bunch of stuff. Look at what Toby just said. Wait, bro, you asked for my response to you, so let me respond. Okay, look at what Toby said. Toby said that you could be cheating on your wife and lie to please her, and Allah will not hold you accountable for that. You don't even have to ask for forgiveness for that. You could just be out here cheating on your wife, and you could be and then you won't be held accountable for that lie. That's absolutely insane. Then look at the other one. Wait 1 second. Hold on. Y'all just said you was gonna let me finish my response.
You still committing adultery, Toby? What are you talking about?
Yeah, but hold on, wait.
You still committing adultery, bro?
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish the other points. Let me finish the other points. Because at the end of the day, y'all are mistaken about what's actually taking place here. You are trying to justify why someone in life may have to give a white lie when you're disregarding it as a lie, period. That's the point. Wow. So look at the second one. bring peace between the people, right? So I'm guessing from what I've heard, this is maybe you and your friend or you and your other friends, you watching them argue about something specific, right? And then you come in and you tell a lie just so they can be cool. Then later on, like Word said, the truth will come to the light, and then they find out that whatever you told them you lied about just to get them cool in that moment, and now all of a sudden they could be back arguing again. So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this, bro. What I'm saying is this. You cannot put in a scenario like what Hey just tried to do to justify the overall understanding of what is actually taking place here. You are being allowed to lie. And so giving an example where someone is chasing your mom, trying to unalive you, I think everybody here would not tell that person that their mom is in the house that unaliver is trying to get in. That does not mean that every single thing that we're discussing here is now all of a sudden justified. One, in that situation, you still would have lied and you still need to repent for your sins. That's the point.
No, but see, that's what I don't agree with you on, though.
Because you still lied. For example, right? Someone that is hungry, super hungry, don't got no money, right? And then they run up into a store and they go steal. In Islam, do you have to repent for that? You needed food, but you didn't have no money to do it. That was the last resort that you had to do. You had to go steal some food for somebody. No. I'm not talking. No, but listen to what I'm saying. Let's take it away from lying for just a second. Why? If I was super hungry and I was poor and there was absolutely no way for me to get any real fresh food and the store was open and I had to run in there and go steal some food and run out, do I have to repent for that?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so what is the difference between me having to repent to save my mom from getting unalived because an unaliver is trying to run up in my house thinking that she's in there and I tell him she's not in there when she is? What's the difference?
Because Allah specifically says you can lie during war.
Thank you. So Allah is allowing you to lie in certain situations, but you used a dire situation to get people to misunderstand the overall concept of how you are simply able to lie in these situations. It is not stuck on this one situation where I think everyone in their right mind would basically lie to save their mom.
So,
that's not what it's about, bro. It's about being able to lie.
No, it's three situations that are in the hadith right in front of you. Look, you're talking about lying to bring peace between two people.
Real quick.
If they find out later, that's not going to bring peace. So that's not the type of lie they're talking about.
Well, how do you know it's going to bring ultimate peace? How do you know that?
This is insane.
You don't know what's going to bring ultimate peace.
Right, where you got to just keep lying to them so it can continue to bring peace. What if they find out that you lied, bro? And then now they got a problem with you, and then they got a problem with the person he had a problem with in the first place.
So then bring peace.
Lying don't bring peace.
Okay, but
this is what we're trying to tell you.
Exactly, but in that moment, you lied to bring them peace. So yes, it brought them peace momentarily, and then when they found out that you lied about what it is that you said to make them cool, they are now back arguing, and now they are back mad at you
at the same time.
Listen. So the thing is here is the intention. So if you try to bring peace, even if your intention didn't work, it's not held against you.
No,
bro,
see, I got
this
a better
is why.
rebuttal than
See,
that.
hold on, real quick. See, this is something so different than Islam and the Bible. The Bible say the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free, not a lie. A lie is not going to set you free. The truth, knowing the truth. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because listen. Because you're bound by lying. Lying keeps you bound up. Because you always gotta keep saying the lies, just to cover up lies, just to cover up a lie, just to cover up a lie.
Where does it say the truth isn't gonna come out?
It's gonna come out.
It says anything in the dark, anything done in the dark will come to light.
Will come to light. Yes, it will.
So what are you talking about?
So what does that have to do with what we're reading right here?
Because
it will come out. We're not saying it's not gonna come out.
So why even tell the lie if it's going to come out?
But see, can I give you my perspective on it?
Bro, this is crazy. Y'all go around saying peace be upon you. You want peace. Hold on. Real quick. Let me
just threw
10
this
seconds.
whole moral high ground away,
Yeah,
bro.
10 seconds. Y'all go around saying peace be upon us. Hey, give me 10 seconds, bro. Y'all go around saying, okay, this is my life. I can talk as much as I want to, truthfully. You know what I'm saying?
Word. You my brother, man. I ain't
Yeah,
trying to
but
get,
listen to what I'm saying so I can convey the question. I mean, so I can convey my answer to y'all fully. Y'all walk around saying, peace be upon you. Peace be upon you. But is it everlasting peace or is it just for a momentary peace? You want everlasting peace. And Jesus says he gives you peace. He gives you rest. You tell the truth. He is the truth, the way, the truth, and the life. He don't say, I am the way, the truth, a couple of little white lies, and the life. No. You gotta be honest with yourself. You gotta be truthful. You gotta be truthful because lies, bro. Let's not act like this is something foreign to just if you're not even religious, bro. You know, the more lies you tell, the more you're gonna have to end up telling more lies to cover it up. Lying always come around and bite you in your butt, no matter what. No matter what.
Yeah.
So you know that, but your God is telling you that it is permissible for you to lie.
Hey, that was longer than 10 seconds, though, word.
Hey, y'all got to get back in a second, bro. She been waiting to say something forever.
Yeah, cause I've been patient with you. So can I go ahead and respond?
Bro,
I think Sister Banku has
I'm
something to say.
gonna I'm gonna let you go as long as you want. I'm gonna let Sister Banku go. But lying just ruins your reputation, bro. Once people figure out you lying, your reputation is shot. Go ahead, Banku.
Oh, I thought I had next.
That's why I say I'm gonna let you go for however long. But go ahead, Banku.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say it's crazy because it's like y'all saying it so easy off your tongue about lying, especially when it comes to your wife. It's like the stress that puts on the female mentally and then physically to have to worry or find out, because she gonna find out. Like it says, a woman's ovaries is a crystal ball. She gonna find out, have a notion that you lying about something, especially when Toby was talking about cheating on your wife and not
Adultery is a sin,
that
man.
woman gonna
Adultery
know
is a sin.
that
Adultery is a sin.
she is being cheated on.
But lying about it is not.
Yes, and it causes more issues. And then hey, just some advice to you. If your wife is asking you what's wrong, and you say nothing, you are not solving. All you're gonna do is push on the side. It's gonna build up, and as everyone's been saying, that little lie you've been holding on to, when you have issues, it's gonna build up to a point that's gonna break into an argument. So it's much better to express how you feel in a truthful manner without hurting a person's feeling. You can tell somebody you're ugly, right? And that's negative. But you can also say, hey, I'm just not attracted. And you still tell the truth.
Sweetheart, I understand what you're saying, though, sweetheart. I ain't disagreeing with you on what you're saying. I agree with you 100%, and I agree with what you're saying.
Why are you making excuses?
I ain't making excuses.
You just said not too long ago, lying is not good in the eyes of God. You just said that a minute ago. Now you're justifying lying.
Now you're hijacking on life because word said I could talk.
But you're justifying lying. Can you explain? Okay, so while you talk, right? He did say he's gonna give you the floor. So please,
I get what you're saying.
I know, but please, for me, in your response, right? I would like for you to explain to us at some point in time. I'm gonna be listening. To explain to us why now all of a sudden you're justifying lying when you just said God despises lying. Now you're justifying lying.
Okay, I get your question now. So can I respond to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't agree with what y'all. I don't disagree with what y'all saying. But the angle that I'm coming at, I don't condone lying. But at the end of the day, you guys interpret it like we already know life itself is not black and white. But the way you interpret this is black and white. At the end of the day, life is all gray. At the end of the day, this verse don't say like you should constantly be lying, but every rare occasion, like something come up just to keep the peace. You know, just like sometimes, you know how sometimes when you go to, I'll give you an example. Don't cut me off though. You know how sometimes you see like a girl, especially the girls. And I ain't trying to bash the females, but you females, you know y'all be lying to each other. So for example, you see like a 5 out of 10 looking girl on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? And you look at the comment section, all the girls be saying is slay, you go queen. You know they lying. You know them girls don't mean that. You know them girls don't really mean that. At the end of the day, I don't condone lying, but at the end of the day, Islam is a practical religion. It's practical. At the end of the day, don't lie, but every now and then, you know, when somebody, like, for example, if a random person on the street said, do I look good? I know he insecure and stuff. Like, let's say he insecure about his hairline. I ain't gonna make him feel worse. I'm gonna be like, nah, man, your hairline straight, man. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, take it for what it is. Life is gray, but the way you interpreting it, like it's black and white. Like life is far from black and white. But we got a lot of gray in life.
Hey, answer Life's question real quick, cause you ain't addressed that yet.
Okay. What was his question?
You forgot already.
Why did you leave? The question was, why all of a sudden you said lying is despicable, right? In the eyes of God. He don't like lying. Now all of a sudden you're justifying why it's okay to lie. You just spent about a minute doing that. So does God not like lying or not?
It's allowed in 3 cases.
I wasn't talking to you.
Not ask you, bro. We just asking him to stay consistent.
Yeah.
Earlier, that's what he said. Now he flipped the script.
Because before he said he don't like lying. He don't think God should let you lie, or it's not good to lie. Like it's a sin. But now since he figured out this verse, well, I mean this hadith that we showed him, now he's justifying it. He done switched his own stance on it. This is why we asking him.
Even you agreed that
bro,
even if
Toby, we already know you're all right with cheating on your wife and lying to her, bro. Just kick back. Kick back. Cheating on her is a sin, but not lying to her.
Adultery is a sin.
Cheating on her is a sin, but not lying to her about it. Okay, but we get it.
Also, Toby, you would agree that a life-altering decision and lying to your wife about it, if you feel like that's gonna harm her or hurt her feelings, such as marrying a second, a third, a fourth, you can basically not tell her, right?
Not telling her would please her?
Yeah, if she don't want you with somebody else, yeah, for sure.
Oh, well, that's a twisted interpretation. You see?
It's not a twisted. But you could please Mohammed Hijab in the interview have admitted that.
Look, he doesn't speak for Islam. I don't know who Muhammad Hijab is.
Okay, so he was quoting other scholars. So he's one of your 9.
I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it then, I guess. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, that don't even make no sense. But yeah, go ahead, hey. So why are you now justifying that it's okay to lie in these 3 cases? In these 3 cases, why are you now saying, well, you know what, lying is all right, lying is all right in these cases? You didn't say that.
So I understand what you're saying now. Yeah. So I guess what I'm really trying to say is I agree that God don't condone lying and we shouldn't lie. But that's why I said the whole black and white analogy in life is a lot of gray. God made Islam a practical religion. So if he said don't lie, that he don't ever want to set us up for failure. Let's say, for example, I was in that predicament where your mother was in danger, and in order for me to protect your mother, I gotta lie. But if I follow Islam to the T, and God said don't lie, what if it's gonna mess with my conscience? Like, you know how some people got more of a guilty, like I got a guilty conscience.
Hey, come on, man. You
waffling, bro. You waffling. Hey,
you're not addressing the point.
I ain't waffling. You gotta let me finish though.
But you ain't getting to the point. You've been talking like 2
you
minutes.
You gotta be patient though, word.
But you haven't come to the point yet, bro. You haven't came to the point.
You gotta let the juice marinate.
No. Hey, listen, bro, because it's late over here, bro, and I'm about to jump off. Listen what I'm saying here, bro. Stop trying to justify why it's okay to lie. right? In some cases. I didn't ask you that. I'm asking you, why all of a sudden did you switch your position? Because earlier you did not say, well, yeah, God despises lying in some cases, right? You didn't say, except some cases. You didn't say that. You left it point blank, period. Yeah, God does not like lying. Now you're trying to justify lying in these three cases. Now you're justifying this.
I get what you're saying.
So why are you doing that? That's what I'm asking you.
He didn't think of these three cases. He didn't think of this.
I get what you're saying. So life, the way I would answer you on that one is, I ain't gonna lie. When you first said God tells you to lie, I took it like a negative connotation. I didn't think of certain circumstances where lying would be beneficial. Because, you know, when somebody say they lying, I never think it's a good thing. So when you first initially asked me that question, I automatically thought of the negative connotations.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you one more question, then I'm gonna jump off and let Paul go. So let me ask you this, hey. So you got a wife, right? So now, what if you go hang out with your boys or something like that, and your wife basically don't want you hanging out with them, but you know them your boys and they cool, you know what I'm saying, but they done did some stuff to where she don't want you around them no more, but you know them your guys, you grew up with them, right? So you go out to go hang with them, and you come back a little later than what you supposed to, and she asks you, where was you at? Was you with them? And you tell her no. Is that a lie? Is that okay? And you tell her you were somewhere else, bro. Toby, please stop being a handler. Shut up. Getting on my nerves, man. You trying to distort this dude's mind, bro. Shut up. Sick of you talking, bro. I'm not even talking to you. Because what you saying don't even make no sense. I'd have been dropped you off my stage. Shut up. Hey, so answer that question, please.
Yeah, the way I would answer that question is, nah, I wouldn't lie to her.
But if you did, would that be wrong?
It would be very wrong.
And you told, yeah, exactly. Thank you. So you just condemned Muhammad because Muhammad says that that's okay. Thank you, Toby. I mean, thank you, hey.
But that's because in my perspective, I think it's wrong, though.
All right. So why are you following Muhammad, who clearly doesn't care about your perspective? He wants you to go the other way.
But he ain't forcing me to do it, though. He just said you could.
He allows it. He allows it, though. He allows it. He allows it, bro.
You find it morally wrong to do so, but it is allowed in Islam. You see?
You're going against something that's going directly against your character, bro. Like
Right.
you don't align. Your views don't even align with it. But you like, okay, it's cool because God said it. That's even worse. Now you don't even really agree deep down inside with your God, bro. You don't even really agree with him.
Well, the reason I wouldn't lie to her on that, because eventually you know how sometimes, and this happened to me in the past, believe it or not.
To not waste time, it's not about the reason why you wouldn't do it. It's about if it was done, would that be okay? You already said no.
It wouldn't be okay. That's my point.
Okay, thank you. So Muhammad says it is okay for you to do that. So you're not in agreement with the prophet you follow, who gave you Islam via revelation. And let's be honest, according to Islam, this is from Allah. This ain't just from Muhammad. This is Allah telling. So this is your God that you're not even in agreement with about what he says that you can do to your wife. You can do and say to your wife. You can go out somewhere and lie about your whereabouts just to please her, cause you don't want her to know where you was just at. You just said it ain't okay, bro. That's the point that I'm asking you. I'm trying to tell you, why do you constantly keep doing this? I know you have a love for Islam, but at the end of the day, bro, when you see the light at the end of that tunnel, you're supposed to run towards it. Don't run from it. You already know what time it was before I brought you this hadith. Now that you see the hadith, you turned your brain off and you tried to justify it because Toby up here giving you little tidbits and ad-libs. That's why the conversation need to be between me and you, because I already heard what you said before Toby got here. So why did you just move your moral high ground somewhere where you know it shouldn't be?
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. No, I wasn't really moving my goalposts. I just think. No, I hear what you're saying.
That's exactly what you did, bro. The goalpost was moved. Please stop saying that, man. The goalpost was moved
because you sat here for about 30 minutes trying to justify lying when you knew lying wasn't even okay. And you just answered my example correctly by saying, yes, that would be wrong. If you was hanging out with some people your wife didn't want you to hang out with, you came home and said you was at the laundromat or something like that, you sit up there lying to her face about where you was at. You said that was wrong.
You even had trouble. you even had trouble reading the hadith. You couldn't even finish the sentences because you were that how much troublesome it was. Like life is not delusional here. He's really pressing you on a fact that just happened, right? You were like innocently shocked and you couldn't accept it, and then somehow
you did make a long pause when you read it, brother.
Yeah, I mean, it's cause I ain't never really read that though.
Well, you read it right. You read it right now. Yeah, it's the first time for everything. You read it right now. We not distorting nothing. You hear. You like to say, hey, bring up another Muslim. I need another interpretation. Look at what this dude came up here and said to you right in your front of your face, bro. You could cheat on your wife, come home, lie to her, and the cheating is a sin, but not the lying to her about cheating is. Come on, man. Come on, dude. I'd have checked him right then and there. Huh? What is you talking about, bro?
Yeah, that goes back to what
I lied to you about cheating, is that pleasing you though?
Hold on, Toby. Hold on. Now, hey, you was asking us why would we lie? Well, we're not. We're just reading what it says to you. We're bringing you your sources, showing you what it says. But your homie down there, over there, trying to justify and twist it up so you believe something else. You know what I'm saying? We're not lying to you. We're just here it is. You read it. You know what I'm saying? Now, you morally, in the back of your mind, you know that that's wrong. We leave it up to you. Now, your boy down there trying to convince you and get you away from your own thought.
Right. He trying to get you away from what you know to be true.
And then he's sticking by his guns. He is sticking by his guns. He says, well, isn't that not pleasing her by lying to her? I'm like, bro, what is this, bro? Like, how can you?
You gotta interpret it correctly, man. You just gotta listen.
That's the problem. It's not interpretation, bro. It's not. That's the problem.
It's interpretation.
Oh yeah, let Paul play this video real quick. Let Paul play this video.
Oh yeah, he did have that up there. My bad.
If one says, I sense that you've got a second wife, can he say no, I don't?
Appreciate you, Skyler, bro.
He can say that.
I personally believe this is the Prophet said you can do it.
Wait, hold on. Can you replay that one?
It can be a black line.
Wait, can you replay it real quick?
They get caught, for example.
Sure.
Feminist sisters who love their sisters, who will die for their sisters, will take a bullet for their sisters, but will not share their husbands for their sisters.
You can lie to your spouse. You can lie to your spouse.
So can they lie in the context of, for example, if one says, I sense that you've got a second wife, can he say, no, I don't?
Yes, you can. You can say that.
You can say that.
Yes, I personally believe this is the Prophet said you can do it.
Wait, no, hold
It doesn't
on.
have to be white. It can be a black line. If someone does this,
wait, I thought you can't do that though. I thought you got it.
Happens, or
or she just asks him, where were you last night?
Yeah, but even that, he can lie. The man can do it. It's up to the man. No woman can take that right man away from the man.
Aside from al-Islam, I think my integrity, my dignity, my, who I am as a person, I would think it's so disrespectful for my husband to go and marry somebody else secretly. That to me is cheating. Even if it is Islamically correct.
This idea of aside Islam, we're Muslims. There is no aside Islam in this discussion. I'm speaking to a Muslim. So there is no aside Islam here. The true religion, which I'm now expected as a Muslim man to follow, is not the religion of al-Islam. It's the religion of women's feelings. I'm not going to do this. So I'm saying now we go back to the book and the sunnah.
What exactly is a secret marriage? It is not made public. It's not publicized.
So the point is this, let me be real, yeah? If you got a good husband, he comes and he says, I want a second wife, all hell breaks loose. And then we blame this man. Yeah, but why are you keeping it secret? What else should he do?
And so they perform the marriage in somebody's house and there are two witnesses present and nobody knows about this.
When the Prophet, he kept a secret from some of his wives. Some scholars, I'm not going to go into detail, but some scholars actually connect this with an incident with Maria the Copte. Lying is not allowed except for three things. One of them is hadith al-rajul limra'ati. That when a man speaks to his wife.
And I take my selfish needs out of it, i.e. me wanting him all to myself. I need to understand them. So I need to sit down and I need to really think about how this is going to affect him. This is a test to see how Allah is testing her to see how she responds. If that's enough, if she decides to
come
which
on,
is,
man.
Ain't no way.
Come on, man. What?
Now they justifying it. Yeah, okay, go ahead and okay, fine. So they gonna have secret husbands then. Ask them, can they do that? Can they have secret husbands?
They just pulled the hey real quick.
Because in Islam, you can't take another partner without the previous partner's approval.
It's a lie.
Oh wait, but the man, but the man can
do it.
No, he can't.
Well, Mohammed Hijab just said that.
He didn't say that you can do that. He's saying that when you lie about it, you're not held accountable.
Bro, he literally just said you can lie about it, bro. That mean your partner don't know and she didn't consent to that, bro. Are you okay?
No, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying if you want to get married, the other partner has to approve.
No.
How can she approve? No. How can she approve if you lied to her about it?
Exactly.
If she don't know you married to somebody.
Lying is one thing. But the marriage itself, if you're gonna get married, right? It's not gonna be valid unless she approves.
What?
Bro, no.
He ain't making no sense, bro.
Why you lying, bro?
You gotta hold two concepts in your mind together, dude. Look.
No, those are irreconcilable concepts.
But word, look at what just happened in real time. I love how we all just watched that video and he interpreted it completely different. When it's clear as day what it was.
About interpretation.
You guys have a biased interpretation against it. There's nothing I can do about it.
They clearly just talked about a secret marriage, and you're saying that they can't do that unless they get the wife's consent. And you're telling me that this is telling me that this isn't what Mohammed Hijab and Ali Dawa and the other Yasser Qadi was talking about. When we literally just heard it. Does Paul need to play the video again?
No.
Hey, Paul, play that one more time, bro. Play that one more time, bro. I don't think his ears was on, bro.
Play the secret marriage part.
I don't think his ears was working.
Play the secret marriage. By the way, that video was nicely edited. That video was nicely edited.
Oh, the video was edited now.
Go ahead. Play it.
Oh, the video was
hold on, real quick. Toby. Did you not hear what that woman said? She took it the same way we taking it. She understood exactly what Mohammed Hijab was saying.
In terms of lying, yeah. Exactly. But if you lie to her about it, it's not going to please her. See, she's telling you, if you lie to me about it, it's not going to please me.
I think Allah cares if Muslim women are pleased or not.
Oh my God.
It's not about whether they care, man. It's about what you're allowed to do.
They're allowed to lie to their wives.
No, they're not. If it doesn't,
what lie is going to please someone?
Listen. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. I go reading something. Hold
me ask you.
Toby.
Yeah, let me just be quick. It says
I can't see what you're reading. It's too small.
They provide evidence. It says no evidence appears either in the Quran or the Sunnah requiring the permission of the first wife if her husband wishes to marry a second wife.
Oh my goodness, that's not true.
I used to be a Muslim. Stop lying. The husband does not need permission from his wife to marry another woman.
You don't.
Stop
oh my
lying.
God, that's so messed up. Where are you guys getting your hadiths from? Oh my goodness.
That's not a hadith.
Where we getting it from?
Go ahead.
It's your surface.
That false prophet wrote all that.
Well, hang on.
For his own sexual desires.
This is the Muslim man's rights.
That's the Muslim man's rights, exactly. You do not need permission within Islam to marry a second wife. Show us any time that Muhammad asks his wife to marry another woman. Show us that.
Yep, and if you were amongst a whole bunch of Muslim men, you would be bragging about this right that you have, but the reason why you're feeling uncomfortable is because there's a whole bunch of Christian men
who know it's wrong.
Light on this, saying how wrong it is, and you feel uncomfortable.
All right, go on Google, search this. Yeah, just search the sentence.
We don't do Google, right? We don't do that.
Bro, that was
why
from
not?
Your own
we go to the actual
website.
tafsirs.
Because that's one website, and it wasn't even in the hadith itself. It was just like a real statement in the website. Actually,
it's not
Google
even
it.
just
Check
about
out.
a hadith, right? It's about a consensus.
Check
I
out.
love how Muhammad Hijab, Ali Dawah, Yasser Qadi was clear as daylight.
That
was as clear as a glass table.
In this dude,
bro, did you not hear?
I heard it.
The first minute.
It was edited.
Oh, now the video.
Hold on.
Life. I've actually watched both videos in full.
I'll even show them another.
I've watched both lectures in full, and it says the same thing. So the editing is just making it shorter clips. It's not twisting the words around. I've watched both lectures, like the full videos. It's available on YouTube.
Yeah, I watched that same video. That same video. I watched that. I watched that same video.
You watch the sources of the different scenes.
I watched it uninterrupted. I watched it uninterrupted.
I don't believe you. What's it saying? What's it saying then?
You can go look it up yourself, bro. We're not telling you.
I looked it up.
They're telling they was telling the women, because it's like a man woman's like how they feel about Islam and being in certain situations in Islam. And these dudes, Ali Dawah, Muhammad Hijab, all them guys sat there right there and said, yeah, I can have me another woman, I can go get married with another wife, and you just gonna have to take it, because I don't even have to tell you. That's why that woman was like, I think that's cheating. That's why she was responding to him in that way.
Look, I just pulled up a Google search that says the opposite.
Hey, a question?
I just pulled up a Google search that says the opposite.
Can I ask Hey a question? Off the bat.
Yeah, so I talk to Hey then. Go.
Yeah, I'd rather talk to Hey.
Yeah, bro. It's falling on deaf ears, bro. That's insane how you just did that.
And everything, bro.
No,
you guys have a biased interpretation.
I just want to.
You just a lost cause, man. Just mute up.
When can you lie?
Just mute up. You're a lost cause, bro. You're not even honest.
I'm gonna get another Muslim up here, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
See what they say.
He gotta go.
That's his people talking.
I just want
What
to
you
ask
talking
Hey a
about?
quick question. Like, does this sound like the God that is represented in the Bible that Islam claims is the same God?
Yeah. No, it don't at all.
Right. It don't. So it's like you're seeing all this information. You're seeing how things are going against your moral code. When you follow Jesus, there's no moral conflict. But following the principles of Muhammad, there's a moral conflict, and you see this. And I'm going back to this again. You ask the question, why would Muslims lie to you? Look at this information that we're showing you. Look at what it said regarding to the second wife. And look how this other Muslim is trying to justify it and change when you're seeing the information to your face. They lie to you because they want to keep you where you're at for those numbers. A Christian has no need to lie for you, because at the end of the day, we believe in our salvation. We believe in Christ. You gonna follow or you not gonna follow?
Hey,
we ain't got to lie.
Right. Do you think you're gonna be standing in front of God on your own, or is I'm a fool gonna be right there with you, be like, nah, God, don't hold him accountable. I told him it was good. No, you're gonna be held accountable on your own. Ain't nobody gonna be standing there with you and explaining your case, unless it's Jesus Christ that's standing in the gap for you. This is gonna get you into heaven, not people being able to lie to your wife, bro. You cheating on her, but you go home and tell her, oh, I wasn't cheating on you, but that's for your own good. Don't worry about it. Allah got me. Now, come on, bro. What type of sense that makes, bro? Like, for real.
Well, nah, I don't believe in that, though.
Bro, that's exactly, you just heard your
Muslim
brother
it ain't about
say
what you believe in, bro. It's about what they push. It's about what the religion is about. You can't just I don't believe your way out of pure immoral acts that your religion allows. You can't just say I don't believe in that. It ain't up to you to create the religion, bro. The religion is already created, man.
Yeah.
That's the point. You just sat up there and listened to that dude misinterpret everything that everybody on this stage and everybody in the audience with a clear mind exactly knew what they said. And then his justification was that the video was somehow edited or altered. That video is not edited or altered, bro. It's very clear. It's just cuts to give you context about what it is that they were talking about. And he even put the women's responses to let you know how it is that they felt and interpreted the conversation about what Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah was saying. It was very clear. So you have multiple first-hand experiences on how Muslims will blatantly twist, muddy the waters, and lie to you, bro, in order to justify their religion. And he literally just explained to you, like we just been saying this whole time. That would have been enough for me. He said, yeah, this is true. You could cheat on your wife and lie to her about cheating. You're not going to get in trouble for lying. You're going to get in trouble for cheating, though. Like, what? Come on, bro.
And hey,
that would have been enough for me.
Hey, I'm going to give it to you like 100%, bro. You have a higher morality than Muhammad and your God, Allah. Your morality is much higher than theirs. I remember talking to you a while back. You said you wouldn't have sexual relations with children. You wouldn't lie. Now you're saying you wouldn't lie. You wouldn't cheat on your wife. You wouldn't do all of these things. But your religion actually allows people to do this. Your views,
ain't a Muslim then.
Your views and your morals are higher than the standards of your religion. You need to, I think you need to do some deep, real soul searching. And put it out your mind. And don't let it conflict you that we're Christians. Truth is true, no matter who the words are coming from, bro. Truth is true. Like, and I think you just need to be real with yourself, bro. Go ahead, Paul.
I'm sorry, the word. I kind of don't like to disagree with you, but at this point, I would have to. It's not your morality, hey. This morality you stole from Christianity. Because you were a Christian before, you knew inherently from the teaching and from the little that you learned that lying is bad. Lying is not allowed at any point, at any time. You knew that from Christianity. And now that you are becoming what we call theist, believing there is a God, and truly taking that into heart, you want to adhere to what you know, that what God is like. So you're stealing from Christianity and thinking that applies in Islam, while it's not the case.
Yeah, no, man, I hear what you're saying, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You guys I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna have to end it on this note, man. I appreciate the talk, though. And this is good, man. I appreciate it.
And before you go,
lead you to the truth, brother.
He left so quick.
He left quick.
Hey, if you still here to study to show thyself approved, bro. Study.
Bro, you should want to follow a religion that standards is way above yours, bro. Because Jesus said, if you even look at a woman with lust in your heart, you have committed adultery. You can't lie. You should not lie. Don't steal. Don't do these things. And we being flawed human beings, we know we gonna fall short of these. If you can actually hold up to everything that's in your religion, then you probably in the wrong religion, bro. This religion is suited for man-made wants and whatever a man wants. And you see, women don't have that right. A woman cannot go off and marry another man and not tell her husband. Real women, real Islam, a wife can't even leave the house without a husband or a guardian or somebody to watch her.
Exactly.
So she is not gonna have this opportunity to do so. This is a man-made religion for man by a sick man, basically. A lustful, power-hungry man. And that's why.
Can I just reiterate something? He actually died by his own accord. He prophesied his own death in the hadith.
About the aorta being cut?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
He did.
brother
God
James
bless
on
you
the
guys.
panel, man. What's
Brother,
up,
no
brother
sir,
James?
brother
God
James.
bless you guys.
I'm
I
sorry.
just
Hallelujah.
can I
God
just
bless.
have a quick word, bro?
Of
Just
course.
a
Hi,
quick
everybody.
word. I just
Hi.
want to say this. He didn't run, guys. What happened was he actually heard. He listened and he
Yeah.
heard. He's not like the other Muslims that, you speak to them and they run off and whatever. You guys actually spoke to him in a language that he actually understood. You gave him the evidence that he needed. And what happened was he finally heard. I've spoken to him before. I know you guys have. And he knows 65, 434. He knows 424. He knows the morals of Muhammad, how it goes against Christ. And today he heard. So when he left now, it wasn't because he ran. It's because the light that you guys shone, the light of Christ was so bright that he had to close his eyes for a second. He had to adjust his eyes. And when he was adjusting his eyes, he saw truth. So all we got to do, guys, is just keep this man in our prayers. He will keep coming back. I promise you that. And it's a matter of time before he says, this is not for me. Let me come back to Christ, who's the truth.
Amen.
You guys did an amazing
We hope for
job.
that,
And
brother.
again, the
Amen.
topic was so smooth. There was no shouting and arguing and fighting. And I'm glad he saw the truth of a true Muslim that came up, and that the guy called a fool something. He came up and he showed how you can lie to another person on the stage saying, no, that's not what he said. I mean, everyone heard what was said, and this is how Muslims will lie to you on how to believe something that you just heard, and they're saying, no, don't listen to what he just said. Listen to what he means. So you guys did a fantastic job. Just know he didn't run, and keep him in your prayers, guys.
Amen. Can I just say one thing? I literally prayed for this. I prayed when I would go live. I said, God, however, whatever you need to do, I just pray that a seed be planted in the name of Jesus. And I feel like God answered that prayer, and just glory be to God for it. Wherever he falls, he falls on that good ground.
I pray that same type of prayer every time I go live. Cause I don't want to just be up here arguing with Muslims. I got something better. I could be doing some better things with my time. I got a family. I got a wife. But if I'm gonna put my time and effort into this, hopefully some fruits come out of it, and hopefully, and this is what I pray every time before I even get on live. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. About 3 months ago, when I used to talk to him, I could not keep him on my stage more than about 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. I remember those.
Yeah, every time now, I noticed a change probably about 3 weeks ago. And every time I hear him talk to a Christian, it seems like he's opening up more and more, more and more. And he stays a little bit longer, and he started asking more genuine questions, and he's starting to reveal a little bit more about what he believed and how he. So he is actually waking up, just like Brother James
He's
says.
listening.
It's not gonna be long before that brother come to Christ. It's not gonna be long, and it's been all of us been working on him, bro. Logic, life, I didn't see him talk to James before. I didn't see him talk to a lot of different Christians before, and it's been a a team effort to get this man out of the darkness, and eventually he's gonna accept it. He's gonna accept it.
I just want to say this, my brother, exactly what you said now, right? That the message is consistent. Notice that all of us have the same message. And all the message is that in the end, we have this one goal saying, but there is this man called Christ. So you heard all this stuff in your religion. It goes against all your core beliefs. It makes you cringe knowing that Muhammad did these things. It makes you cringe knowing you can have, for example, a secret wife. And as Banku said to him, you don't find this in Christianity. In Christianity, there's truth. You can be honest about yourself. This man is trying to live a good, honest life, and he was lied to by his people. And here we all give him the same message, that there's only truth in Christianity, and Islam just brings lies.
Amen.
Wait, I don't know if you remember, but I used to be in your in your lives, in the comments. I used to get blocked. I'd message you. They blocked me, unblocked me. This community here on TikTok, like, if you guys feel like ever you're too tired or what you're doing is not working, that's not true. You guys are opening up minds. I used to be a Muslim. I used to come up on these panels and shuffle. I used to be in the comment section arguing until I hit a wall and I said, you know what? They're just providing way too much proof. And I started listening and screen recording and taking screenshots of the proof and then going back on my own and doing the research and finding out the truth, guys. So you guys are helping. God bless all of you. And it is teamwork. Because I would leave your panel, go to Isabel's, leave Isabel's, go to Isaiah's, Vincent and Godlogic's, listen to him. So it's a beautiful family you guys have here. And what we're all doing collectively is changing lives. So God bless all of you.
So you had messaged me before, Sandra?
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta go look back at my messages now.
Yeah. I would get blocked by your moderators because they get so annoyed.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, the change happens, the healing happens.
Yep.
Right.
I was just commenting to Brother Word that it's taken me a while to not blow up, and Brother Word can tell you about it. Like, I used to be down in the comments all the time, like you said, sister, just dropping truth bombs and kind of going a little too extra. And it was actually the first time I was able to come up on stage, keep calm, and just address the points that were being made, and just kind of keep the conversation in track with myself to begin with, so that way I can speak on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did good, bro. You did good, bro. You know, Christ is working on us all, man.
We can't hear you, Word.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, Ruben, man, he did good. Like he's another one that I talk into my DMs all the time, man. And I know what his struggle is, man. And he did good up here. He didn't lose his cool, stayed calm. And that's something we talked about, and he's actually working on it, bro. I see the improvement, bro.
I've been listening to y'all, man. I've been trying to find my center, find my focus, man, and it's been a good thing. And I love talking to people, especially like, hey, I've been talking to Hey too, for a little while, and he's definitely listening. There's a bunch of people that come in to our lives, and they do listen. They're still kind of stuck in their ways, and it's okay, but they listen.
So, Ruben, were you Muslim, bro?
No, sir, I was not.
Okay. But just quickly with regards to the, shouting and jumping and attacking when you start a live, I did that the first couple of months when I started on TikTok.
Yes.
But, I keep saying in my lives, there's one thing you need to do, is you need to humble yourself, remove the ego and the pride, and put Christ first, and you'll notice how your whole attitude changes. But if you're trying to win an argument instead of explaining something to someone to win their heart for Christ, and you're trying to win every argument, you'll notice that you are more aggressive.
Yeah.
But if you humble yourself and you just let lead with Christ, you'll notice you have to do so little.
Yeah.
And you lose the piece of yourself when you try to do that as well.
Yep. Paul Bishop, did you want to say something? I seen you come off mute.
I actually didn't see Sajida for a while. I only spoke to her once, and I wasn't the main speaker, it was a sister. And I was just there for support with the Arabic. I don't remember who it was. She doesn't remember me very much. And all of a sudden I saw Sajda, a Christian, and I was shocked. I was literally shocked. Because she was very offended, I guess. And there was no hope from what I've seen. I don't know if Banku remembers that or at all, but I was very happy. That just made my day when I heard that she's a Christian now, and I followed her right away. She doesn't remember me very much, but yeah, it was. All what I remember was an English sister, and she couldn't pronounce her name properly, and Sajda was just getting madder every second.
Your name was always Sajda on here?
Sorry, I'm getting emotional. But yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
I love all of you guys. You guys all had a hand in saving me, really.
We love you too, sis. Because I'm trying to think, man. I get so many messages about people being blocked or either muted. I'm gonna have to go back and look at our messages.
It's
Cause
from this account. It's actually from this account, I think. Or if it's not, I'll send them to you. But yeah, man. I mean, I used to get feisty up on these panels. I'm not gonna lie, but that's because like my religion was handed down to me. It was taught to me by my ex-religion, by my grandma, by my family, my community. I never really like. I would read the Quran in Arabic for brownie points, but I never like tore it open and tried to understand what it was actually teaching me because I believed what my grandparents were telling me and they believed what their grandparents were telling them, you know? So it's devastating when you find out the truth. It really is, but I knew immediately as soon as I started breaking open 65-4 learning the truth and everything. Like, and I'm from Afghanistan, but I was born and raised in the States. I always thought, you know, the T-band hijacked my religion and twisted the words around, and here I am being faced with the truth. Actually, no, they're following the religion. It didn't matter to me at all. Like, I I was like just in a very dark place, and I'm so grateful to the friends that I had. One of them, he sent me a Bible, and as I'm reading the darkness in the Quran, I'm just reading all the love and the light and the gospel, you know. So Jesus caught me because I'm just so grateful that a lot of ex-Muslims, they go through like an atheist phase, you know.
Right.
So I'm grateful I didn't have to go down that road, and Jesus was there for me. I'm so grateful, and to all of you as well. God bless all of you,
All
man.
we do is plant seeds, man. He's gonna water it. You
Yeah,
know, that's all we do. And shout
yeah.
out to
So
Daddy Issa. He's another ex-Muslim in the chat. Daddy
Oh
Issa.
yeah, I
yes,
remember Daddy
honestly,
Isa.
God bless him. He's
God
awesome.
bless you, brother.
God
I don't
bless.
know if boy Kasam, is you still up? You with us? He's been quiet. He can't be a Muslim.
He
You
might
already said something.
he might have been waiting for
Boy Kasamance.
I remember Daddy Isa used to. I forgot what lives he used to go in. That boy used to. I used to be like, man, I don't know why this man not thinking, bro. He used to aggravate me. I'm so glad he came to Christ. I was so glad. But I guess it's because the realization of what's being said is true. It hurts a lot. So it makes you
Right.
angry.
yeah.
I mean, when your whole worldview just gets obliterated, it's tough. She should have come
But
up here and
that's
cuss
why,
us
guys,
out.
it's
Watch.
yeah, I was going to just say that because what you said is important, right? We going against something that is their core belief. That's why to approach it, you must know how to maneuver. Each person is different. Don't come in with the same vibes on person A as you would on person B. Listen and read the room, read their feelings, right? So you know how to approach them. I can't talk to everyone like I would to Circle Coward. I have to approach people differently, right? So this is how you know how to plant a seed. If I'm talking to a female, let's focus on the female part of her. Which is she okay being beaten? You know, try to use a logic as well. And sometimes we get too aggressive at the start. That's why, you know, you watch people. Yeah, I'll take logic for example, right? If you watch Avery, he can get upset with someone, drop them, and then restart. He's not coming the same anger to the next person that come on. I've tried. I think I'm better at that now, where I can get upset with someone, bring someone new on, and I'll still greet them with, you know, bless you or blessings or whatever, and start new, because you want them to see that you're not holding the same aggression towards them. It's so important the way we present ourselves.
Exactly. Appreciate the super chat,
The
Kenny Man. Shout out to
the
you.
reset part of it is important.
What's that, Brother James?
Sorry.
I haven't seen you in a while, bro. I haven't been on your live
That's why I've
for
been, man.
ages.
I've been trying to get you here, man. But we in such a different time zone, so I know you be probably asleep when I go live. And man, I love Brother James, bro. I swear I can. And when you're live, I put it on at work, and I just have it in my ear, and I just be working. I be listening. man, you one of my favorites on this app to actually listen to, man. I swear.
Yeah, man, appreciate it. And again, I say the same thing to you and all of you guys because I learned so much from you guys. I mean, Paul Bishop, right? He's
What's up, Anya?
You know I don't like you, right?
Yeah, I know you don't like me. You
Because
always come up and
I
cuss
don't
me
like
out.
you because listen. Let me say what I gotta say to you, okay? Say to all of you on this panel. All of you. I'm sorry.
Let us finish, man, cool. Let us finish. Let us finish. She already hates us. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's the calmest I ever heard her speak to me. So I was thinking something was gonna be different. I thought something was gonna be different.
Yeah, guys, come on.
Usually she just come up here and she just start cursing.
I'm sorry.
She usually be just cursing. You seen her, Banku, how she usually come up.
Yeah, I did.
Anya Gala, if you want to, you can request back up. I know it probably not gonna be good, but you can come back up.
But they ain't funny when you drop
She
them like
might have
this.
heard, guys. She might have heard the way we spoke to the other guy with the evidence. So something might have turned in her.
I
So
swear.
we can't be pushing her away.
I mean, I don't think she's there yet, but she definitely don't have that same attitude.
Listen, you can never change my mind. I'm a Muslim till the day I die, okay?
Okay.
And
What
you
gotta
from
say?
Afghanistan crying over here, you know you was a Muslim, Allah is going to punish you. You know that. All of you laughing and kikiing is going to pay for everything.
Okay, there she go.
Not even speaking.
That's her.
So,
That's the girl right there. I know. That's her.
Let's just speak on
I've
what
never come across her
Islam.
before.
Let's
you
just
haven't?
speak real quick on what Islam has done for Afghanistan. The more Islamic Afghanistan became, the more the women and the girls suffered. So if anybody is going to burn in hell, it's going to be you, the likes of you, your prophet, the followers of your false god, the people who like to take the Quran and treat it as if it is God, the ones who marry little girls, the ones who beat their wives, the ones who take in concubines and turn them into sex slaves, okay? Go ahead, keep going. Oh, I don't want to get upset because I'm going to keep getting angrier and angrier.
Roger is not trying to get upset though.
Yeah, let's see what. I think we might got a Muslim. What's up, Paul?
Your fool's back.
Hey, what's going on, my man?
What's going on,
Toby's
brother?
back.
You a Muslim, brother?
Hey, nah, actually I'm Orthodox. Why do I have to be Muslim?
Okay. Yeah. Well, we're full of Christians right now. Trying to get a Muslim to talk to, bro. You wanted to say something?
Hey, if you want, I could be Muslim.
Nah, man, I would never want you to be Muslim.
Death to all infidels.
I wouldn't want you to be Muslim, bro.
No, I'm just saying, if you want, I want every girl to wear a scarf on their head, okay? And you understand? And we want the death of all of the Western people.
You want
and we want
death? Say that again?
the death of Israel right now, immediately.
Oh man, no, you're not a Christian. You're not an Orthodox, man. Get out.
What?
What you talking about, bro? That guy's what? Block him. If y'all ever see him, block him. I don't need that on my panel.
I don't even know what.
I've spoken to this fool before.
You have? Why you ain't forewarned me, brother James?
No, not that fool. This fool, the one below Banku.
Oh, you're a fool.
Toby's back.
Oh, dude, I'm so disappointed. Every time I see someone with the name Paul and this much of a disappointment, it aches me. It just aches me.
That guy was. What
We're
was
trying
he on
not to
about?
associate him with you.
But I don't get it. He says he's Orthodox. Man, I don't know, man.
I think he said I can act Muslim if you want me to, and I guess that was his attempt.
By acting a fool, you act like a Muslim.
Yeah, but
man.
he gonna get my live canceled doing that anyway.
Yeah, that was a little bit too far, though. You know what I mean? Like, that was...
No, you guys missed it. I'm talking with the guy below Banku. If you act like the fool, you act like a Muslim.
Oh, Toby? Yeah, we've been talking to Toby for a little bit down there.
Toby,
Hey, let me ask you a question.
What you wanted
Let
to
me
come
ask you a
back up
question.
for, bro? I'm gonna let James.
Go
I'm gonna let you
ahead.
talk to James. I'm tired of talking to you. You can talk to James though.
All right. Well, I went and I
Or
talked to some
Nosey
Muslims
or
about.
Paul Bishop. I'm out of words right now for you. Maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
So hang on, he spoke to someone, guys. This should be interesting. So I'm glad you spoke to someone. What did they say to you, bro?
Well, I went and spoke to someone about that hadith that you were talking about. How like, oh, a guy can marry another wife without the first wife even saying anything about it. So they told me that in Islam, on the marriage contract of the first wife, she has the right to say, you can or cannot take another wife after me. So she has to approve of it from the get-go. That's the first thing.
First of all, this is a right that a Muslim man has. So if on her day of marriage, she wants to put it on her Islamic contract that should you marry another woman, you need my permission or you're not allowed to. How many Muslim men do you know that's going to give up their God-given right or Allah-given right? Zero.
But
So
that's
they
the
will
religious
walk
way
out
to
on
do
her
it.
on the day of the wedding. They will refuse to
That's what
sign
Allah
the
said
marriage
you have to
certificate.
do.
If you will continue on with that marriage and you sign that marriage, that's you. You're a one-off, bro. But how many Muslim men you couldn't get 1,000 to say, yeah, I'm going to give up my Allah-given right to have multiple wives because of this one that I
That's
can
the way it
replace with
works.
1,000 others doesn't want me to
No.
marry other ones. So don't come over here with your
What?
little lies and your dramas and
That's
your
no
one-off
lie.
situations because that's never going to happen.
That's
The
gonna
overwhelming
happen.
majority
That's
of
how it
Muslim
happens.
men are not going to give up their rights to
That's how
multiple
it works.
wives.
Okay,
That's how it
this
works.
is hold on, real quick, because
Ain't cool
a
with those.
dispute like this, you gotta shut them up with sources. Brother James, do you
Yeah.
have a source on that, or Paul Bishop, or even Sajida, do y'all have a source on the?
Well, no, he's actually correct. What he said is correct, but he's not giving us a source saying you cannot lie upon the contract. Let's say you have a binding contract, and this binding contract, who said you cannot lie upon that binding contract? Where it's not the binding contract basically is not qasam. It's not a qasam. Unless you can prove to me that it's a qasam, which is I swear by Allah, etc., then that's the different story. But you're again, just because you write it in a binding contract, it doesn't bind you from lying about that contract. Because in essence, we're still talking about the ability and the permissibility of actually lying to your first wife and not tell her about the second, third, fourth, etc. So that's what you're not connecting, unfortunately.
So you're talking about a marriage contract.
Yeah,
we get it.
You have to prove to us that the marriage contract can negates the permissibility of lying. Do you understand?
Did they tell you where that was written, or did you just tell you like a chain of narration type of thing?
No.
They just told me.
Sorry, guys.
So that's not,
he's speaking about something else. He's really
Yeah.
speaking about something else. He's speaking about the aqd of the nikah, is the contract. There's a contract, but does the contract negate the permissibility that is godly given right, or not godly, sorry, Allah given right by Muhammad to lie?
To say something that pleases her. So if I lie in the marriage contract, I don't see how that would please her. It wouldn't even be a marriage. Like,
well, that's exactly the problem. If that collapses your worldview, it's because you're inherently incoherent worldview. Do you understand? Just because you have an incoherent worldview, that's not my problem. That's your problem.
Well, how is
That's
it
a you
incoherent
problem.
then?
That's not a me problem.
Okay, tell me how it's incoherent.
Okay, so again, your contract does not negate the permissibility given by Muhammad and Allah to lie.
You use the word lie, but in the hadith it said to say something that pleases her. It's not quite the same thing. That's not the same. Not the same.
It's pertaining to being able to lie, bro.
Dude, you have to understand. You have to take
it's called tawriya. Okay, you're a fool. Write this down and go. Whoever you asked about this marriage contract nonsense, run to them and ask them about this.
Was it nonsense? Paul Bishop says it's true. Paul Bishop says
I'm saying that it's true, but it doesn't hold any weight. Number one,
it doesn't have any weight against the objection. The objection is about the permissibility, or I don't know. Can anyone dumb it down? The permissibility.
I'm about to dumb it down for him.
Okay.
So even if the guy says, I won't take on a second wife, or if I do, I will tell you, he's still allowed to lie to her about it. A form of lying in Islam. Hold on. Can I finish without you interrupting me? You're a fool. Thank you.
That's not even a marriage.
Okay, shh. Tawriya is a form of lying that's allowed Islamically, okay? And it's literally to cause some kind of reconciliation or to avoid disputes or like divorces or family like disconnection and things like that.
That's your spin on it.
Tawriya, go look it up. If on your marriage day you tell your wife, I'm not going to get married to someone else, and then 5-10 years down the line you end up doing that, Islamically, your Allah given right is that you can lie to her about it. Also, because
you were never married then. You violated the marriage unless you're saying what's in the contract.
You come from a religion that doesn't have any respect for women or any type of marriage contract.
There it is. You should have started with that. Why didn't you start with that?
True though. So you're coming over here with your Western views and trying to put it into Islam. It's not going to work.
You think Christianity is from the West?
No.
All right. So there's things from the West that doesn't really resonate with what's in the Bible. You know that.
Fool, just hang on a second, brother.
I never said that it did. I didn't even bring up the Bible just once.
Yeah, but you're Christian, so you have to reconcile that in your mind, I guess.
Okay, fool, just give me 10 seconds.
Wait, hold on. What did you say about my Christianity?
So you are Christian.
What did you say?
I'm saying that there are things in the Bible that doesn't resonate with Western values as well. So you're going to have to reconcile that yourself.
What do you mean reconcile that? Just because it's Western, that doesn't mean it's better. I'm talking about as far as how contracts work in the Western world. If you go to a courtroom here in the West, I'm still speaking.
Hold on.
If you go to a courtroom,
he's moving the
he's speaking over
goalpost. He's moving the goalpost. That's what
I get it. But if I sign a contract in the West and I go against it, you can take me to court and sue me, word. He's trying to bring that into the Islamic world, and that's never going to happen.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I'm saying he's moving the goalpost. He's making
you have Islamic marriages.
He's making you chase a rabbit down a hole that you wasn't even talking about. This is what I'm saying. He's getting it off of his religion. That's what he's doing. You know what I mean? He's using a red herring to start you off on some Western values, Christianity type thing. We're not talking about that. We're talking about what are you allowed to do in your religion. This is what we're talking about. We're not talking about Western values and colliding with Christianity and all of that. So, I mean, at least let's try not to gang up on him because there's only one of him here, right? So one person talk to him at a time. Let's not.
Oh my God! I came in here against those 5 of you.
But I think Brother James wanted to say something. If Sister Sajid is done.
No, let Banku go. It's Banku, it's you.
Oh, okay.
I'll be short. I just want to read this source. It's from islamqa.org. It says, the question is the following type of marriage permissible? A Masir marriage can be defined as an official marriage contract between a man and a woman with the condition that the spouse gives up 1, 2, or several of their rights by their own free will. These include living together, equal division of nights between wives in cases of polygamy, the wife's right to housing, and financial support. It says the answer is this is not at all in keeping with the Sunnah. The spouses maintain the right to demand all these rights, even though they may have agreed to forego these rights. which is backing Sajid's point within the contract and Paul's point within the contract, which is the fact that even if you put within the contract that you won't take another wife and whatnot, because
That's not what that's talking about. It's talking about the rights with regards to housing
this is the
and all the
man's
things that you
rights,
listed in the
he
question.
is able to still.
Why do you think that it's okay for you to speak while she's speaking?
It's crazy. Anyway,
I can speak whenever I want. If you don't want me,
no. If you want to have a discussion, you need to be respectful.
I got the power, Sasha. I got the power. So let me buddy up. So anyway, he still maintains the rights because he is he messed me up. The spouse, the male spouse, still maintains the right, even if the contract he freely go those rights and whatnot. And
so
then,
the spouse maintains the rights.
And there's also another thing. It was in the Fatah. The man is still able to take on another second wife, even if.
Where's that written?
I mean, I just read it.
They didn't say take on a second wife.
What's polygamy?
Read the sentence. Equal division of rights of nights between wives and. Don't read the whole thing. Don't just. It's
polygamy, right?
It's giving you an equal division of nights between. It's not polygamy.
It says polygamy right there.
That's the word is polygamy, but that's not what it's talking about. It's talking about the division of rights.
What does polygamy mean, bro? What are you talking about?
Equal division of nights between wives in cases of polygamy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're talking about the equal division of nights.
That train just keeps running over you, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're not saying that every single Islamic marriage becomes polygamous. That's not our claim, right? What our claim is that polygamy is allowed and Muslim men are allowed to lie to their wives about it. Then you went off to your little friends and you came back here. Hold on. You came back and you said what? They're allowed to lie unless the woman requests for it to be on her marriage contract that says that he cannot lie or he cannot have other wives. And I granted you that. I said, yes, as an ex-Muslim, I know that on her marriage contract, this is a request that a Muslim woman can have, that he is not allowed to marry someone else. And, or if he does, he's not allowed to lie about me. It's her right to request these things. I get that. And I granted you that. I don't know why you're not understanding that. And I also said,
because what she's reading doesn't really resonate.
I'm still speaking. We're going to learn how to have a conversation today. I'm still speaking, okay? And then I moved on to say what? What did I say? There aren't many Muslim men that are ready and willing to give up their Allah-given right to multiple wives and concubines. Trust and believe that with the deviance that lives in their blood. And I also said number two, with the lying that's allowed in Islam, and I brought you an example, he's not obligated to uphold that because it is his Allah-given right. He can, in fact, in the future, should he decide to do that, lie to his wife about it because it is his right to do so. If you can't reconcile to that, with that, that's on you, bro. So stop trying to bring, like I said again, Western legal practices into Islamic marriage contracts, because you can't do that. If I get lied to in a contract in America, I can take the person to court and sue them. When it comes to Islamic Sharia and a marriage contract, that's not how it works, because even if the woman has a problem with it, she will go to a sheikh and speak to him, and at the end of the day, it's his right, it's his Allah-given right to have multiple wives and concubines, and who are you as a wife to take that away from him? Nothing and no one. That was the point I was making.
So the simple question the simple question to ask him is, are you allowed to lie to your wife?
He is.
Besides marriage, right? That's the simple question.
Excuse me, I need some drink. Let me show you. This is
Muhammad hijab in the video Word was showing us said that they're allowed to lie to their wives, right?
Yeah, that's what Paul Bishop was showing.
That's in Turkey.
Let me show
Yeah,
you
and
real quick.
actually, this form of lying is called
Tawriya.
Tawriya. Yeah.
Yeah. Tawrya.
We went over this on one of your lies.
This is
The 9
from-
deceptions of Islam.
Because we gonna shut it down. Islam Q&A says a question: is it okay for a husband to marry a second wife without the consent of the first wife, just because the man or husband, in our case, falls in love with another woman? Should he marry her even though he is already married? Does Islam allow such a situation for a man? This is the answer. No evidence appears either in the Quran or the Sunnah requiring the permission of the first wife if her husband wishes to marry a second wife. You don't need to have her permission. You can go out and have a second wife without her permission.
Yep.
Basically.
No, you misunderstood that. You misunderstood that word. If you understood the original language, you see that she's not allowed, and she can be, and she might be, and she's not. So even though you read, you're wrong in what you just read.
And I was like, what?
Did somebody drop him?
He left a long time ago.
He just left.
Oh yeah, because we just seen it. This is you don't need permission of the first wife if the husband wishes to marry a second wife. Bottom line.
Right.
So
Even if it's put in her marriage contract. You know why? Because his Allah given right trumps anything that is put in the marriage contract anyway.
Exactly.
So there's always of him backing out. And if you're not happy, you just go get a divorce. Because, Muslim women are granted divorces and they can, and I'm not going to deny that. She would go get a divorce if she's not happy. But is that practical? Is that why people get married, so they can get divorced? No. So either she deals with her husband going back on the contract and getting a second wife, or she has to get a divorce now. It's not fair, okay? And no matter how you paint it, you can't make it any better. And if I please can read this real quick from Ephesians 5:22. I'm just going to read the paragraph real quick. Because he brought up Christianity, and he said that we don't have Western values and how we're going to reconcile with that. I know that we don't, and there's nothing to reconcile here because our religion is perfect. It is beautiful, and the teachings of Jesus Christ is perfect and beautiful. And we have roles too, and we're not lawless. We have roles in a marriage too. Watch how beautiful this is. Wives, submit to your husbands as to the Lord, because the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church. He is the Savior of the body. Now as the church submits to Christ, so also wives are to submit to their husbands in everything. Husbands, love your wives just as Christ loved the church and gave himself for her, to make her holy, cleansing her with the washing of water by the word. He did this to present the church to himself in splendor, without spot or wrinkle or anything like that, but holy and blameless. In the same way, husbands are to love their wives as their own bodies. He who loves his wife loves himself. For no one ever hates his own flesh, but provides and cares for it, just as Christ does for the church, since we are members of his body. For this reason, a man will leave his father and mother and be joined to his wife, and the two will become one flesh. This mystery is profound, but I'm talking about Christ and the church. To sum up, each one of you is to love his wife as himself, and the wife is to respect her husband.
Amen. Beautiful.
Amen.
Our Bible is just so beautiful.
So beautiful.
Yep.
And we have roles, like clearly women have their responsibilities, men have theirs. And it's not Western, but there's nothing to reconcile here. It's fair, it's beautiful. There's no other wives, there's no concubines, there's no lying, there's no deceiving. It's honest. And it says right here, to be joined to his wife, the two will become one flesh.
I'm gonna do this now in the Islamic sense. Wives, love your husbands husbands, love your wives as Muhammad loved his wives. Play with them on the playground, smack them in the chest, cheat on them when you can, and make sure that you allow them some food and water. And wives, if you don't love your husband like you're supposed to, I will replace you with other wives that will love him according to how he should be loved. So you see, if we just have to change these wording, man, we'd be like, what? That's Islam for you.
Oh man, brother James. Man. He said on the
I'm not gonna
playground.
lie, he made me choke on my juice, y'all. He made me spit.
Sometimes I'll be honest, right? I crack myself up.
Oh man. Oh man, I had to hold it
Sometimes I say something, and then I go on mute and I start laughing because I'm thinking, where did that come from? How did you just find like the one with the black stone? When I said to the Muslim, just pretend you're the black stone sitting in the corner of the Kaaba. I'll do a couple of circles and I'll get back to you. And the first time I said that, I was like, man.
Like, where did that come from? Hey, you know what you said earlier that made me, I was dying laughing at work. And you said that you went to the library and you asked the librarian about the Injil.
She couldn't find him, man.
Oh man. He said, you've been talking to the Muslims again, haven't you? I started cracking up, man. You've been talking to those Muslims again, haven't you? Oh man, oh man. Oh man, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it and close it out, man. What is it, about almost 3 o'clock here? Oh man. I mean, I appreciate it, man. We did some good
God
work
bless you
tonight
guys.
for the kingdom of God. It's all for the glory
Amen.
of Christ. It's not about us, like Brother James said. It's not about winning arguments. It's about planting the seeds and bringing these people that's in the dark into the light. You know, and if you're a Muslim, man, if you just honestly pick up the Bible and read it with an open mind, you will see it doesn't line up anywhere with Islam. Nowhere. It just don't line up. So take it for what it's worth. We don't serve the same God. We just got totally different values, beliefs, everything. The only thing they can get by with is, oh, we're an Abrahamic religion as well. And that's as far as it goes, is a claim, a baseless claim. As far as the teachings, no. No way, no how. No way, no how. But man, I'm gonna get up out of here. I appreciate you, man. I wish you would have came way earlier, Brother James. We would have really had some fun. But I appreciate Ruben for coming up, bringing sources. No, say you've been quiet. You didn't even say nothing. I didn't know if you was here or not. He probably fell asleep. Sajida, it's always good to have you. And you know what's
God
up.
bless you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And you know what's
Thank
up,
you.
Banco. You know how we rock. I got you.
God bless.
I appreciate y'all for coming by, man. In the name of the Father, and Son, and Holy Spirit, y'all keep doing what you're
Amen.
doing, being warriors for the kingdom. And one day we'll all be in heaven, laughing it up. Be like, you remember what James said on that live? You remember how Banco went off? You remember how Sajida used to come up and used to be talking crap to us?
Well, you're gonna see me if we ever meet in heaven, bro. You're gonna see me. I'm gonna say to God, God, here's my question for you. I need to know where the nearest library at, because I'll be looking for the Sinjil. You got someone that can tell me where the Sinjil at, man? I'm gonna be looking for the Sinjil.
Oh man, I sure appreciate y'all, man.
God bless you guys.
I might do one tomorrow, man, and you know y'all always welcome if I do. I'm gonna try to do one probably a little earlier tomorrow though, not so late, so I won't be up all night. And then so Brother James can probably be able to jump in as well. But I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna go ahead and close it out. Y'all be good. May the Lord Jesus Christ keep a hedge of protection around you and your family, around you and your finances, your health, your mind. All that, man. Hope he keeps you well and on your journey. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. God bless.
God bless you, brother. Word. Amen. God bless everybody.
Mm-hmm. Right. You too, man. You too. That was a good stream. Good stream. Planting some seeds, man. I hope y'all enjoyed it. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Uh, oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me, Jay Rich. Um, it's weird because about 3 weeks ago, I had got a call from one of my homeboys I grew up with. Like, it's my dude, right? And he have an older brother. I know him too. We're not as close as me and my homeboy, right? But I mean, I kick it with him. I grew up with him, but he was a little older. And he called me. My homeboy called me. Was like, What's up, man? What you doing? Woo woo, this and that. Heard you doing podcasts. Heard you doing um, talking about God on your podcast on TikTok and all that." I said, "Yeah, man, that's what I be doing lately. Trying to fill the time, and trying to do right by God." I gave him a rundown. He was like, "What you be doing?" I said, "Man, I really be just talking to Muslims a lot lately because Muslims jump in my stream." He's like, "For real, my brother a Muslim, right?" And I was like, "No way, I didn't know he was a Muslim." He was like, "Yeah, man, he a Muslim. He a full-fledged Muslim. When he went down in to prison a while back, like some years ago, he converted to Islam." I was like, "Nah, man, let me talk to him. Man, put him on the phone, man." He said, "I'm gonna call him real quick, right?" So he called him, and he got on the phone, picked up. He's like, "What's up, man?" And I was like, "What's up, bro? What you doing?" We, you know, did the greetings and whatever. It's like, "Nah, man, I'm just chilling, man." I said, "Man, I heard you're a Muslim." He's like, "Yeah, man, I'm Muslim, man. Been Muslim like 10 years or something like that." And I was like, "Well, I'm trying to lead you back to the right path. I'm about to lead you back to the right path." And he went from cool to, how Muslims get. It's like a spirit that they have. They immediately become defensive. "Oh man, like what you is a Christian? Oh man, you don't have no basis for your religion. Y'all don't do this." Y'all typical Muslim arguments. And I'm telling him, "Bro, that's not what it is." I'm trying to explain to him. He getting mad. He talking to his brother. "Man, why you put this dude on my phone talking about this and that?" Got kind of heated, but me, I'm not gonna go all the way with you. I say, "Bro, I still love you, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to, come at you sideways and crooked." So I'm just trying to tell him, bro. He started running it down like, "Man, what's our 5 pillars, man? You don't know nothing about no Islam, this and that." So I gave him the 5 pillars. I gave him, a brief rundown what I know about Islam, and so he after he realized that, he's like, "Man, you don't know, man, nah, man, you ain't, bro, y'all Christians, you don't know nothing about your religion, man. That's a man-made white man religion." I'm talking about going off. So I'm like, all right, bro. I do these things on YouTube. I like you to come by, when you get a chance, and we could talk, on a YouTube channel, like a little podcast, whatever. He's like, "Man, I don't know about all that, man. I don't even know, man. You don't. I ain't dealing with that. No, no." He just shut it off. So long story short, my homeboy he called me about 4 days ago, and his mother had took sick, so she went into the hospital. Now she was on life support. She on life support now, right? So him and the other brother, the older brother that I was talking to, that's a Muslim, he went up to this is like 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago. They went to go see the mother that's in the hospital. My homeboy said as soon as they got in there, 10, 15 minutes, the Muslim brother, the older brother, collapsed while they was visiting his mom. Collapsed and went straight into a coma. So the brother ended up calling me 2 days ago while I was at work, and he's losing it. His mom's on life support. His brother in a coma, not breathing, body not responding. Basically, he's a vegetable. And he called me like, bro, I need you, bro. Just pray for me. Just pray with me, bro. Pray with me. Pray for me, man. He's crying like a baby. And this dude he's like 40 some years old, like 44 years old, 45 years old. But he crying like a 4-year-old on my phone. And he's like, I need you to pray for me, man. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. He's like, he's dealing with it. Cursing, screaming, like, wow. I don't know what's going on. Like, he's distraught, full blown, losing it. And I was in the middle of work, so I was working, but then I was like, man, I gotta, tend to my homeboy. So I walked off, left my little job area, walked off. I said, bro, I'm at work, but if you need me to pray for you, man, I'll pray with you right now over the phone. And he was like, yeah, bro, do it now, bro. Do it now. I can't wait, bro. I don't know what's going on. I need you to pray for me right now. Right now. So I started praying. I prayed with him. And I prayed with him for about 5 to 7 minutes. I'm praying with him. So by the time we get off the phone after I pray and stuff, he seemed like he calmed down a bit, calmed down a bit. And he was like, bro, I don't know if they just saying it's not good, because he was without oxygen for like 16 minutes, which I don't understand. If he was already at the hospital, how did they let him go without oxygen for 16 minutes? That's kind of crazy to me. In the hospital, collapsing you without oxygen for 60 minutes, the response time had to be very, very, very slow. But that's another story. So he ended up calling me yesterday morning. He was like, bro, it's not looking good. They called me to come back up there. So he went back up there, and they told him that the family had to make a decision. His brother not responded. I said, man, bro, I'm hoping it ain't, just before I knew, and I thought, I mean, hopefully maybe it's good news, it's like, I'll let you know. He called me back probably 3 o'clock. He's like, nah, bro. The doctor said we gotta let him go. He's just not breathing on his own. He's not doing nothing on his own. And they pulled the plug. And his brother died as a Muslim. And I believe more than likely I was the last person to try to talk to him and wake him up out of that deception. And if I knew better, if I knew that was gonna be the last time I talked to him, if I knew that was gonna be the last time I talked to him about that situation, about coming out of that darkness, I probably would have called him every day, 2-3 times a day. But once, if he just wouldn't listen, that deception was already too strong. And I couldn't, because we know, you see it every day. You see these Muslims. It takes constant pressure to get them to open their eyes. And I took for granted that I ain't gonna probably never see him, talk to him again, or I talk to him when I run into him again, on more of a personal note. He's a little hot right now. Maybe I just leave him alone, and I can get back at him later. And he it don't. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that happened for a reason. That like I was his last hope. Like I was the last one that I could get him to reach, to wake him up. Think God was putting me in that situation to try to see if he was gonna respond to what the words I was, trying to give him. And I ain't gonna beat myself up, cause he grown man, bro. But it was almost like I wish I would have just kept trying. You know what I'm saying? Like I wish I would have just kept trying. Like got his number, called him up, tried to get with him. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. That's just wild how that happened. And I think God was sending me his way so he can hear the gospel message one more time. And he rejected it. And I didn't even know he was a Muslim. To that day, I didn't even know he was a Muslim. I don't know, man. That's just hard to swallow. Cause I was close to them. Like my homeboy, he like my brother, man. Like that's my dude. You know what I mean? And that's his older brother. And I don't know. That's just it hit me a certain way. Put it like that. It hit me a certain way. But we move on, man. We move on. So yeah, man. Keep me in your prayers, man. Like it's just I hated it that it went down like that. Like, if I knew that was my last time talking to him, I probably would have pushed a little harder. Probably would have, took for granted. Like that's why you never know, man. One day you here, the next day you go. One day you here, the next day you gone, and you never know when it's gonna be your time. Yeah, man. I don't know. Yeah, it was probably me, John Scott. I wasn't trying to talk too loud, bro. Probably a little reverb. I don't know. I don't know why it does that. I think it's the app that I use that makes it do that sometimes. No reverb. But yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Hate to end it on a sour note like that. But I might go live tomorrow a little bit earlier. I might go live on a little earlier so we won't be up to 2:30 in the morning. But y'all, man, God bless you, bro. Brothers and sisters in Christ. I appreciate it. In the name of the Father and Son, Holy Spirit, y'all keep fighting a good fight. And remember, y'all remember these arguments? Y'all can do exactly what me, Chris Claus, Brother Scott, godlogic. Y'all can do the same thing. Just remember the arguments. Try to come with the arguments. And you can do the same thing. You can do it. You don't have to have a YouTube channel. You don't have to get on TikTok Live. Just do it with the people you know. Make an impact that way. You can make an impact that way. So, but I'm gonna hop off, get in my bed. You know, got much love for y'all. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the super chats from Scatterbrain, Kenwell, Daily Bread. I appreciate the Saved in Seaside too. I appreciate the super chat. Appreciate the support. Y'all are great. Good family in Christ to be around. And the love don't go unnoticed. Put it like that. The love don't go unnoticed. The more y'all like, tap, share, do whatever. It's gonna. I'm gonna grow. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna grow, and you gonna grow with me. I'm gonna remember y'all though that's in there with me at this time, just in case I get thousands of followers. I will remember the ones that held me down from jump. So y'all got a special place with me right now. Jay Rich said I'm gonna change my name to the word 2 point. Oh man, y'all crazy, man. Jay Rich, wow, bro. You my sound check guy, man. You my sound check guy. You already, you gotta be here. But yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. God bless y'all. Much love to y'all. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Peace of Christ be with you. Oh, you not mod, Kenwell? Let me see, can I make you mod real quick? Let's see. Let me see. There you go. You mod now, bro. You're mod now. Harvest Noel. I see you, sister. You're mod now, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here. Peace of Christ. Much love to y'all.